Look, I don't take L's, I just learn a lesson. Before I count the M's, always count my blessings. Look, I'm too sure, never second guessing. Got some money, put up for the rain, so I'm never stressing.
Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simfo's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. Fast lane when I pass in the street, bag of money in the passenger seat. Simfo's been asking for me on the road from the west to the east. Way up, I might never come down, cause the coast racking up the flight miles. So high, I might never come down, so what, this is my lifestyle. no, I'll give you all that I got. Oh, I confess with each beat of my heart. Oh, I'll be true. So I'm not giving you up. No, I'll give you all that I got. Oh, I confess with each beat of my heart. Oh, I promise you. Oh, I wanna be the one to hold you close, 'cause you're the only one I'm dreaming of. My love, my love, my love, my love, my love. Tell me, do you feel the way I do? 'Cause I only wanna ride with you. My love, my love, my love, I wanna ride with you. Yeah. My love, my love, my love, I wanna ride with you. Yeah, yeah. My love, my love, my love, I wanna ride with you. Yeah, yeah. My love, my love, my love, I wanna ride with you. I wanna ride with you, baby. My love, my love, my love, my love. I'm getting it lately, a lot of bad vibes. I'm seeing it lately, all bad signs. I'm feeling unweary, got a feeling we are lost. Won't somebody tell me what went wrong? Won't somebody tell me what is gone? Won't somebody show me, 'cause I'm lost. I'm ready to learn, yeah, to learn. So baby, what in the world went wrong? Oh, how could we get this far from what we had? Why did we lose that hope? So what in the world went wrong? I wasn't ready to face that song. I couldn't take it all alone, but we're all survivors. Gotta soldier on, stay strong. Won't somebody tell me what went wrong? Won't somebody tell me what is gone? Won't somebody show me, 'cause I'm lost. I'm ready to Loved you from the first time you called me late. Loved you for your wits and your wicked games. Yeah. Always on my mind, always in my brain. Yeah. With you the summer came and went in a day. And I've been craving you since the first time that I sat by your side. And I've been on my knees thinking time is gonna fix me inside. Oh, no, nothing's gonna make me forget. And I don't think I want to forget anyway, yeah, yeah. No, nothing's gonna make me forget. Yeah, I don't think I want to forget anyway, yeah, yeah. When you're miles away, yeah. You can make it shine when the whole world rains. Always on my mind, always in my brain. With you the days are long and the nights are late. And I've been craving you since the first time that I sat by your side. Ooh, and I've been on my knees thinking time is gonna fix me inside. No, nothing's gonna make me forget. And I don't think I want to forget anyway, yeah, yeah. No, never wanna forget. Forget anyway, yeah, yeah. No, nothing's gonna make me forget. Yeah, I don't think I want to forget anyway, yeah, yeah.
The city lights.
Loved you from the first time you called me late. Loved you for your wits and your wicked games. Yeah, always on my mind, always in my brain. Yeah, with you the summer came and went in a day, and I've been craving you since the first time that I sat by your side. And I've been on my knees thinking time is gonna fix me inside. No, nothing's gonna make me forget, and I don't think I want to forget anyway, yeah, yeah. No, nothing's gonna make me forget. Yeah, I don't think I want to forget anyway, yeah, yeah. When you're miles away, yeah, you can make it shine when the whole world rains. Always on my mind, always in my brain. With you the days are long and the nights are late, and I've been craving you since the first time that I sat by your side. Ooh, and I've been on my knees thinking time is gonna fix me inside. No, nothing's gonna make me forget, and I don't think I want to forget anyway, yeah, yeah. No, never wanna forget. Forget anyway, yeah, yeah. No, nothing's gonna make me forget. Yeah, I don't think I want to forget anyway, yeah, yeah. I'm seeing it lately.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Aloha, I'm Oli Carvalho. Dive in with me to see how the Shiba Hope Grows program is bringing our coral reefs back to life. Giving ownership to these communities, it's a sense of pride to know that we are giving back to our own oceans. Stream Reef Builders now on Prime Video.
Come on. Dude, what do you think I'm doing? All right, let me worry about the driving. You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
What? No, I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
Yeah,
stop.
Don't push.
No, we need to guess.
Woo! Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even
Whatever.
count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
GeoGuessr World Cup partners are Opera GX, Alienware, Shiba, McKellar, Google Pixel, Google Maps, and Polestar.
Welcome to the 2025 GeoGuessr World Championship. It's the final day today. We started yesterday with 16 players, and those 16 players worked all year long through regionals, leaderboards, and tons of events to get here. Now, down to just 8 players. We've got to continue whittling that bracket until we've got our championship. And that's all going to happen today. I'm your host, Rachel, aka Seltzer. I've got Chicago geographer and Ziggy on the desk. Gentlemen, we were treated to some amazing games yesterday. Some real veterans got through, some unexpected underdogs. What was your highlight from yesterday, Gavin?
Yeah, I mean, there were so many fantastic matches. I have to say the Consus versus Lennli game, absolute content, peak GeoGuessr right there. Just the luck, the skill involved, all of the things that we know and love that go into this game. So that was a true highlight.
Absolutely. Lennli gave us the moment, too, with the no move Panzuma.
Yeah. So good.
And also the Debre Clement game was also so close, and I feel like both, like content-wise, we have Debre and Lennli, they're actually playing against each other, so I feel like it can only be a cool matchup if both games went like that. So I think we're in for a treat, but also I want to give a quick shout out to Shiina. He had a great game, and I'm very happy, I have to say, because he finally gets like his push through on the LAN events, finally, you know, bringing the performance to like the big stage, because we all know he is capable of, you know, great performances at home, but finally he's able to bring it to the big stage. So I just had to put that in there as well.
You're absolutely right. He really overcame some nerves that we've seen in him from other events and is really coming into his own this event. So much to look forward to, so many storylines. If you got a favorite player still in it, share your love. If you don't stick around, you might find a new favorite player. But I know I have some favorite people in the GeoGuessr scene, and some of those are our casters. We've got, who's up there? Toby? Jalotris? Is it Bloom? Is it Jake?
It's Bloom and Jake for you here. What's going on, Rachel?
Oh, not a whole lot. I do have some partners to thank, but I just wanted to check in with you guys this morning and see how you're doing.
Oh, doing lovely. I cannot wait. We got to cast some unbelievable matches to end the day yesterday. I want to say it's going to be hard to top, but realistically, we know how these things go. It's only going to keep getting better.
Yeah, I mean, those last couple of matches especially, those were just some of the best GeoGuessr we've ever seen. If the matches we see today are anything close to that level, we are in for a real treat.
Yeah, you guys got to call some exciting ones. A lot more to look forward to today. Of course, all the GeoGuessr action is coming to you in part from our wonderful partners who make all of this possible. I know we rode over in the Polaris this morning. Excellent experience, but I got to thank Opera GX. I've got to thank Alienware, Shiba for all the work they're doing, Google Maps, Google Pixel, and of course, Polestar. Got my little avatar guy right here. He's way smaller in real life. I don't know what those guys in the car were afraid of.
I'm very sad I didn't get one, by the way, so yeah, I'll look around and see if I can find one.
We can make that happen, I feel like. Well, we don't just have our wonderful casters that you'll be hearing from throughout the day. We also have Paula down on the stage bringing us all the action. How you doing today, Paula?
Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, The Desk. Yeah, I'm still Paula, and I'm still on the stage. Everybody, how are we doing today? We had an amazing crowd yesterday. We have that amazing crowd filtering back in. So nice of you to join us so early. Yeah, what a day we had yesterday. We had an absolute blast on the stage. So many highs, so many lows, pure drama across the entire course of the day. Can't wait to see how everything plays out over the course of today. And of course, who we will crown as our champion when it's all said and done. See you back here very soon. But for now, though, let's head back to the desk.
Thank you so much, Paula. So many interesting tidbits he's been able to pull out from our pre-match and our post-match interviews. So much we've been able to learn about how our players are approaching the game. But of course, if you're just joining us, you picked a heck of a day to start watching GeoGuessr. We've got great games for you, but let us explain how they're played. First and most important, Gavin, how is GeoGuessr played?
Yeah, GeoGuessr is a really fun game, of course. It is a game of guessing where you are in Google Street View. So you're dropped somewhere completely random, somewhere in the world, and you have to guess where you are. So in the World Championship format, we're playing duels. It's 1v1. Both players are going to take in the landscape, the road signs, anything that they can find to figure out where they are and narrow it down. Both players will put their pins down on the map, and it's scored out of 5,000 points. If you're right on top of it, that is a 5K. And that's just about the gist of it.
Now we've got a couple different game modes, Ziggy.
Yeah, with 3 game modes at play, we always start off a matchup in the moving mode, which would be game 1. So players can move around freely, can move down a road, look at some signs, look at some buildings, and then based off that, make their guesses. In the second game, we'll always go to no move, where they're stuck in a position, but they can still look around a bit, zoom in some buildings, maybe, if there are some. And third game, again, is moving. Fourth game, again, is no move. And if we need game 5, because this is a best of 5, so if we need that tiebreaker, we do have NMPZ, which is basically just 1 frame, 1 image, and that's all they get.
And it has been so exciting, especially those rounds where we go the distance and we get to see those NMPZ tiebreakers. But All of our players have to train in all these game modes. Some excel in some excel in others, and all year long we're finding out the talents of these players as we whittled it down to our 16 for the World Championship. Now, we did that through a series of events, wildcards, open majors. Both of you were commentators for different majors. Ziggy, break it down for me.
Yeah, we're both commentators in the World League and all majors and pretty much every wildcard as well. World League was something we did for the first time this year. So basically we had a league of 40 pro players this year who played 21 weeks. And everyone plays against each other, so round robin. And from that we had a ranking, and based off that ranking, we went to the regional major. So they qualified through that, APAC, Americas and EMEA respectively. The top 13 players from that ranking combined with the points gained from the majors qualified for the KB Harlan in Copenhagen. And we also had 2 wildcard events and 1 open major. Yeah, there you see the standings from the majors pretty much. And now we're here, and we're already down to 8 players, so only 8 left.
Exciting matches there. A lot that they gave us to see how these players go head-to-head, but the overall rankings tell a story too, Gavin.
Yeah, they sure do. You can see Radu C at first place with 130 points from his rankings, just ahead of Blinky at 128, followed closely as well by Debre with 124. 3 of our favorites there. You see MK as well. All 4 of these players are still in it, so be sure to keep an eye out for them. And you can see the 13 names there highlighted who made it directly to the World Championship with their world ranking points. So close yet so far for favorites like Zigzag and all these players who competed for so many weeks earlier this year.
Yeah, but they were all working so hard because they wanted the lion's share of our $100,000 prize pool. But that's not all. This is the prize pool that GeoGuessr put up for the competition. There is also an additional community prize pool that is adding up. If you head to geoguessr.com, sign into your account, and grab yourself some World Championship gear for your avatar, well, a portion of that is going right into that prize pool from the community. And the best part about it, it's split evenly 16 ways. So while we award our winners with that big chunk of $100,000, all that community love gets spread around to all that community that's showing up here, bringing us excellent games. And speaking of games, we talked a little bit about the qualifiers, what it took for our different players to get here, but let's take a closer look at the players' road to KB Harlan.
Leading up to the World Championship Finals in Copenhagen, players battled it out in a series of major events around the globe. First, the APAC Major featured 6 top players battling in Tokyo, in the historic Tokyo Tower. Eamon emerged victorious after a decisive 3-0 win over Lero in the finals, while Shiina claimed 3rd place by defeating Zigzag.
In the court, so close. Semifinal.
Then, shortly after, the Americas Major in Dallas included 6 players, and when the dust finally settled, Radu C won the final 3-2 against MK, and Mu secured 3rd place with a win over Fab.
That's amazing.
The EMEA Major was held in Jönköping with 12 participants. Debre impressively won the final against Blinky 3-2, and Lennli finished 3rd after defeating Finbar. This event highlighted the strong level of competition across the entire region. The Open Major, held online, was won by a player named Jamabi, who defeated Alpha in the final. This victory secured Jamabi a place at the World Championship Finals in Copenhagen. Finally, the wildcard event determined 2 additional finalists. Clement won the online wildcard, while Zone claimed victory in Denmark's national event. Both qualified for the World Championship Finals. These thrilling events set the stage for an unforgettable weekend in Copenhagen, where the best players from around the world will compete for the ultimate title, World Champion.
Thank you so much, Bloom, for that explainer. And what it didn't add is that all the players got here. We put them on a boat. We had a lovely tour around the harbor. Everybody's been hanging out and having such a nice time. It's almost hard to believe that they had to come here and knock each other out of this tournament one by one, because it's a great group of guys. I noticed they all kind of cut back together, hanging out. A lot of fun. So talking about how nice everybody is, let's pull up the bracket and look at the gladiatorial combat that we put them through. We've had 8 eliminated players yesterday, Ziggy, but we're looking at 8 more still hanging on today.
Yeah, a lot of non-surprises there, I would say. We just saw the ranking, and the top 4 are still so Radu, Blinky, Debre, and MK all still in the tournament. So the top 4 of that ranking are still in the tournament, which shows you that pretty much the ranking is accurate about how the best players are ranked. But yeah, as we said, first matchup is going to be Radu C versus Shiina, which is going to be interesting because both of them won their game 3-0, 3-0, so none of them had to deal with any major setbacks. So it's going to be a bit different for either of them, because one of them will definitely lose the first game. But yeah, here are the 4 matchups.
Yeah, spread out on the schedule there. You'll check them out. We'll populate the names of those matchups for the semifinals, of course, the grand finals as they're decided. But looking at our first 4, Gavin, what are you most excited to watch?
Yeah, I think we sort of set up the Debre versus Lennli game as one that's going to be really exciting again to close out the quarterfinals today. That's just going to be such a great match. Pretty heartbreaking for one of them to go home today as well. That goes for all these matches, honestly. I mean, they're such great players. They all deserve to be here. So it's a cutthroat competition, and we've made it to the day.
Well, we have made it to the day, and it's an incredible day. You can probably hear some of what's going on behind us. We've got lots of exciting stuff coming up throughout, not just GeoGuessr games, so make sure you're staying tuned. We will have more information on that as it develops. I say that because they really haven't told me anything. I guess they thought I would tell all of you at home, but you know what? I will tell you this. We're getting ready for our first match. We told you it's going to be Radu C versus Shiina, and here you can see our players arriving at the studio in those very comfortable, very luxurious Polestar cars. Also, don't forget, you can check out geoguessr.com/Polestar. There's a game with a rear view mirror inside the car that shows you what's behind you when you're playing. So a little bit of an extra view on Street View and a little fun way to play. Radu C, though, you think he has fun when he plays in these competitions? He looks so serious when you see him, CG.
Yeah, I think he absolutely has so much fun. He loves this game so dearly, and he's just put in the work. He's here, he's made it to the quarterfinals, and he was telling me at breakfast today, he sees his path to victory more clearly now that he's made it. He did prefer to play Shiina as well over Mu, so he's feeling really good. He said the 3-0 that Shiina got yesterday didn't really faze him at all, so he's locked in. He's feeling really confident and excited to play.
Yeah, thanks for going that extra mile, grabbing breakfast with him, too, and the extra intel there. Did we happen to talk to Shiina this morning? Ziggy, you hear from him?
No, I just saw him, honestly, playing in the area right now. So he's on the grind, was playing against Strefan a bit, so definitely locked in. But there was something interesting happening yesterday. I don't know. He was tweeting about his wristband and he almost died, apparently, so... I hope he's okay. I think he's okay. He tweeted he was okay, but apparently his wristband was so tight that he thought he was going to die. I have no idea if that's like the
relatable, you know?
Yeah. There's a translation issue. Like, Japanese is a very literal language, so you never know without the context like how things are translated. So it might have been not that serious, but it sounded to me like very serious when I saw that. So he's still alive and he's here and he's ready. I just saw him play. He was playing pretty well against Strefan, I can't lie. So I think he's ready.
I think he's ready. I'm glad he's got both hands for the competition. No one ran to help him? You saw this message on the timeline and you're like, he'll figure it out.
I saw it this morning, I think.
Well, I'm glad somebody helped him out of that wristband. I'm glad they're here and ready to play. And just some thoughts that you guys might have. We've got a heck of a history between these two players. The last time they played, do we have any stats?
You know, I'm not sure. Do you remember? What was their ranking in the World League? Do you have any memory of that?
I mean, Radu definitely ranked higher than Shiina.
That's true.
That's what I know. And
yeah,
Radu also won his Americas, and he's the #1 seed. So if you think about that, RC should be the favorite.
That's true.
So I don't know the exact matchup they had in the World League, but yeah, I think coming in, Radu should be the favorite. But we saw Shiina yesterday finally getting that good performance in on LAN, so I don't think there's any limit because a lot of people had Mu winning that game, me included. So I was hoping for him to win, but I didn't expect it. And he did it in a fashion where I'm like, okay, if he does it like that against Mu, he might even have a chance against Radu. And he does have a realistic chance.
Well, let's see how the players were feeling. We checked in with them. Let's see what they had to say.
I think the match against Shiina will be really good. I mean, he got a 3-0 against Mu, and I thought that game would be really difficult to predict. It could have really gone either way, and so, you know, showing a big 3-0 win there is obviously very impressive.
Radu is the person who can win easily the whole thing, so I don't know what I can do against him, but anything can happen, so I'll just try my best like my game against Mu.
I feel pretty confident as well. I'm sure it'll be a good game.
both with great attitudes going into this competition. Radu and Shiina are going to be our first match and first quarterfinal of the day. It's going to be a thrilling one here and a great way to kick things off in the Kobe Helen. But gentlemen, I got to wonder, any idea on how this might turn out for our players? Chicago Geographer, you got numbers for me? Predictions, perhaps?
Yeah, this is a really tough one to predict. I do agree. I think I favor Radu a little bit here, but Shiina was just so powerful yesterday in those moving games, especially, which is Radu's strong format here. So it's tough, but I'm going to give Radu the 3-1, I think. I'm going to say he's going to go crazy today.
Yeah, I mean, I would have to agree with picking Radu here. I think the ranking really speaks for itself. Also, the Americas performance yet was phenomenal. So I'm going to go with RC as well, but I'm going to go with a 3-2. Just give Shiina those 2 games maybe, because I think it's very, very good at no-move as well. I mean, even though Radu might be the best no-move player out there, I still think he can give a run for his money. So we'll see. 3-2 is my prediction for Radu.
Well, those are our predictions, but I have to be honest with you, everyone watching. We have been all over the board with being correct and being blown out of the water. So we got to leave it up to the players, and we've got Paula down on the stage ready to bring them out.
I am indeed. Everybody, it's time for our first quarterfinal. Are you all ready and hyped? Let's welcome our first player to the stage. He had an absolutely monster performance yesterday, and he is our America's major champ. Give it up for Radu C. Welcome back to the stage. Your form yesterday was incredible. How do you continue that form into today?
Yeah, just gotta stay locked in, really. It's just the focus, that's all.
Radu, what would it mean for you to reach the semifinals?
It would be amazing. I didn't get to do that last year, and I just really want to do that again. So yeah, it would really mean a lot to me.
Radu, wishing you the best of luck. Anything else that you'd like to say before I let you go?
Thank you all. That's all.
Radu C. And now welcoming his opponent to the stage. He also looks strong in the round of 16, but he truly is our humble king. Give it up for Shiina. Welcome, Shiina. Let me get your thoughts on this matchup against Radu C. What are the keys to victory?
Yeah, so Radu is the best player, but yeah, I think I have a chance. Like if I play like I did it yesterday against Moon.
Shiina, you've gotten so much better at controlling your nerves. But how are your nerves right now on this quarterfinal stage?
Yeah, this is my first time to play in quarterfinals, so I'm a little bit more nervous than yesterday, but yeah, I will try.
Shiina, wishing you the best of luck. Anything else that you'd like to say before I let you go?
Thank you for supporting me and watching, especially from Japan. Arigato.
Shiina!
Radu C versus Shiina. What a way to start the day, guys. Bloom here with Jake Lyons to walk you through the first game of the day. Jake, how are you feeling?
Loving this matchup. Radu, as we've said it so many times before, we can say it again, one of the greatest players in the world for a very, very long time. And many would say the best player in the world not to have won a world championship, but he is here today and he is here to win. And If he ends up with any other result, it'll be a disappointment, I think. But Shiina is the most locked in maybe that we've ever seen him, coming off of a dominant 3-0 victory against Mu yesterday. I saw him practicing earlier this morning. He was playing so incredibly well. So this will be the toughest test for Radu yet.
Yeah, great point. These are our two players, both with the 3-0s yesterday. So both coming off of 3-0 victories. Now, tough opponent to face here. Shiina, great point about his nerves. We've known him for so long as being that player that's probably the most affected by nerves in the GeoGuessr Pro scene. But we saw at the APAC Major, he was locked in. We're seeing it yesterday. Will we see it again today? He seemed a bit nervous there in that interview, but I think he's going to lock in.
A little bit nervous. Yes, it's always hard to play in front of a large crowd like this, but I do think he is less nervous than he has been in the past, and he knows that he's the underdog in this match. He's not putting too much pressure on himself. He knows he can win, but he doesn't feel like he absolutely has to. But I think he's going to give Radu a really, really good match here.
Agreed. And two phenomenal moving players, so I really can't wait, because we're going to get two moving games here with these two players. I think it's going to be a treat.
Yeah, I think the moving gameplay especially is going to be fantastic here. Both players incredibly good all-round players, and honestly, to make it to this stage of the tournament, you have to be a great all-round player. You can't, skimp out on any of the modes. You have to be one of the best in all of them. So Radu versus Shiina is going to be great. Lock in, everybody.
Lock in, people. Let's do this thing. Quarterfinal number 1. Radu C versus Shiina. Look how locked in Radu looks.
He always
calm, collected, Jake.
Admirable composure, as always, from him. We start off with moving. These two players faced off in the World League.
Oh, wow.
And okay, so this is interesting. We see an insta-send from Shiina, basically playing it as a no-move round. You might see this a little bit from him. Radu, obviously a phenomenal moving player. Shiina trying to throw him off here. Of course, it's Cambodia. We won't see too much damage done.
Wow, but RC, what? What is that?
What a guess from Radu to start it off. You'll see that from him again. He's so good at every mode. It doesn't, even if you don't let him move, he'll just look around and he'll know where he is anyway.
Italy here on the round 2.
Yep, and I imagine the players are going to take a little more time here because there's going to be, Chieti, okay, so that's a fairly large city in Italy. Does he know it immediately? It looks like he does. He's just a little south. There we go.
He's got
it. Has it immediately, sends it. Smart.
He's missed it.
I'm not sure that Radu has seen the town name here, so this could be, ooh, it says it there.
Oh, and does he know it?
Time.
Oh, it doesn't seem like he knows it. He's just going to hedge near Florence.
Does he get it?
He's looking, he's scanning.
Quite.
Not going to find it in time, so this will be Shiina's bounce back. Should be a decent bit of points there. The 5K.
And a 5K. You can see him smile there. I'm not sure he was, he just clicked. He didn't actually try to 5K that, but a little bit of fortune there for Shiina, just close enough for the max points. And he makes a statement there, takes the lead.
Super impressive way to start the game. Already such a nice little back and forth. And we go into round 3. It looks like the US, RC, a US expert here.
Yep. I would say Oregon or Washington most likely with these wide yellow center lines. You see those very commonly in those two states particularly. But Radu, again, knows so much about the US, one of the best in the world.
Looks like we've got a national park sign there. RC's trying to read it, but it's a little bit too far away.
Yep, now he's zooming in. He may have seen something. I'm not sure what. Looks like he's scanning.
Does he have the lake?
Knows the lake. Maybe. Okay. Okay,
he locks
does
it in.
Go for it. I'm not sure what he saw, but again, Radu in the US so good. He just does that. It is Oregon, so he's definitely in the right state. Shiina currently clicking the middle.
He's going to take his final seconds to try and find a lake that maybe lines up. Doesn't seem like he will. He does end up moving pretty close to RC in the end, but RC is going to be on the correct lake. What a back and forth, Jake.
Wow. Beautifully played by RC, but yeah, it has to be said, Shiina makes a very nice guess and maintains the lead.
All right, round 4, 2.5 times multiplier.
Somewhere Balkan, probably. Not 100% sure. We'll see what signage they're able to get. Okay, Skadar Skoda. So this is actually, yeah, very good. Okay, Radu knows exactly where he is. So we have bilingual signs. We have Montenegrin and Albanian, which indicates that we'll be in Montenegro based off of how the sign looks, but we'll be near Albania because you have that Albanian-speaking minority. You see Blutzin on the sign for Shiina. That is a town exactly where both of their pins are in southern Montenegro.
They're both just trying to line up a 5K if they can.
Yep.
He might have found an angle he likes. He locks it in. Shiina's very close by, though.
Yeah, they're both looking for the road. Of course, we're not going to see big damage done here, but possible we'll see a 5K.
Let's see. Shiina's got 3 seconds left to do it. Timer's going to run out. Does either of them have it?
Yep.
RC does. Already 2 5Ks to start the day.
Couldn't ask for a much better start. And again, you see the quality of the play. These players so experienced in moving.
All right, round 5. Looks like we're back in the US.
I think we are back. This is definitely good for Radu again. I imagine Shiina knows area codes at least. Radu, of course, does as well, but definitely benefits Radu, all else equal, to be in the US.
Town name should be on this little sign, Cook.
Minnesota, I think it says on that sign. Both players know that. Radu gonna scan for the town.
Cook,
both are.
Minnesota. Is it findable? He does. He does it. That is the pinpointing ability that these top moving players have to be able to find, just scan the map and find exactly what they need. And such pinpoint accuracy.
Scanning gets so much easier when you already have a sense for where in the state you are. There's not as much that you have to look at. So Shiina will be close, but Radu is right on it here.
There it is, a 4,999. Not the 5K again, but that's 1,700 points of damage. RC now with a very solid lead as we head into round 6. We're halfway through the game. Let's get into it.
Definitely unfortunate so far for Shiina to have to deal with 2 US rounds, but he's still in this game, and he's going to be hoping for some rounds that benefit him just a little more. Looks like we're in Spain here.
RC Spain down the road.
Okay, so we have a PP province, or road abbreviation. I'm not actually sure off the top of my head what that is. They are normally abbreviations for cities or autonomous communities, but I don't recognize it, and I'm not sure Shiina does either.
Shiina's been getting much more information than RC has. RC comes across a bin. He's going to try and look for possibly a town name on that. He moves on quickly. They went in the exact opposite directions. Finally, RC comes out to a main road, and he has 2 town names.
Shiina, I thought he might have had a PP abbreviation, but I'm not totally sure.
RC has the town.
Radu has sent it, and yeah, he's got the towns. Shiina's very close by, so he's in the right area.
Shouldn't see too many points here, even with 3.5 times multiplier.
Yeah, he's scanning around Valencia. He's not finding what he needs, but he should be all right.
RC. I mean, what is this we're seeing? We saw it against Zone. It was so dominant, and he's doing it again against Shiina. Shiina, by no means playing bad, but RC's just that little bit better, keeping him on top. Let's see if Shiina can take it back round 7.
Looks like we may have a Vietnam here. In a country where you need to learn your provinces. Both will go down the road and be looking for exactly that. I was thinking we could see Shiina insta-send, but you have to be careful in Vietnam because the information is so valuable once you come across it. Looks like he's turned around. I think there's a dead end where Shiina's trying to go. He's seeing if he can get past it, and he can. Radu's got a body of water here. Shiina's on it too. They're in the same spot. 30 seconds left to find something.
RC resets to spawn here, realize he's probably not going to find anything on this dam.
Yep. Shiina, meanwhile, continuing the same way.
RC's stopping in his tracks and looking around, taking it in, no move. He knows he only has 15 seconds left on the clock. Shiina's still moving as fast as he can, hoping he can find a sign, if anything. In the end, RC decides to just guess.
Oh, it's
he's in East Java.
Indonesia. Wait, why did I think it was Vietnam? Is it? Wait, it is. Is it not Vietnam?
Shiina thinks it's Vietnam.
I thought it was. Oh my God.
Is he gonna move? He moves it.
He did. Oh.
He's not sure though.
My goodness.
But it is Vietnam, and he's closer. RC.
My goodness. That was so close.
So close. You could see on his face too in the cam, he realized the mistake he made last second. And you can see him shaking his head and he's locking back in. He still holds his lead somehow.
Does he read that? Oblast Jetisu, that's... he's checking the region borders, but he'll find it. Yep, it said the region name at the start. Tali Korgan, that's a city. Shiina will know that as well. He's gonna send it immediately. Radu, I mean, he knows the region. He's not sure about the city, but he's going to go for the main city, and he's going to be correct to do so.
Road lines up nice. Locks it in. But Shiina, such a fast 5K. RC just 1 point away.
Nice to get the 5K, of course, doesn't mean much in that particular round, but the multipliers are high and anything can still happen even though Shiina is behind. And we have Australia here in round 9.
Only 2 rounds left to do it though if Shiina wants to make a comeback here in the round 1. We look like we're in South Australia here. We have some Stobie pools.
Wait, why is he in the Northern Territory?
Wait.
I thought they were Stobie pools. They are Stobie pools.
They are Stobie pools.
Why did Shiina... Oh. I think this was, wait.
Oh, are
what?
they bait Stobie pools?
I didn't know that these existed, but they're in the same town, so they must know something we don't here.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
They're on top of each other.
That's amazing.
And it's there. And another 5K. What is this game?
Wow. Apparently you get Stobie pools in that random town. Maybe it was the car color or just the general coverage that gave it away, but neither of them falling for the bait there. Very well done, and we head to the final round of the moving game.
Yep. Let's do it. RC sitting in such a good spot. Again, you gotta do it in 10 rounds. Whoever has the most health at the end of this round will win our first game of the best of 5.
I imagine he's instant-sending here. He's got to, right? I mean, there is a sign.
There's a sign right there. Do they know these town names, though?
Yeah, he doesn't know them, but he's just gonna go and click. Again, it's round 10. He needs to take a risk.
He has to. It's the only way to do it, but RC could use these final seconds and find the towns. It doesn't seem like he is.
I don't think he has the towns, so if he has a bad region guess, you never know.
We almost moved it below Lesotho, but he didn't. Oh. He's still going to be closer in the end. With that, it is enough damage, too, to secure him the win. We go on to no move.
Wow. I mean, it kind of looked like Radu was in control over the course of that game, but you think back to that Vietnam round where he was maybe less than a second away from losing immediately, and he realized his mistake just in the nick of time. But Radu makes it happen, takes the first game, and he's on track to advance to the semifinals.
Yep, impressive stuff. Would have been a big blunder there. I'll maybe not even call it a blunder, but would have been devastating for RC to go Indo on that one round. But he's staying locked in. Now, Shiina, can you come back on no move? That's going to be the question. I want this to go to the distance. I think everybody here watching wants this to go to the distance. So let's see if Shiina can do it. It's time for the no move game. Let's get him straight in.
We saw Shiina play so well against Mu, both in moving and in no move. Russia to start us off. Even with no multiplier, Russia can be very, very punishing.
So you see both players checking out this antenna here. As I mentioned yesterday, there are regional differences in the antenna in Russia, and it's one of the main things players use to narrow down their thought process of where they want to guess.
We have very different guesses right now. Radu is in Irkutsk, and Shiina is far west. But now he's thinking of switching.
He has moved much farther east now in the end. We do have these kind of clumps of birch trees here, which are more common as you go farther east.
Both very strong Russia players. I think Radu in particular has been known for his prowess in Russia for a very long time. He's got a pretty specific zoom. Radu looks pretty confident. Is there a lake in the background? I'm not totally sure what we're seeing there, but thinking about Krasnoyarsk, not too sure. We could see some damage dealt here.
Timer's gonna run out. That's a big difference between the guesses. RC leaves it Irkutsk, and he's right! What is that? That's 3,000 points damage, round 1.
Like we said, even with no multiplier, almost half of Shiina's health gone immediately. Phenomenal guess from Radu, carrying that momentum over. Shiina needs to find something, claw his way back into it.
What a way to start the no move. RC looking unstoppable. You can see why he's been touted as one to win this entire thing right here.
Looks like we're in North America here at least, not completely sure if it's the US or Canada.
This is a difficult one. I might lean Canada on this, but hard to tell.
We have Shiina in Canada.
Okay, he's thinking in between Prince Edward Island and Nova Scotia.
I mean, we do have sort of a wide body of water here, but you can see land on the other end, so that's what Shiina is thinking. We could be on the south end of the Northumberland Strait. Radu has not zoomed at all yet.
Putting it all in, finally opens the map. He's in Nova Scotia as well.
Yep, similar idea. Oh, thinking about the St. Lawrence River.
He's thinking about it.
Gonna leave it.
He's gonna leave it there, so they're both in Nova Scotia. Who lined it up? Neither. But RC still technically just slightly closer.
Yep, perfectly good guesses from both of them, getting the province correct. Pretty tough to line up. There are so many bays and inlets and peninsulas over there. But again, Shiina hanging in there, but he needs more.
Now, what are we looking at on the round 3? I thought Mexico first. Shiina thinks, though, as well. Much farther north than my initial thought, but I do like it now that I think about it.
Yeah, I don't mind Mexico either. It almost looks Spain-like. It's an interesting location. But I do really like the Mexico shout. We'll see if Radu follows. Radu, known as one of the best in all of Latin America. I mean, he's just kind of one of the best everywhere, to be honest. But Latin America specifically, he's been known for a very long time.
RC thinking a bit more where I'm thinking. We have some pines that you commonly find near CDMX on this round, so I kind of like him going more in that area. Shiina much farther north.
Yep.
Not impossible for it to be up there either, but we'll see. Timer's about to run out with only 5 seconds. Neither player has locked it in. Shiina now considering moving it to where RC is. Will he? He doesn't.
We could see game.
Is that going to be enough if RC's right? Oh, it's Oaxaca in the end with the multi. That's it.
Wow. Click CDMX never fails. Radu in control. 2-0. I mean, again, we expected this from him. We expected him to be at the very top of his game. And now he gets to go back to a moving game where, again, I think he feels very comfortable as well. And we'll see if he can close it out or if Shiina can try and bring it back.
See if he can do it. He's already up 2-0 on the day. Before we get into this next moving game, one other quick shout out to Opera GX. Guys, join the GX Manhunt now with a chance to win a limited edition GeoGuessr player jersey. So go to geoguessr.com/OperaGX to start the hunt. With that said, let's get into game 3. Will RC take it 3-0 or can Shiina make a bit of a comeback? Going to be decided right now. Let's get the players straight in.
Here we go for game 3. A mountain to climb for Shiina. But we've seen crazier things happen before. We've got a couple of signs. I'm not sure there's anything too helpful just yet. I can't read this, but okay, it must have said something because Shiina immediately zooms into the map and goes for a guess in Mexico. Radu following suit, and he's not too far away. He's going downtown Mexico City.
He's scanning a bit outside.
Yeah, Teciutlán. That's what he's looking for. He finds it.
He finds it last second. He has it. The 4996. RC's unstoppable.
He is so in the zone right now. Again, he fell short at the last 2 World Championships. He just came off a win at the Americas Majors, his first ever major tournament win, but he wants more. He wants it all this year, and he's certainly playing like it.
Round 2 here on the moving game.
We will be in, looks like Brazil here. Yep, we have a sign for Belém. I mean, assuming it is that Belém, and both players seem to think it is.
Both players come across that same sign very quickly.
You do wonder, I mean, it doesn't, we're not necessarily very close to it. I mean, you could see a sign to a big city that's actually quite far away from the city, and that's kind of what Radu's thinking. He's moving farther away from Belém.
See if any, wow, okay. Yeah, very close by Belém.
I want to say it was a different Belém, because I don't know why you would have a sign for it that far away.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like the Oldenburg bait that we had yesterday.
True.
Repeat town names, always tricky. Here we go back to North America. Again, not immediately sure if this is the US or Canada, but Shiina will be hoping that it's not the US. Both kind of stuck in this residential area for now. Shiina's got a dead end. They're both just trying to find a way out.
Oh, finally a little sign, but does not look helpful. Seems like they're both now making it out of that little suburban section. Possibly a town name on the bin there, can be very common in North America.
920 area code. Radu, I would imagine, knows that. He does.
Yep, he's just zooming instantly into Wisconsin.
School district of Denmark.
We're in Denmark.
How about that? Welcome to Denmark.
Welcome to Denmark, everybody.
You guys feel at home? Oh my gosh. He's looking for Denmark here. I mean, he knows the area code, so he's in the right area, but he can't quite find the town. Shiina not too far away either, a little more south.
Yeah, Shiina southwest. There it is. RC, knowing that area code, gets him 846 points of damage. And we move on round 4.
So consistent. I mean, there are so few rounds where he leaves any kind of opportunity for Shiina to gain any ground back. So dominant so far.
Round 4, 2.5 times multiplier. We saw some bollards right off the jump, but I didn't get a good look at them. Might have been
I thought they might have been Czechoslovakia bollards. I think they are, yeah.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a lot of Czechoslovakia so far in this tournament.
RC comes across a town name.
Yep, Soblahov. It's probably quite small, so both players continuing to move here. I think we're likely to be in Slovakia here. Yep, we have the SK domain there on Radu's screen.
Halfway through the round already. Neither player really opened the map. Shiina just barely. We know it's Slovakia. We know the town name. Is RC going to try scanning for it in these last 15 seconds?
I think he will. I mean, they've been looking around for directional signs, but they don't have much. So he is just going to scan for Soblahov and see if he can get lucky. Shiina,
like anyone is,
likely doing the same here.
Yeah, can't find it in the end. Both go for the hedge, but actually no, Shiina not hedging. Very accurate region guess there. Deals some decent damage to RC.
That's such an impressive region guess. I mean, he knew, of course, that it was Slovakia. So guessing that far to the northwest, he definitely had an idea of where he was. And that's an important round for Shiina. It brings him back into this game. Is that German architecture? It looked like, which would put us probably in the south of Brazil. You have a lot of German-inspired architecture in the states of Santa Catarina, Rio Grande do Sul, where Shiina is looking right here.
51 area code there for RC. Yep. Instantly zooms in Rio Grande do Sul.
Yep. That is the area code you'll find in and around Porto Alegre, the largest city in the state. Shiina a bit more south. I'm not sure. Radu might actually have the town. I don't actually know if he had that written as well. Shiina not quite in the same area, but fairly close by.
It's Shiina. He took those extra 15 seconds, found the town, and deals 1,600 points of damage. Shiina now has the lead.
And a big lead. Well, I say big, I mean an important lead, but it is not a large lead, and it can evaporate in an instant, especially in what appears to be Russia. No, Ukraine. Okay.
Yep.
Still, though.
Yeah.
Still a large country with a lot of points on offer with 3.5 times multiplier. Shiina's got a good sign here. Shostka Bachivsk, never heard of either. Has Radu. He probably has. He's so good at Ukraine.
Oh, yeah.
He immediately has the intersection, but Shiina finds it as well, and that's huge for Shiina. Radu's so incredibly strong in Ukraine. So Shiina does well just to survive here.
Shiina takes his time to try and line it up in the end because he has that 15 seconds, but actually RC going to be closer to the 4998, 70 points of damage. Not much to write home about, but an impressive round with them both getting there so quick.
Shiina will be happy, I think, about the result of that round. Keeps the lead. And again, he needs to keep it. Cannot afford to lose. UK here, very stony architecture, makes me think it could be something like, I was going to say Scotland, but it looks like it is England.
Looks like it's... Are there anything important?
I don't think so. I didn't see anything there that was helpful.
They're checking every single sign.
Yep.
Town center something? I didn't see what it said, but...
Castle Woods. He's scanning for Skipton. He's got it. Oh my god.
Oh, and he's locked it in. If Shiina doesn't find this, this could be devastating.
He just sees
one
word. He does go Scotland. I understand it with the architecture that we see, but it is going to be exactly where Radu is, so Shiina needs to be very careful.
Shiina now scanning more in England, but he's going to keep it up in Scotland. RC should have this. This should be huge.
It's huge.
RC with the 5K.
Is that it? I think that was it. I didn't see the... I didn't see the score. No, okay.
He's still alive. Oh my god, I didn't see it
cut
either.
away. Oh my goodness. Shiina
Unreal.
stays alive, but not by much.
We go on to round 8, 4.5 times multiplier now. RC's now taking over the reins once again.
Shiina feeling the pressure now. We appear to be back in Canada. In Wawa. Is that a town? I'm not sure. Highway 17S. I don't know how helpful either of those things is, but Shiina is certainly looking around.
RC's finding more and more signs, and none of them seem to be giving him anything at all.
Superior metal design? Could that mean we're around Lake Superior? Possibly.
Maybe. Tableau.
U.S. exchange. Yeah, maybe we're near the border here.
We had both a Canadian flag and a U.S. flag next to each other, so border could be a smart play here.
Yeah. I definitely agree. We could see game here, especially if Shiina moves east.
Will he?
Looks like he won't.
He won't. So they're actually very close to each other. Oh, but it is farther east of them. That could have been big points for Shiina, but in the end, only 800. It does take RC to the yellow, though.
Chapleau was actually a town there. It might have been findable, but neither player spotting it. Just 2 rounds to go. 2 rounds for Shiina to bring it back. Time is running out. Radu on a main road. He sees the language, it's Telugu. They'll tell you you're in the state of either Telangana or Andhra Pradesh. Radu continuing to move east. Shiina, the camera quality is so low, it's really hard to read signs like that. We've got a couple small towns, but I don't imagine they'll be findable.
Me neither. Halfway through the round already.
Moving, I think, in the same direction, but Radu is a little farther along.
Both should know the possibilities for state here based off of the language.
Yeah, but this could be big. They don't have much concrete, so this could be Shiina's opportunity to bring this game back. He needs it.
Thinking Andhra Pradesh, debating Telangana. Is he going to move it there?
Thinking about it?
He doesn't last second. They're both in Andhra Pradesh at the end, and they're right next to each other. It's great that they both kept it there. Only 10 points as we go to the final round, number 10. RC, he's sitting in a nice spot, Jake.
He is. 1 round to decide it. Shiina, all the pressure on him. He needs to bring it back in this round. Otherwise, his time here is over. He will insta-guess, and that's what you have to do. But if he finds a Kabupaten here, Radu's going to win. But he doesn't have one. But now does he? No. It says Malaysia though. So,
wait.
Unless it's Borneo. Could it be Borneo?
It could be Borneo Island. We're going to find out right here, right now. Let's see. No, it is mainland Malaysia, and with that, RC secures his ticket to the semifinals with a decisive 3-0 over Shiina.
And it's about the performance I think that many of us expected from Radu. Shiina did not play badly at all, but Radu just so extraordinarily consistent. It's what we've grown to know and love from Radu. I mean, time and time again, he shows us just how good he is, and he is here this year to win, and we will see if he can make that happen.
Unreal way for him to start off this World Championship with 2 3-0s, 2 dominant 3-0s. Such a way to start. Paul is down there on the stage with him now to break it down for you.
Everyone give it up for Radu C! Radu, 3-0 yesterday, 3-0 today. You seem unstoppable.
I do, but I think honestly for me that was a nervy performance. So even though I got 3-0, I don't think I don't know if I deserve that, to be honest, especially after that first game. But yeah.
Very humble, very critical of yourself. Why is that? Why do you see it as a nervy performance?
I just felt it in my nerves, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. But hopefully it gives me some motivation to go.
Yeah, so talking about that then, how do you avoid that in the next matchup? Because you've made it through to the semifinals.
I mean, hopefully I go in with a little more confidence. I'm going to watch the next game, see how MK and Strefan do, and yeah, just take it from there.
Well, Radu, I think all of us think that you played fantastically. Is there anything else that you'd like to say to the fans in this arena and at home before I let you go?
I don't have anything. Thank you, everyone. There was a lot of support, so I appreciate it.
All right, everybody. Radu C moves ahead to the semifinals.
Radu C taking it in the quarterfinal, moving on to face either MK or Strefan, depending on who makes it through their match. But taking a look back, the 3-0, MK says still not something he felt great about. What do you feel about that, CG?
Yeah, that was an impressive performance there. Even though Radu said he was pretty nervous, feeling the pressure during the game, I think he still played fantastically. He showed his incredible moving abilities, and just like, as he sort of explained himself, like his best strategy is to out-region guess. So even though Shiina was playing really, really well, Radu just has that innate ability to region guess impressively and quickly, and that's what brought him the win here today against such a strong opponent.
Yeah, really tough in particular, it seemed, for Shiina, especially when Shiina ended up on the back foot there, trying to get some early quick guesses in. How did that work out for him against Radu?
Yeah, all the two moving games went to the final round, and in that round we saw Shiina taking his chance, because that's what you kind of have to do. If you're on your back foot and it's round 10, you just kind of put a quick guess down. Even the last one, you're like, why would he guess Indonesia there? He just didn't take any time to look around. He had to take a chance there to turn the game around. He did the same thing in the first one and didn't quite work out as well. So I think the moving games were quite close. But the no-move game, I mean, Radu definitely put an impressive performance on. So, yeah, 3-0 twice in a row. So, yeah, he might be the GOAT.
Might be the GOAT, especially because Radu doesn't feel like that was his ceiling. He feels like he could play better. He feels like he could bring more. And as tough as that is to feel after a match, it's also nice to know that you still have a lot of gas left in the tank for what's ahead. MK or Strefan he'll be facing off against. Do you think there would be a preference that he'd express?
I definitely don't think he wants to play MK. I'm thinking he's wanting Strefan to pull out the victory there, but MK probably favored in that match, so we might end up with the Americas Finals rematch. We'll see.
Yeah, anything to add there, Ziggy?
I have a bit of more insight there. I know MK and RC are battling against each other a lot of the time, so I know that Radu just has a very good record against MK, so I think he would rather prefer to play against someone where he knows he should be better at, because in the scrims he did against him, he usually beat MK pretty clearly. And against Strefan, he's like a bit more unknown, as we saw Strefan had a pretty good performance against AIM in the APAC champion. So I feel like he would rather prefer to play against MK, actually.
We've got a lot ahead to look forward to with how these matches are shaping up. Next, after the break, we've got MK versus Strefan that you're going to get to watch here. But first, we get to watch a little episode of Street Smarts. Check that out.
Welcome back to round 4 of Street Smarts. Each team has 5,000 health moving into round 4 here, which is going to be our imposter round. So, if you guys are familiar with old Zigzag videos, he has 3 images of one country, and then one image that's meant to blend in, and is the imposter country for that one. So, let's hop into round 1 then.
C almost looks like Ukraine to me, but isn't the other ones of C? Then A is not
right,
the
time's up.
imposter. A is so weird. We said the main country is Romania, the imposter is Russia, and we put that as C.
Okay. And blue team, we'll go over to you. What do you guys got?
I mean, we have the main country as Denmark. We switched from Bulgaria, interestingly enough, so we were very close to them, and then we went for Denmark because the forests look Danish.
There's no way C is...
And then we said the imposter is D and Russia. So same imposter country.
The correct country, the one with 3, is Slovakia. Our imposter country is the United States. That's going to be 0 points for both teams on round 1. And let's show round 2 here for our competitors.
But like, I mean, these are like, these pines definitely, you know, could just... Oh, could be Uruguay, wait. I have to say, it looks like a long plate, but I can't, I don't know, maybe.
All right, 20 seconds left, guys.
Okay, so don't judge us, but we went with Spain as the main country, and we think that C, based on the like cloudy vibes and maybe like a little bit of pine trees there, could be Uruguay.
Okay.
This is right. We're not as confident as the other team, but we ended up going for Albania because 3 of them kind of matched the Albanian vibe. And then we just went for France for D because that's the odd one out.
Can confirm round 2, once again, 0 points for both teams. Unfortunately, the correct country is Turkey, and the imposter country is Mexico. Okay, let's move into round 3 here.
I'm pretty sure D is.
I wish you might have something.
Okay.
Because I've never seen that.
But A could be that too.
No sense. A's.
Gotta get to right in soon.
Weird.
Red team, you'll be revealing first. What do you guys got on your board?
All right, so we went with our main country being Vietnam. And we said our imposter is Bangladesh, and it's D, only because I just know like every Bangladesh like place. So yeah, I think I'm pretty confident it should be.
Maybe Bangladesh will be the main country and you don't get any points, but
that's true.
We went for Philippines as the main country, and we went with the imposter being D as well, and we said D is Panama.
No points, unfortunately.
That's insane.
It's pretty funny, actually. Lennli called it because the main country is Bangladesh. Our imposter country is Indonesia. He did
consider, like, we did consider saying Bangladesh as the main country, but I was like, none of these look to me that much like Bangladesh.
0-0. Well, we have 0 points to end off the game. We'll see. Let's move into round 4 here.
This is tricky.
Here's round 4.
I don't know. What is C?
What the heck? Those trees are crazy. Those trees look like the Japanese trees, but like in the wrong place. But then this one's so weird. Yeah, I don't think it can't be imposter because it's so weird. Like no, this one might be imposter as well.
Okay, start Brandon. All right, Lennli will be showing the board first. What do you guys got?
Here's a perfect answer for if you want to get 0 points, which is Mexico as the main country, Sri Lanka as the imposter being B.
Okay. And red team, what do you guys got?
Okay, we ended up going with US as our main country, and then Thailand being the imposter, which is A.
There is going to be points for this round, which is interesting. And we're going to get 1 point for the red team, who correctly identified which one was the imposter. They did not get the country right, but they did get it as the imposter.
They just guessed correctly.
So, 1 in 4 chance of getting that correct, I guess.
True. The soil was too different.
It is Kenya.
It is crazy,
Kenya.
Really.
D is Mombasa, and then C is in Aberdare National Park, I do believe. So that means that it's going to leave A as the imposter, and the imposter country is Nigeria for that one.
Mombasa.
Okay.
D.
That means the score right now, very low scoring, but it's 1-0 for red team. All right, let's move into our last imposter round here.
Yeah, I guess.
But this looks Asian, like whatever this stuff is. Like, it looks like Philly
it's crazy.
or something.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
You say stop?
Yeah, stop.
A is the imposter.
I still like A though. A is the most orange out of them all.
Exactly, that's why it's the imposter.
So we went with Argentina as our main country, and we said our imposter is D, which is Indonesia. Or no, sorry, Philippines. We said Philippines. I don't know why I said
I saw
that.
Philippines written on the board.
Yeah, no, we said Philippines. Never mind. I don't know why I said that.
All right.
You know what? That actually fills me with like a sliver of hope, because like we have Argentina as our imposter, and our main country we just put Colombia, which was totally random last second decision.
Okay. Well, I can reveal that there will be points for this round as well. And red team, you guys get 1 point for identifying the main country. So very nice. It is Argentina. Unfortunately, very heartbreaking for you guys, because
yeah, we
the
said
imposter
Argentina
country
the whole time basically
is actually Colombia. So you guys switched it around.
That's
B is the imposter.
Okay.
Oh, you know her? That was tough.
That means red team on a 2-game win streak, I believe.
Yeah.
You guys are
on fire.
5,000 HP. Yeah, you're on fire on that one. And blue team's down to 4,000 health now. So that means red team in the lead as we move into our last game here. So stay tuned for the conclusion of Street Smarts.
I'm doing. All right, let me worry about the driving. You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
What? No, I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
Yeah,
stop.
Don't push.
No, we need to guess.
Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Aloha, I'm Oli Carvalho. Dive in with me to see how the Shiba Hope Grows program is bringing our coral reefs back to life. Giving ownership to these communities, it's a sense of pride to know that we are giving back to our own oceans. Stream Reef Builders now on Prime Video.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
What's up, GeoGuessers? How we all doing? Oh, I'm not live. Hello. There we go. I got trolled there. What's up, GeoGuessers? How we all doing? Yeah. Thanks for sticking around. What an amazing first match we just had. But now it's time for a step back from the ultra competitive action because it's time for another Coral Guesser. That's right, everybody. If you were not already aware, one of our amazing partners in the form of Shiba, yes, the cat food brand doing amazing things, they partnered with us and made Coral Guesser, which is an underwater GeoGuessr map. We played it yesterday. You can also find it online on the site as well. Go and check it out for yourself. But right now, we have two more of our pro players ready to do some underwater geoguessing. Everybody, does that sound fun? Of course. You can't say no, all right? Otherwise, I would get very upset. How about I introduce our 2 players on the stage? Unfortunately, 2 players that have exited the tournament, but 2 much-loved players, so let's make some noise. Firstly, for Moo. Moo, how's it going? Are you ready to descend unto the watery depths?
I'm so ready. This is the pinnacle of my career, truly, and I'm ready to go. Let's do it.
Do you think you'll be any good? Any strategy going into this?
No.
Frankly, no. And with that said, we move away from Moo and give it up to one of the biggest guys in the scene. Unfortunately, bowed out of the tournament yesterday, but everybody make some noise for the Dutch destroyer. It's Constance. Constance, what's going through your head right now? Are you ready for underwater guessing?
Not really. I'm more of a land guesser myself, but at least I can enjoy some nice views.
Just as I asked Moo, any strategy going in? Like, have you been looking at pictures of reefs, or I don't know, man?
No, but I'll try to figure it out.
I think you will do just fine. With that said, I think the stage is set and we can get this one underway, boys. Good with that? Yeah, Constance, Moo, they're ready. All right, in 3, 2, 1, everybody make some noise for GeoGuessr! Let's get it. Yeah, this is the part now where I just figure it out on the fly. Hopefully this time I know who wins and doesn't, because that was kind of crazy yesterday. All right, and the solo cast as well. Sorry about this, but that is life. Under the water, under the sea, we're looking at reefs. Yeah, GeoGuessr has been made in the name of saving reefs across the world. That is what Shiba have been doing with one of their initiatives. You might have seen the video, it's great stuff. And why not have some fun with it as well? We've got we've got the clock ticking. I can't really see exactly where Constance is compared to Moo, and the location was much closer to Constance. Great job. It seems the scuba practice has been paying off. That's a fact, by the way. Constance is experienced scuba diver. I read that online on Liquidpedia. Constance, good first round. How's it feel to win round number 1?
Awesome.
Yeah, awesome. Sick. Okay, Moo on the back foot now. Run us through what's going through your head as you see it.
I'm heartbroken. I lost the first round. I don't know how I'm going to recover.
All right, well, try your best right now. 10 seconds left. Yesterday, I thought I had the rules for this game, by the way. You might remember that. I'm not entirely sure if the rules are the same now, so I'm just going to avoid the subjective rules, other than mentioning that I'm going to avoid them. And the winner of round 2 is Constance once again. Bro, this guy is an oceanographer, or man, I tried to find this word yesterday and I'm failing once again. And let's just call him an underwater man. I like that. He's definitely a marine biologist. Yeah, thank you, whoever shouted that at me. It's very much appreciated. Round number 3 now. We're only playing 5 rounds by the looks of it. And yes, this time, no multis, everybody. So that is a rule that was supposed to happen yesterday, but we've gotten it right today. All right, Constance, 2K points ahead. We see some fish. There's a shipwreck here. That is so cool. A shipwreck is a ship that is under the water, no longer functional. Yeah, in case that wasn't clear. Solid zoom on a fish there by Constance. Both players far from the location. It's a round draw. This is dramatic stuff. There's only 2 rounds left, Moo. You better get a move on. Yeah? Try my best. Ay, ay, ay. Moo, what's the plan to catch up, bro?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Apparently I'm allowed to move on this one, so...
Yeah, and look, that's Constance on the other side of your screen.
I wonder.
Yeah, I wonder as well. I am feeling. Thank you. Constance, you're playing fantastically so far. I feel like you've been practicing.
Well, I haven't, so maybe I just got lucky.
Where are we now? Northeast of Queensland, both players there, and it is, in fact, the Maldives. So we're going to go to the final round, sort of anyone's game. Let's do a temp check for the room. If you want Moo to make the comeback, make some noise. If you want Constance to hold on, make some noise. Yeah, I like this. Everybody's getting some support. Final round. I'm going to try and get a view of the screen again. I'm getting my steps in, man. This is good cardio, legit. Yep. 20 seconds left. Constance just chilling, staring directly ahead. Moo a bit more active with that camera. Going just north of Oz. Constance. Oh wait, I just realized I'm like, oh God, what am I doing? I'm live casting, they don't have the headsets on. I've only just realized that, my bad. Anyway, game over, Constance wins! Yeah. Is it the best of one or is it the best of three? I think it's the best of... It's done, guys. Constance is the champion of the sea. Let's do an exit interview first with a very despondent-looking Moo. You did your best. You just fell short. Commiserations. Any words to share with us, Moo?
I'm heartbroken. Nothing else to say.
Oh. Yeah. I tried to get a bit more sympathy for you there. Good luck next time, everybody. Give it up for Moo! But with that said, the champion of the depth is Constance. How was that experience playing GeoGuessr, brother?
Definitely something new. Yeah, there are some interesting locations down there, actually.
Do you have any like diving or scuba experience in real life?
No, I've never dived.
So just a natural talent?
Or a bit of luck.
Or a bit of luck. Everybody give it up for the Dutch destroyer, Constance.
Hey, I tell you what to do. Hey, need to pay your dues. Oh, don't be wasting any precious time now. Gotta shake it on.
Aloha, I'm Oli Carvalho. Dive in with me to see how the Shiba Hope Grows program is bringing our coral reefs back to life. Giving ownership to these communities, it's a sense of pride to know that we are giving back to our own oceans. Stream Reef Builders now on Prime Video.
It's Championship Sunday here at the 2025 GeoGuessr World Championship. We're coming to you from Copenhagen, Denmark, and we're at the Copenhagen. The games have been thrilling, and today we're off to a great start. We just finished our first quarterfinal, and we're about to head into our second, and holy moly, it is going off in here today. I don't know if you're picking this up on the microphone, but with every round, it gets a little bit crazier in this venue. How are you guys holding up at your end of the desk?
Oh yeah, you can feel the vibrations of the music and the crowd just like through the floor here, so we're having a great time, feeling the energy today for sure.
Yeah, it's always a bit hard to concentrate while the crowd is just cheering in the background, but we're going to try our best to keep professional, obviously.
Yeah, if it's hard for us, I can't imagine what it's like for our players playing in the high-stakes competition here on our finals Saturday. But let's take a look at the bracket and see just which players are playing and who they have left to face. We started things off in the day with Radu win over Shiina. We're heading into MK versus Strefan here. Strefan coming up a little bit of an underdog against Amon from APAC region. And MK, always a strong performer. Last year's second place. Hoping today to make a little bit of different history, isn't he, Gavin?
Yeah, he sure is. He's making a run for the finals once again. I will say, I think he's a little bit favored over Strefan here, but Strefan definitely put on a great match against Amon yesterday. So it's going to be a good one. Definitely, I think, closer than people might expect.
Yeah, especially because I feel like the only weakness people pointed out when he got second place last year was the moving mode. And we also saw a completely different MK this year. So he just was playing moving as it's supposed to be played. So if he can put the performance like that down today, I think there's no way of stopping him for Strefan. But Strefan, as has to be said, he took down the APAC champion. So I told you guys that one performance EMEA does not define Strefan. So even though he lost on EMEA, he might not lose today.
Yeah, we have an extremely known quantity with MK. People have been watching him play for years, learning from him, and they saw the recent updates to his game. But Strefan has been a little bit of a mystery, and when he opened that mystery box yesterday, whole lot popped out. We were very impressed with his play. What would you say was the most impressive feature of how he approached the game of GeoGuessr there, Gavin?
Yeah, I think it's just really great to see how he plays, like, not only just the game of GeoGuessr, but under pressure and LAN. I think he's just a really well-rounded player. He's definitely been putting in the work, and that was on full display yesterday. You know, it was such a close match, so I do think that, you know, Amon, slightly weaker opponent than MK, so I think MK is probably going to be favored here, but Strefan definitely has what it takes to compete right now.
Yeah. What would you say Strefan needs to do besides learn to play in this extremely high... Well, he's got it. He's got it figured out. I'm the one struggling right now. This music is very exciting.
Yeah, well, that's say. I mean, obviously, there's going to be cheering going on when the guys are playing, but it's not going to be this loud, obviously. But, hey, Strefan just has to keep calm, obviously, not get distracted. I mean, obviously, MK is somebody who likes the camera. I feel like Strefan is more reserved, and he just usually keeps very cool. Sometimes get a bit annoyed. Sometimes it looks like he's very angry at the game when he's losing. So it's kind of nice to see those two like different styles. So we'll see which style preserves in this matchup.
Yeah, and let's see how the players are feeling. We checked in with them before their match today.
MK has shown his round of 16 game that he's a very formidable opponent, both on moving, both on no move.
I don't know anything, what he does to prepare, what he knows. I don't know a simple thing about him, so I don't really know what to expect. So I'll just play my best and hopefully I win. That's all I can really do.
If he keeps playing like that, it's going to be an even more difficult game than when I played against Amon. So you know, I'm looking forward to it, but it's definitely not going to be a walk in the park.
MK versus Strefan, our second quarterfinal of the day. Another great one to kick off the excitement as we march ever closer to that grand final. We have last year's second place contender and a hot new up-and-comer from Poland who is showing us more and more to be impressed by as we watch him play. But gentlemen, we've talked about it. It's a heck of a matchup here. Both of you feeling like could be MK's favor here, but we do know that we don't know enough about Strefan.
Yeah, that is right. He's definitely a bit more of an unknown quantity, but certainly proving that he has what it takes to be here. And I think still would predict an MK victory here, but I think if it's going to be close, I'll say it'll be a 3-2. Hopefully we get NMPZ. That would be fun.
Yeah, I think I'm going with the standard guess for MK. I talked to him earlier. I was like, is it okay if I predict a 3-1 win for you? He said, yeah. Why not? So he would be fine with winning 3-1. So I'm going to predict a 3-1 win for MK here. I feel like this year he's just showing up with the complete skill set. So I think he's ready.
I love that you checked in with him. And let's head down to the stage where Paula is going to check in with our two players.
We are down on the stage. We're not quite ready to bring the players out because they're kind of like, so I'm going to try and block the camera shot here because our players are still just going through some final tweaks. That's fine, though. We can stay on me unless someone tells me otherwise. But yeah, there's just some final adjustments going on. Everybody in the room, how are we doing? There we go. Strefan, MK heading off, and we will shortly invite them back in. Yeah, if you're not in this room, if you're watching from home, we just had an awesome time here, did some giveaways. We played Coral Guesser as well. I'm not sure if that went out on the stream, but yeah, we're having an awesome time, and look how big this crowd is. How many people from here today were here yesterday? Raise it, show of hands. Okay, so a very solid amount, but a lot of you also new attendees for today. Thank you so much for joining us. We hope you're enjoying the show. We're, of course, now in our playoffs. We are shortly going into our quarterfinals. In fact, we can do that right now. Everybody, are you ready for our second quarterfinal? Welcome to the stage, our first player with family in attendance. Is he more inspired than ever? Last year's World Championship runner-up. It's time once again for Mortal Kombat. Give it up for MK. MK, yesterday, I think if I remember our conversation correctly, you weren't feeling the nerves too much. Is it any different today, now in the quarterfinals?
I feel the same today, probably.
All right, and do you know where your family are in the arena right now?
I think they actually have to sit in their assigned seats today because there's more people, so no, I don't know where they are.
All right, fair play. Final question, thoughts on this matchup versus Strefan?
It could go either way, you know, it's like kind of crazy and stuff, like for real, for real.
FR indeed, brother. Would you like to say anything else before I let you go?
Thanks to my supporters, I guess. You guys are good.
Give it up for MK! A man of choice few words. Now time to welcome his opponent to the stage. Yesterday surprising us with a victory over APAC champion Amen. Will the Polish dark horse continue its gallop? Give it up for Strefan. Welcome to the stage, Strefan. Strefan, yeah, yesterday you surprised many of us. We know you're a great player, but it came as a bit of a surprise. Where's your mind at now, coming off that victory and before going up against MK in this quarterfinal?
Yeah, I'm very happy to play on the second day, and I don't think there is as much pressure on me now. MK is a very strong player, a very difficult opponent, but I hope when I can play at my best, I can win against him.
Guys, what do you think? Is there a chance there? Strefan, a lot of love from this crowd. Is there anything you'd like to say to them or a crowd watching from home?
Yeah, thanks to everyone for who's supporting and wishing me good luck. And I hope you watch a great game.
Everyone, give it up for the Polish dark horse. He is Strefan.
Last year's World Championship runner-up versus the surprise newcomer, Strefan. Jake, we're back. This is about to be a crazy one.
We are so back. Like you mentioned, he fell agonizingly short of the World Championship in 2024 and then fell agonizingly short of winning the Americas Major in 2025. But MK feels like this could be his time. We mentioned before, he's gotten so much better at moving. He won both of his moving games against Captain, who's a very strong moving player himself. This is the strongest version of MK we have ever seen, and he is as locked in as he's ever been. Strefan coming in as a little bit of an underdog, but again, we saw him dethrone the APAC champion Amen yesterday, so they are going to have a great match, and I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, great point about Strefan. He's been continuing to surprise me throughout the entire World League. Not an amazing performance at the Major, but now he's made it to day 2. Bigger crowd today. The pressure is really on. He seems a bit nervous, but still calm.
Yeah, and he said that there's a little bit less pressure on him now than there was before, so he's going to be calm and collected and hopefully playing his best game. But you mentioned he didn't do so great at the EMEA Major, but he didn't need to because he did so well in the World League. He was high enough that he was able to qualify regardless. So, I mean, I can't wait to see how this shakes out. MK won both of his moving games against Captain. I would say on paper, especially if he's playing like that, he would be the favorites in the 2 moving games here against Strefan. If Strefan can take at least one of those moving games off of MK, I think he'll feel pretty good about the rest of the games. He'll feel like he's in with a chance.
Yeah, great point there. It did say on his stats right there that he doesn't love pinpointing very much. So goes to that point you were saying about him being not much of a moving player. But again, MK is not usually known as one. But here we are. So let's see what happens. It's going to be MK versus Strefan in the second quarterfinal. You want to make a prediction, Jake? Any thoughts?
Oh my goodness. I will say, let's see. I think both of the Desk guys predicted MK. I think I have to say MK is going to win.
Okay.
I'm going to go bold. I'm going to say 3-0.
Wow. 2 3-0s back-to-back from Jake. Let's see if it actually happens. We're going to start off in the moving. Looks like Turkey straight off the bat. MK, oh, he's switching to his fast play style. He's locked.
He is locked immediately in Turkey. Doesn't need information, has a good idea for where he is anyway. Strefan, the 625, so we'll be on the D625. That will be the road number, but he doesn't have a lot of time to find it. Will he? Looks like not quite.
Let's see. It's in between him, actually. Surprisingly close for MK right off the bat, making such a quick guess there, and it's quite accurate, but great guesses from the both of them. We're going to go in a round 2.
I mean, we saw MK taking his time on moving rounds, maybe where he was a little less confident. So when he's confident enough to guess that quickly, he probably has a pretty darn good idea of where he is.
Round 2 looks like NA. I might lean Canada, but I'm not actually
sure.
sure.
My thought was like maybe Vancouver Island or that sort of area in British Columbia. That's immediately what MK is going for. I really like the guess.
Oh, he's locked. I wonder what's making him change his style back to the old MK we know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it's just a couple of rounds where he felt like this was the right thing for him to do. But Strefan will follow. He's not on Vancouver Island, though, so there's a little bit of a difference here.
There sure is. Let's see who has it. It's actually Strefan! Much closer! That's 1,500 points of damage!
That's a great guess from Strefan, and I have to say, I really did like MK's guess there. I totally understand why he was there. So really nice job by Strefan, staying composed, and he wins each of the first 2 rounds. Let's see if he can keep that going.
Both players moving fast down the road in the same direction. MK a little farther along. He jumps out to a main road.
Yep, and it looks like Strefan's about to get there as well. But they may be moving in opposite directions here. And they're both wondering which way to go.
Small sign here for MK, Northeast Bay.
Not much to speak of so far. There is a little body of water there. Certainly be in the US. That might have been a county sign. I'm not sure. Welcome to East Shore. That doesn't tell them much either. Or it might just be the East Shore of the lake. I'm not sure.
Could be.
It looks like it's just going to be a region guess here. So we could see some serious damage in a very large country.
Both players looking at these license plates
they
to
go.
see if they can tell what they are. Both thinking quite central in the US. Timer's up, and they're both so close to each other. It is Nebraska, just farther west. Strefan extends that lead, extends that flawless. MK is already under 4K health.
I mean, even getting the correct state on a round like that is quite impressive. There was very little for either player to go off of, but Strefan, 3 for 3 so far, coming out of the gate very, very strong. He would tell you that moving is certainly his weakest mode. MK, to be fair, would say that as well. But let's see what it would... Okay, Sergipe is a small state in northeastern Brazil. He is going to look for the town, maybe, rather than sending immediately. Both have the exact same sign. And MK has the town. We'll see if Strefan can follow. He's got about 10 seconds to do so.
Regardless, even if he can't find the exact town, it's such a small state. We shouldn't see too many points, but we should see MK deal his first damage.
There it is.
Unless Strefan actually is going to get there in the end. Will MK deal even a point?
Only 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. Wow. Not much at all. Looks like Strefan has a quick little tech pause. But wow, what a way for Strefan to start the game. I mean, that's not what I was expecting, Jake.
No, not at all. And MK, again, we saw just how strong he was in the moving duels yesterday. But yeah, I mean, Strefan, like, obviously a very capable moving player himself. And he's showing that here. MK does seem like he switched up the strategy a little bit. He was not doing a lot of insta-sending yesterday. So far in this match, he has been a little more fast-paced, which is more what we're used to seeing from him. But it's really, it just depends on the round. You know, if a round is really rural and he just has a good idea, he'll send it immediately. If it's likely to have information nearby or he's not so sure, he'll move. He knows what to do and when to do it. He's got his strategy on lock. And again, he's playing some of the best GeoGuessr we've ever seen him play.
Yeah, it actually is one of the most important skills to have in moving, to be able to decide, is it smarter for me to actually try and find information here, or is it not? Should I insta-guess? And if you're able to make really accurate no-move guesses, it makes sense you do that sometimes.
Yep.
Tech pause, sorted out, and we're going to round 4.
Round number 5, I believe.
Oh, number 5.
And here we are in what appears to be Japan.
Yeah, it looks like it.
022 area code, okay. Let me see, is that Yamagata, I think? It's one of the northern prefectures on the island of Honshu.
MK knows.
He's looking at Akita, Iwate. I think 022, I think, is a little more south of that. He's looking maybe for a road. Yeah, he's got a road number on that little sign there to the left. You see that little blue shield. So that's what he's currently scanning for. Strefan sees the 022 and goes Miyagi. Okay, so yeah, I think I was one off on the area code, but if he's going Miyagi that confidently, then he should be in the right prefecture. MK is currently quite a bit too far north, so this could be consequential if he doesn't move his pin.
He moves it slightly farther south, but he's gonna keep it there. Strefan on it in Sendai. Make that 3 times multi. It's 2k damage. MK's in the yellow.
Absolutely dominant performance so far from Strefan. Not at all what I saw coming. Again, I predicted MK 3-0, and Strefan is on a mission to prove me wrong.
I think you heard you say that, Jake.
I think he did.
Okay, 3-0's too far, and now he's locked.
And it is looking like I definitely went too far with that one. But you never know. Lots left here. Sharjah, okay, so that'll give you the name of the emirate. But again, we see these mountains. There's only so much area that this could be in.
Both quite close by. Let's see who has it. Oh, it's actually much farther south. But Strefan's still closer. He's only taken 5 points of damage, and we're heading into round 7 already.
We'll see if round 7 has a little bit more damage on offer. MK, only 4 rounds left to try and cover this deficit here. But with these multipliers, certainly achievable. Strefan immediately zooming in. I was thinking he might send a guess, but he is going to go down the road and see if he can find any information. It is Australia.
Big opportunity for some points here.
Most
MK
certainly.
Wants to come back.
And we are
some Gen 1 though.
We're just somewhere in the middle of the outback here. He's got a sign, but it's so hard to read because of the camera.
He's going to be stuck in Gen 1. Can he make it out of Generation 1 coverage? You can see this quality. Camera is much poor quality to where he just reset to back at spawn. It's the very first coverage they did on Google.
Yep. Strefan, I believe, just moving in the other direction, seeing if he can find anything. Wanaring, I haven't heard of it, but there aren't that many towns, and he's got it. MK
Strefan
must follow. And he does not have it right now. This could be Strefan's game.
Strefan might take this, only losing 5 points. Let's see. Oh, he's not on it, but he's much closer, and it's more than enough. He wins the moving game.
Wow. What a performance. Only 5 points of damage on that Brazil round where they both had the town anyway. And, I mean, given how dominant MK was against Captain yesterday, that is not something I saw coming. But what a strong start for Strefan to win a game in the mode where he is probably the weakest in comparison to MK. What a start.
Yeah, unreal, and only losing 5 points at that to top it all off. Unreal. We go to no move now, no more moving up and down the road. Let's see how this ends up going. I feel so surprised now, Jake.
Yeah, I mean, I know we keep mentioning how much stronger MK has gotten at moving, and that is true, but no move is still his specialty.
Yes, that's definitely true. See if he can take it back here, take us to 1-1. Is that a rainbow?
Certainly don't count him out. I think it's Vietnam. Yeah, it looks like he immediately sends south.
Wow.
We do have, it looked like some Latin script on that sign in the distance. So Vietnam certainly makes sense, but hard to say where. We'll see where Strefan goes. He also goes south.
Yeah, thinking very close by. Such a similar thought process, but MK is closer, so he's going to start off the no move ahead.
Only 200 points, but that is what MK needs. He needs the momentum to swing in his favor after losing game 1.
Round 2 here, looking like a Russia.
Yeah, it does look to be Russia. We've got spring coverage, May coverage probably, which is one of the more helpful seasons. We've heard mentions of the document written by Finbar that details how to guess in Russia based off things like antennas and seasons. May is one of the more helpful seasons when you get coverage. You can narrow it down based off of the foliage that you see, the way that the plants are growing. There's not a lot of oblasts that have May coverage. So we'll see if the players can use that information to their advantage.
Right now they're next to each other practically.
Yep.
So impressive. Only 15 seconds left to go. MK seems like he's going to lock it in. He's looking poised to.
Close to the Volga River, which makes sense. You do often get hills around rivers like that, and we do see some hills in this location.
Strefan actually farther west now, much farther. This actually is going to be some points. Let's see who has it. It's MK, extending that lead even further with 2,600 points of damage.
He always locks in. He's never phased. We've seen it time and time again. I mean, in the Americas Major against Radu, he lost both moving games and still took it to NMPZ. He just doesn't let it get him down. He doesn't let it affect his performance. He knows how good he is, and he locks in when he needs to most.
He just has that special ability to give you the most entertaining games.
That is for sure. It seems like every time he plays, it's absolute cinema. What have we got here? We've got a body of water in the distance. Strefan looking at Lake Superior right now. MK has yet to zoom in. Of course, even the country here is not obvious. I do think the US makes a lot of sense, but
wow,
MK going for Canada. And I could see that too.
Already less than 20 seconds left to go on the clock. MK decides to line up the road here, actually, and then the water.
I think in Generation 3 coverage, there's a difference between the car blurs. I'm not sure which car blur we have, but usually you can tell US from Canada that way, but the players are in different countries. And I'm not sure which one it is, but this could be game right here.
Yeah, this is a massive difference between the two players. MK New Brunswick, but it is Wisconsin. Strefan comes back in 1 round.
Oh my goodness. The multiplier's just high enough for Strefan to take all 6,000 points away in one go. And MK already down to his last legs. But again, we have seen this before. The 2024 World Championship, he went down 2-0 against Blinky, of all people, and still brought it to the very, very brink. He is not done yet.
Absolutely not, Jake. He has one of the greatest comeback potentials of any player we've ever seen in GeoGuessr history. Can he do it right now? Tournament life on the line in quarterfinal number 2. Everybody at home and watching in the arena, make some noise. Let's do it, Jake.
Let's do this.
Game number 3, back to move.
I mean, everyone wrote him off in the World Championship final last year. They were going into game 3, moving against Blinky, and no one thought MK would take the moving game, but he did. He always finds a way.
MK, what was that? Insta guesses.
It is Alberta. He's correct about that. Strefan will see if he can find the Highway 3 here. He does have it there. Yep. MK's very nearby.
MK's on a town on the 3. It's just in between them. That was so impressive from MK. So fast to be so accurate with no information.
Just amazing the way he does that.
Round 2.
No one does that like him. We'll see if he does more of that. I mean, again, like, yeah, it looks like he just look at how specific that guess is. He's so far north within Oman. Like, it's one thing to just click in the middle, but when he does something like that, you know he's confident that that's where he is.
So will have
Strefan follow
there off of a flat area, which would make sense for the area that he's in.
Yeah, and Strefan's done the same thing, and not quite.
Just much farther south, just 182 points there. We're gonna go to round 3.
You see him kind of switching up the playstyle here. It seems like he's playing faster and faster, thinking whatever I was doing earlier wasn't quite working. I need to try and disrupt Strefan's rhythm here.
He's resorting back to the old tactics that have done him so well in previous tournaments.
Strefan kind of moved the wrong way there, so he's a little bit behind MK right now, but now catching up.
The movement in this town here seems a little bit glitchy, quite hard to move quickly.
Costanera Curanipe, that may be the name of a town. Hard to say for sure. Neither opting to scan for that just yet.
This looks pretty central Chile, I would say.
Yeah, probably coastal.
Yes.
Well, actually, in fact, it is definitely coastal. We have the M808. Okay, so yeah, Chile has prefixes on their roads that are letters, and they go A to Z, north to south. So you can find the M roads. Strefan scanning the road, trying to find an M. He does. Doesn't have the 808 yet, but he'll be close at least. There's Curanipe. He scanned right over it.
MK has it.
Strefan's a little too far north, but he's close.
He's so close. It's not going to be many points in the end, but MK, the 4998, 66 points of damage. We go to round 4. 2.5 times multiplier now. Let's get him in.
I would say MK's feeling the pressure, but I'm not sure he ever does. He never seems to quite change the way he plays.
Yeah,
he knows what he needs to do. He just needs to play his game. He knows he can win. He's done it many, many times before.
Small sign there for MK, but probably too small of a town to scan for.
Almost certainly, yes. Both looking around. Strefan sends Jarkand. I don't know.
Insta-send.
I'm not sure what he saw that made him... Oh, it does say Jar. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So it seems like that's the right idea. They're basically in the same spot right now.
That's unreal. Timer is gonna run out there with the same guesses. MK just slightly closer. What is this?
Oh, incredibly impressive. With very limited information there to get that close in India is quite something.
Round 5 here looks like the US. I almost want to go Oregon here, possibly.
Yeah, we've got wide lines again. We saw that earlier in Oregon.
Yep, maybe Washington. MK's lost.
Oh my gosh, this is more what we're used to seeing from him. And it's so scary when he does that, especially as his opponent. It's easy to just get flummoxed when he guesses so fast. Strefan's going on the border. He's quite a bit further east.
Wow, this will be some points with 3 times multi on the round 5. Who has it? It's MK much closer. He's going to deal a big hit there. 2,500 points of damage.
The more pressure he's under, the better he plays. That's certainly how it feels. He's doing what he needs to so far in this second moving game. Both players opting to move to the west here. Looks like maybe some new Puerto Rico coverage.
I think it is.
Got a main road here. Possibly road numbers, town names, something.
Oh, some signs here finally for MK.
Caguas, it's a very big city south of San Juan.
Does Strefan have any information, or is he just...
I think he has.
He does. Oh, he clearly does. He's right there. But MK not too far away, so it's not too much to write home about, and we're just going to get to move on to round number 7. Multi's really racking up 4 times multiplier now.
Round number 7. Japan is a good deal larger than Puerto Rico.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And we saw there was a moving Japan round in the last game where Strefan knew the area code and MK looked a little bit lost. So we'll see if this could be a good round for Strefan.
MK has a pull plate and he's going to insta-guess. He actually did opt to move there, which was a bit surprising compared to what we've seen. But he ends up finding that pull plate, going to use it very well, knows the region, locks it in.
Strefan will know the region as well. He's got a road number, but it's too late. So he's just going to hedge in the middle. They're quite close to each other.
Wow, they are so close in the end once again. Wow, it's much farther south of them. we're just doing chip damage.
Yep. MK just figured, I know the region, it's going to be hard to figure out anything more than that, so I'm just going to guess quickly and hope that Strefan doesn't find more. And on that occasion, it worked out just fine for him.
We have a Vietnam on our hands here.
Oh, gotta know your provinces.
Oh, it's right
Ninh
there.
Thuan. Yep, he knows it immediately. Very good. That is where Ninh Thuan is, and Strefan will follow, and he will know as well. He's checking the border just to be sure.
Yeah, you got the time to do it. Might as well check.
Again, gotta pass the province test. Both know their provinces, and we will head to round 9. MK still holding the lead. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Bait province, I guess. I mean,
what on earth
is that?
I have no idea what that was. I've never seen that. It was
neither.
Written at the end of an address like the province always is, and it just wasn't there. That's crazy. Okay.
We go to round 9 now, 5 times multiplier. MK sitting in a really nice spot. Again, you gotta do it in 10 rounds, so whoever has the most health at the end of the following round will win. So MK sitting in a really nice
This
spot.
one's, I think, says Binh Thuan, which is the one right next to Ninh Thuan. But I mean, now I don't even trust it. But MK does not have the same sign. This could be huge for Strefan, like huge, unless he can get there. I think the sign is just to his left, but he doesn't see it. But he's still there. He just knows anyway. He's going in the same exact spot as last time. Unbelievable.
And it's just right in between them. Jake, what are we witnessing right now? What a game. MK always gonna bring you the content you love to see.
He just doesn't go down. It looks like he's gonna lose the match right there, but he just knows where he is. I mean, Strefan had the province, MK didn't. He just didn't need it.
Japan here for our round 10 once again. So deceptively large country, definitely an opportunity for points, especially with the multiplier being this high, but we are on moving. Both players should find the same information, and there's a lot of info very close to spawn. MK has it. He's got a 58 road number and town names. He's scanning right now.
If he can find the road and the towns, he's going to be fine here. He's looking for the 58. I'm not sure he's found it yet.
Doesn't seem like he has. Strefan also has 58 on a sign, but he hasn't opted to look for it yet.
Is it ever? Good. Yep. He's found it on an island, so the 58 does extend to some of the islands. I mean, it's possible that it goes on other islands than the one that he's clicked, but if he is on the right island, he's going to be okay here.
Yeah, you can see MK actually smirking to himself a little bit. He usually doesn't show a lot of emotion, but for him, that's something. He's going to take it. He's not out yet. We are back.
Wow. I mean, that was more what we expected from MK. What an incredible game. He dropped like, what, 200 points or so over the course of that entire moving game. And that, especially that Vietnam guess, under pressure with no information, if he clicks North Vietnam there, he's out of the tournament.
Yep, that would have been it right then and there. Shout out Mariah Carey, I see that MK sign, I love that. Quickly before we get into this, have to shout out Alienware. Guys, we're playing on Alienware computers today. Become a part of the Alienware arena and be the first to know about the latest gaming news and updates. Shout out to our sponsors making stuff like this possible. Guys, let's get into it. MK, back on no move.
MK's favorite mode, but it's also Strefan's favorite mode. But again, I'll say it, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. It seems like whenever MK is under pressure and he's on the brink of elimination, he always finds a way to bring it back.
Will he take us to NMPZ? My favorite NMPZ games in the history of GeoGuessr always involve this man, MK. Will he take us there? Guesses in Serbia quick here. Strefan thinking very similarly in the south. It's much hillier in the south, but it's actually North Macedonia. That's a funny little 50-50 that can happen. They both are countries with no Europe antenna that you classically see.
Yeah, Strefan looked quite confused there. I think he had some sort of meta, or I think they both had some reason that they guessed where they did. But a little bit of a bait location there, maybe. And looking like Chile in round 2.
Yeah, I really like where MK is going. Strefan's right there as well. As you go further and further south, it does get more green, more wet, and hilly. But yeah, very good guesses. And Strefan, you want to talk about very good guess? How about an amazing guess from Strefan? What am I looking at?
10 kilometers away on a dirt track. Amazing.
Love to see guesses like that. Keeping this game close. Strefan still holding the flawless just in round 3.
Silver car, concrete road, English language, all indicative of the Philippines. But the Philippines, notoriously one of the toughest countries in the world to region guess. So even if you know you're there, it's quite a large country. If you're on the wrong side, the damage can be extremely punishing.
Wow, Mindanao lock for MK here. I almost considered a Palawan when we first loaded in, but the more we look, I'm liking Mindanao. Let's see what Strefan's thinking.
Palawan.
He's thinking Palawan.
Oh my gosh.
That's where my head was too, but it is Mindanao. MK, unreal. That's 2,500 points of damage.
He's so locked in now. We always see this from him. He wants to take this to NMPZ.
He's up massively now with a big lead. We have Turkey here on the round 4, 2.5 times multiplier. Green rolling hills. Shalotrus is screaming backstage. You know he knows the 5K.
You know he
Who's
does.
The players?
Yep, that's the more important question here. Both thinking quite east within Turkey. Strefan a little more east at the moment.
These hills do line up very nicely with this part of Turkey. Both players thinking that, locking it in. Strefan just a little bit closer. 328 damage on the round 4. We go to round 5.
It's so impressive, the accuracy of these guesses. I mean, to be within 50 or so kilometers in a country that large, it's so hard to do. They make it look easy, but it really is incredibly impressive. We got a township road and a range road, so that tells you we're in Alberta, but there's a very learnable grid. We have range road 13. The township road, unfortunately, is hard to read, so this might be a difficult one to 5K. But the players will try nonetheless. See, MK is looking, he's zooming into the grid, looking at the numbers of the road, seeing if he can find range road 13. The only tricky thing about the range roads is that they repeat. So they'll reset sometimes. So you'll have some range roads in the east and some in the center and some in the west. So you never fully know if you don't have the township road. But they're both, you see how they just zoom in, out, in, out, in, out. They're looking at the labels on the road, looking for a range road 13. MK has found one. Is it the right one? We will see. I think Strefan's got one as well. Are they in the same place?
They are very close by each other here. Really impressive finds. It's right on the border of Saskatchewan. Who's closer though? It's Strefan. That's very decent damage considering the multiplier. MK still with a lead, but Strefan's still in it. Let's go to round 6.
Round 6 looking very, very different. Wow. Is this India, I would say, or maybe Nepal, but if it's India, it's up in the Himalayas for sure. He does go for Nepal, and I can absolutely see that as well.
I really like the guess. Nepal, one of the new countries that dropped on Google Street View very recently. Players had to scramble to learn it in time for the tournament.
Honestly, even if it's India, Nepal's not a bad hedge because it could be east of Nepal or west of Nepal. But Strefan is going to opt for Nepal as well. He's a little more west.
Wow, it's Western Nepal. That's 2,000 points of damage. Strefan now with a lead of 1,000 points.
Strefan's so close. The end is in sight for him, but again, these last 2,400 points are a monumental task. MK will not go down easily. He never does.
4 times multiplier here on the round 7. MK thinking it's Spain. Could definitely deal some damage on Spain. However, they are both in Extremadura in the west of Spain. They're on top of each other.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Equal distance away.
That is amazing. It's so cool to see the players just like have the exact same thought process on a location. Zoom into the same spot, click the same spot. It's like, this looks like Portugal, this is Extremadura. Like, it's so good.
Indonesia here on the round 8, 4.5 times multiplier. We do have a pull there. It's slightly asymmetrical. That could help a little bit, but...
Yeah.
Okay, MK thinking Lampung.
Okay, he does go for Lampung. Oh, man. It looks like there might be info there, but it's too small probably to read. Strefan's going to have to make a region guess. We have tiled roofs. We see those in Java. We see them in southern Sumatra where MK is, and he is going to go Lampung as well.
There. It's right in between them. That's so insane, Jake. All we are doing right now is racking up the multiplier. We're in round 9, and Strefan has the lead.
Just extraordinary consistency from these two players. But MK, I mean, there are 2 rounds left in this game. He needs to win if he wants to go to NMPZ and keep himself in this tournament.
Months of play have led up to this, and we are finally in the quarterfinals of the World Championship. Could be over here for MK. He locks in far north Chile in the Atacama Desert. Strefan's gonna follow suit. They're gonna be right on top of each other again.
Unbelievable. This is like every round is the same. They have the exact same thought on every round. This is incredible.
Unreal. Strefan is just a little closer. The multi being 5 times, that's 600 points of damage. It's looking rough for MK.
I mean, this is it. This is the last round of the no move.
Wow, Jake. Anything could happen here. The multi is so high. Strefan is low enough on health that if MK gets a good guess, we could see NMPZ or Strefan will move on to the semi-finals. The newcomer, the up-and-comer from Poland with a crazy impressive showing.
Here he
on
goes.
the round 10. MK makes an insta-guess in the north of Denmark. Strefan, 10 seconds on the clock. What are you going to do?
Do or die. MK in northern Denmark. Strefan in central Denmark. This could make the difference.
5.5 times. Who has it? MK is closer. Will it be enough, though? 1,400.
Oh my gosh!
Strefan just barely wins!
By under 100 points! You have to be kidding me. Could that have been any closer? Strefan survives. He outlasts MK, and he's going to the semi-finals, one of the biggest surprises of the World League, making his mark at the World Championship. What a performance.
Unbelievable. I have been calling Strefan one of my biggest dark horses of this entire season, and here he is on the biggest stage we've ever had, proving himself, and that he has it. I cannot wait to hear from him right now. I'm gonna send it straight to Paula to talk to him.
Bloom, let's do it. Everybody in here, give it up for Strefan! The Polish dark horse continues to gallop. Strefan, that was such an impressive performance. Can we go back to that first no move, that Northern US versus Eastern Canada round that you came out on top of, if you can remember it?
Yeah, at first I didn't even notice the lake, but then, like, I don't know, the coast seemed so, so even that I thought about the Great Lakes in the US. I think I saw some Eastern white pine, which made sense for the area. It also made sense for where MK guessed, but for the Great Lakes area, I think it also made a lot of sense.
It was a crucial win. We then move into the second move, and that's the one where MK came out on top. It seemed that he made a pace change that paid off. How did you adjust to that pace change going into the second no move?
I just wanted to say that this kind of everything, this all feels unreal.
It's hard to process things sometimes coming out of a match, right?
Yeah, I think I've forgotten half the rounds, but I remember that one round in Nepal, which I wasn't sure if the pines were the pines you find in like western Nepal and west of it in India, or if they were the ones you find in like Meghalaya, and I was scared I was gonna pick the wrong one, but thankfully I didn't. And I mean, the round limit ending of the fourth game was, it was quite unfortunate. It was really close, but I mean, I'm obviously happy that I managed to hold my lead throughout the multis till the end.
Strefan, final question. You move ahead to the semi-finals. You'll be playing Radu C. What do you think about that matchup?
I mean, looking at how RC played in the previous matches, I have a hard time seeing myself coming out victorious, but I didn't expect to win this match in this way, so I don't know. We will see.
We will indeed. Strefan, you're absolutely killing it, mate. You've earned your spot in the semi-finals. Is there anything else you'd like to say to our awesome crowd in this arena and, of course, our viewers at home?
Yeah, I've already shouted out the viewers at home from Poland and over the world. Now I'd like to shout out Scotty. He's a great player manager.
Everyone, give it up for our Polish dark horse going through to the semi-finals. He is Strefan! And with that said, everybody, we've got something very important to do right now. It's time to introduce some very special guests. These guys are one of the biggest content creator groups in the world. They are giga influencers of heights that are sort of hard to comprehend. But most importantly, we've got 4 of them with us now who absolutely love GeoGuessr. Everybody, give it up for the Sidemen! Let's have a quick chat. Simon, great to see you. How's it going? I'll try and get through everyone first. How's it going?
Yeah, very good, thank you. That was a great last game. It was indeed. Yeah, this is amazing. First time here, so love it.
It's a pleasure to have you here, my friend. Toby, how you doing, brother?
I'm very good, thank you. Excited to be here for the vibes.
Yeah, absolute pure vibes in GeoGuessr, right? Harry, how's it going? Are you enjoying the event so far?
I'm loving this. I'm not very good myself at playing GeoGuessr, but seeing these people work their craft is phenomenal. It's phenomenal.
Once again, a pleasure to have yourself here. And last but definitely not least, a man that absolutely loves GeoGuessr. He's a bit of a nifty player himself. Anyone in here watch Zerka play? Josh, how's it going, bro?
Wow, what an intro. Thank you. Very good, thank you, yes.
Yeah, like, mate, I've seen you play. As I said, you're quite nifty. What's it like, though, to see these pros killing it on the stage?
I'm nifty amongst these guys. These guys make me look like a beginner, so yeah. It's great to be here, though, and it's just impressive to see how far GeoGuessr has come from what it was back in the day.
Absolutely, and you know, it's all down to community, and I can say from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much for being here. We'll definitely be doing more exciting stuff later, but more on that later. Once again, everybody give it up for the Sidemen!
So very cool to see that our audience grows bigger and bigger and gets the attention of so many huge groups. I can't believe the Sidemen are here. That's awesome.
Yeah, really cool that they came out all the way here to just support the crowd and just hang out with everybody. Can't wait to see what they have in store for us later today.
Oh, yeah, and our GeoGuessers are giving them some great games to watch here. Strefan, none of us predicted this going through. This was an incredible performance once again from our Polish underdog here. Moments of brilliance that you saw, Ziggy.
Yeah, I mean, I told you yesterday he might win against Eamon. I predicted him to win, and he did come through. So I knew he was better than people expected, but him taking down MK in such a fashion, I'm quite impressed, especially his no-move gameplay that he took both games of MK, and usually that's kind of MK's strength to play very solid in no-move. So shout-outs to Strefan for that one.
Yeah, what did that mean when you're watching a player like MK who brought so much to this tournament, who honed, who was so ready to go so far, faces such an indomitable force in Strefan?
Yeah, that was truly impressive. As you said, nobody really expected to see that, but I think Strefan has just definitely proved to us now he is at the top of his game. He's made it to the semifinals, which I am not sure anybody was ever going to predict. But yeah, MK, you got to feel bad. He definitely did not play badly, but I mean, Strefan was just making crazy guess after crazy guess, and it paid off.
Yeah, and we've talked about players being a little stressed out in front of the crowd, players getting energy from the crowd. Strefan, I feel like the crowd does not matter. I mean, he appreciates them. He has people out there that he loves and is happy to cheering for him, but it doesn't affect him at all, it seems. So a different kind of superpower to be able to bring that comfort from home here to the stage, Ziggy.
Yeah, I feel like the interviews for him are harder than the game. It seems like he makes it look really easy in those games, winning against somebody like MK, who was the runner-up in last year. So he made it like very easy, but then the interview, it's a bit out of him to say like what happened, but I feel like he just can't believe what happened. I feel like he came in with the expectation, okay, if I play really well, I can maybe beat Eamon, but going further than that, I feel like he didn't really expect himself. So I think he is surprised. I am positively surprised. So obviously next up will be Radu C, and that's a whole different story.
Yeah, that's going to be an exciting one in our semifinal. A couple more quarterfinals to get through, though. We're going to come right back after this break. It's Blinky, our reigning champion, versus Lero. See you on the other side.
Luna de amor, ¿dónde vas? Que me robas la calma.
All they want
is Sheba.
What is that thing? We need to go. Come on. Dude, what do you think I'm doing? All right, let me worry about the driving. You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are. Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out. All right, fine. What are you doing? It's coming for us. Wait, is that a... Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar. No, not that. The trees. Those are Joshua trees. I love those. That's it. I'm gonna guess. What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park. I am in the national park. But genius? That's not the right one. Let me do it. What? No, I'm doing it. Just, no, I'm doing it. Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me. What? No, yeah. Stop. Don't push. No, you need to guess. Woo! Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No. Come on. You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink. Or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Playing GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
What is going on, GeoGuessrs? How are we all doing? Yeah, we're keeping the train rolling here. Everybody having some fun? Yeah, I assume we are. I know we are, in fact. And up next, we're going to have even more fun. It's time for more Coral Guesser. That's right, we're going underwater. If you are not already aware, Sheba, yes, the cat food brand doing amazing things, has partnered with us at GeoGuessr to make an underwater-themed GeoGuessr map. And so we get our pros on it, and we have a good time. Who's ready to dive under the sea? Yeah, exactly. Tell you what, everybody, let's make some noise for our two players on the stage, two fan favorites. Firstly, to my right, a legend of the German scene. Have we got any fans in the building of Mapei? Of course, I can even see a German flag up there. We've got a bunch of German flags up there, Jamabi. How's it going, brother? You feeling good?
I'm feeling confident.
Have you been practicing?
Yeah, I've been practicing guessing Great Barrier Reef every single round.
Oh my god, that sounds like a good strat. All right. And then on the left-hand side of the stage, we have the man from Ireland himself. Give it up for a favorite of us all, Finbar. Finbar, what about yourself? Have you been practicing?
I haven't really played much GeoGuessr, but I've been to the beach a few times, so I hope that will help.
That makes sense, you know. You've been to the beach, but have you been diving at the beach or under the water, or just sat on the beach?
Both.
Sounds like a good strat, to be honest. All right, everybody in here, are you ready for some more GeoGuessr? I am. Finbar, Jamabi, boys, are you ready? Let's get it going! It's time to guess some coral, yeah! Back to the old solo cast. Love this. Let's do it. Again, guys, it's a best of 5 rounds, 6K points, no multis. It is moving. I'm not really sure how much you can move under the water, that being said. And yeah, we're looking for reefs. Shiba have the Hopes Grow Foundation, which has been saving reefs across the world. And yeah, they made GeoGuessr to add some extra spice and fun to their amazing efforts that have already been taking place. Round 1. For some reason, we've got Finbar as captain, but that is Finbar, I can confirm. And it's Finbar that wins round 1. Coral reefs, guys. Do we have anyone in the audience that are like expert reefers, coral reefers? Anyone in here? Anyone? I'm looking for hands, so I'll come speak to you. No, come on, man. It's got to be that's a standard thing, right? Someone in the room's going to be a coral reef expert. No, anyone in here? A coral reef expert? No. Let's leave that thread. Stop tugging it, or the rug will come undone. Oh my! Finbar does seem to be the resident coral reef expert. Now ahead by 3.5K, Jamabi. Let's do some player check-ins. This could be over soon. Oh my. Finbar, it's going so well. How are you playing so well?
I'm not really sure. I mean, the beach, as I mentioned, might be helping.
The beach is helping. We love the beach. Jamabi, what's the struggle right now?
That's the Diono effect.
The what?
The Diono effect.
The Diono effect. All right. I don't know what that is. Okay. Gonna take a look at the screens here. Both of our players well off the mark. It is a draw round, as they say, as I say. We are heading into the next round now. Finbar locked in, loves the beach. Jamabi, have you been to the beach before?
Yeah, I have, actually.
That's really cool, man. Beaches are cool. All right. It's tough to guess coral, you know, unless you're a marine biologist or some other ocean expert. I'm neither, but I love watching our GeoGuessr pros do their best impression. And once again, Finbar just locking in. And that is gonna be game! Finbar, none, flawless express victory. How's that feel? How's that sound?
Feels pretty good, yeah. I feel like I played pretty well.
You did indeed. You didn't drop a point of damage. Jamabi, let's check in with you as well. I know you had fun, but any words in defeat?
Congrats to Finbar. He's the better coral reef guesser.
He is indeed. That being said, as a smile is exchanged across the stage, everybody give it up for our wonderful contestants, Jamabi and Finbar. Yeah, having fun here, and I think we are ready, not quite ready for anything specific yet. So I'm just gonna say, thanks very much for joining us. Everybody having some fun? Peace.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
Welcome back to the GeoGuessr World Championship 2025. Coming at you from Copenhagen, Denmark. We're halfway through our quarterfinals. We've had lots of exciting matches. Those two alone have really turned things on their head, but now we're heading into Blinky versus Lero. And this is a big one because Blinky is a reigning world champion and Lero is hungry for that crown. So, looking at this matchup, just a vibes reaction. We love vibes here at GeoGuessr.
We do. Yeah, vibes are great. And I think the vibe here is that Blinky is probably the favorite still, of course, reigning champion. But Lero played really, really well yesterday, especially in moving games. He took a moving game from Finbar, who is one of the best moving players as well. So Lero just has to keep up his great region guessing, you know, even in the face of a mode he's not that comfortable with. Just he has to stay locked in, try to use that strategy, and get as many wins against Blinky as he can.
That's going to be tough, Ziggy.
Yeah, I feel like he has his strategy down. Really, Lero knows what he has to try to do against Blinky. It's not a guarantee that it will work. I feel like Blinky is even more so than Finbar, just locked in. Even with the quick guesses, he will be not thrown off usually. Blinky, he's just so calm. For him, it's just another day at the work. It's honestly always very impressive for me to see just how locked in he is just in every single event. He just doesn't seem to be nervous.
Yeah, no nerves off him, socializing, happy, hanging out. I really feel like GeoGuessr seem to get a lot of energy from being around the community itself. I know they're all trading different strategies, talking about practices. Have you seen either of these players kind of working on anything since they've gotten here again?
Yeah, I have. I've seen them back in the player room just grinding some duels against each other. I saw Lero practicing against Debre just now. So yeah, he's still right up to this moment been training, and Blinky, of course, staying calm and collected. I think they're both ready for this match.
Let's check in with our players. We got to talk to both of them before this match. Let's see where their heads are at.
I think he's a strong opponent, but I don't feel like he's much better than Jamabi on paper. Maybe he feels more confident though and at ease on stage, so maybe I should be careful with that.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much to say about that match. Everyone knows Blinky. I can't really say much more about him other than, you know, he's probably the favorite to win the whole thing. I'll be surprised if I get a game off him, and I'll just, you know, I'll try my best.
Obviously, as he said, he's gonna insta-send every round on the moving, so I just need to be, you know, quick to getting to info and, you know, be careful I don't forget to guess, I suppose.
We're back in the Kobe Helen with our next match, Blinky versus Lero. An exciting matchup. We've seen lots of favorites get tossed on their heads here, but Blinky comes in with so much energy and experience for this matchup, and I know he's got his eyes on the prize. But I got to turn it over to you guys. Ziggy, your thoughts, how you think this is going to go, who you think is going to take which?
Well, I talked with Blinky upstairs, and he was like, he is not the person to play GeoGuessr before performing on stage. He's just like, there's nothing for me to practice here. I know that I know my stuff. So for him, it's just about to stay just in the mindset, stay calm. And I mean, we know he always locks in on stage, so I don't have to say that again. But there's always a chance for Lero to maybe come up on top with his playstyle. but Blinky knows what's coming now. He saw him play yesterday, so he kind of know what he can expect, so he will be prepared. I'm predicting a 3-1 for Blinky.
Interesting. But Blinky says might not be a tougher opponent than Jamabi was. What do you think about this?
Yeah, definitely Lero is not somebody to be taken lightly. I think Blinky was definitely alluding to that. Like, he can't let his guard down here. Lero can definitely take some games, so I would predict. I honestly was going to go for the 3-1 as well, but I'll go for a closer game, just in the thought that maybe Lero can pull off something crazy. 3-2 for Blinky.
Very exciting, gentlemen. Thanks for teeing it up. Let's send it down to Paula to kick it off.
What is going on, everybody? Thank you, Rachel and the desk, and welcome back, everybody, to the stage. How are we feeling? Third quarterfinal up next, and let's welcome our first player to the stage. The most feared, the most renowned, the reigning champion of the world. Give it up for Blinky! Blinky, welcome, if you could stand just here. Blinky, as we know by now, you are a heavy favorite. We often ask you about pressure, but we have to ask again, how high is the pressure right now?
So high I can barely answer, to be fair, so I don't know.
Is that for real? You are feeling it?
Yeah, I just try not to think about it. You know, that's how I deal with it.
Awesome. All right. Thank you for the insight. Second question. What would it mean to head to the semis, then potentially the grand finals, and potentially become the first ever back-to-back world champion?
Yeah, same. I try not to think about it. I do have something to say. Like, I kind of wish I don't win again, because otherwise I'll be really sad I didn't win all three.
Oh, okay. Fair points. Blinky, thank you for your time. Is there anything else you'd like to add before I let you go?
Shout out to all my friends here and all the French community. And yeah, hopefully we have a great match.
Everyone give it up for the reigning world champion, Blinky. And now, to introduce his opponent. Yesterday, this man bested one of the best in the form of Finbar. But right now, he has the literal best of the best ahead of him in the form of Blinky. Everybody, give it up for one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet. It's Lero. Lero, the legend, if you could stand just here to my right. So, Lero, when we had a chance to speak yesterday about this upcoming matchup, you were very humble. You said there's as close to a chance of 0 of beating Blinky. Do you still feel the same now?
Yeah, I would say that's more honesty than humility, and I still agree with that.
Well, if that is the case, however, if there were any way to beat him out, what would it be?
I mean, I think it has to be like absolutely crazy locations. I think he's better on paper than me in all 3 modes. So it has to be some absolutely crazy locations that have no clues, and maybe I win on multis.
Lero, we have to turn quickly to look at your homies over there. We've got a Lero sign. You've got a lot of love in this arena. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, shout out to the fans and shout out to Australia.
Everybody, he's got it all to do. Give it up for Lero.
Quick shot gunslinger from Australia versus pinpoint extraordinaire world champion Blinky. Gelotris, my man, the stage have set it up, the desk have set it up perfectly. Talk to me again here, what we are in for with this match between these two.
Blinky versus Lero. I mean, we didn't hear a single bleep blah blue. I'm surprised about that. That's
I'm sure the
very
crowd will do it for us.
Hey, I hope so. Is the crowd loud enough? Can we get a bleep blah? And on the other hand, we have Lero, really lovely guy. I love Lero. He's so humble. He is hoping for some crazy locations.
Yes.
And if we have a map where we have ever seen one crazy location after another, it is the World Championship map.
Definitely, it has been so tough, especially as he alluded to himself, when you get into the high multis, round 7 and beyond, it's anyone's game. We saw it, we're just looking back at the game between Kunzes and Lennli yesterday. The deciding moments of each of the games that Lennli came out victorious in were effectively among some of the most, biggest experts, 50-50 guesses. So if Lero can pull some of those, if he can survive all the way to the late game in some of these matches today, maybe, just maybe, we can see yet another world champion defeated.
We could definitely see that. And we have seen Lero, I mean, I think his biggest fear are the moving games. He has said it himself. It's not his strongest suit. But then again, I've seen him playing moving and he doesn't even need the information.
The desk said it earlier, Lero took a moving game away from Finbar, who is to be considered one of the best moving players out there. And he did so in the fashion we talked about yesterday. There is a counterplay strategy to going up against good moving players. You got to guess fast. My only fear is Blinky played against, no doubt, the fastest player last year in MK and bested him in the World Championship Grand Final. So can Lero outdo what MK wasn't able to do last year? That is going to be a tall order.
I mean, I look back at a lot of personal speedruns by Blinky, and the amount of 5Ks he has done in less than 15 seconds is insane, and he still has those 15 seconds, even if Lero insta-sent this. So I want everyone to get ready for an intense game.
Exactly.
Right now.
Copenhagen, one of the two will make it through to the semifinals. Will it be Blinky? Will it be Lero? We are about to find out as we go into game number 1.
And let's see what we have starting off in what seems to be Italy, with those signs that we have that first guess down. We have talked about it.
Exactly.
10 seconds left for Blinky to find something in this location.
Gotta go quick if you're Lero. Down to 5 we are. Blinky, though, knows how to play under pressure. We'll see if he'll get closer this time around, all the way down towards the French border. And he's gonna be right on it! 5Ks to start things off! What?
10 seconds is more than enough for Blinky.
But Lero couldn't have played that any faster. If you're faced with that in the very first round of the very first game, what do you do now? There was a 1 second guess.
I mean, Lero was trying to put some pressure on him, but I think Blinky just did the reverse. There's so much pressure on Lero right now.
Insane. Come out and say, I got a counterplay strat. No, you don't, good sir. Lero now, though, home field advantage, gets to go down towards Australia. Let's see if he can make something happen here as the timer goes down to 40.
Home field advantage it is, but still, it is Australia, a very hard country to master. Now we have some good signs for Blinky. He took that extra time to find it, trying to emote, getting a smile down by accident.
Let's see, what do we get here? Who's going to be close to timer down? So see what it's playing!
And he's just smiling because he's right on it once again.
He came in as prepared as ever. He's looking at his fans now as well, well aware that he has gotten off to no doubt one of the best starts we have ever seen. Round 3, Blinky, my man, what you got for us?
To watch some masterclass. It's not even the finals.
What do we got here? Bhutan quicksent from Lero, small country. Should he be right? Camera quality good enough to not be confused with Nepal.
Would you look at that?
There's no way.
He's up to something.
There's
Looks
no
like
way.
He's confident.
Looking north.
However, he's looking more north.
Further towards the west. Okay, we calm down for a bit. Still early days. still comeback potential for Lero. All the way down to 2,000 health though now coming into round 4. We talked about it. He has to survive into the high multis, and Blinky is not making it easy for him.
Not at all. Always a very scaring sight if you see them zooming all the way into the map.
Insta-sent to Brazil, state of Sao Paulo.
Sticks to his strategy, putting the pressure on. We are in Brazil. And once again, Blinky's getting to some signs, doesn't seem to be too helpful. Looks like he's just planking it off as well.
Bit further towards the north, goes for one of the big intersections. Gonna be in between them again, but finally!
Right now!
Lero able to make something happen, able to stay afloat.
We have Lero taking off some points, very good for the mantle.
Definitely.
And we're on round 5 already, a very fast-paced game we have so far.
Not gonna move at all. Lero's engine ain't even started now. He starts going down the street. We'll see if he's gonna go for info, or if he's gonna feel satisfied with what he's got here to get a good vibe. Guessing Blinky now the first one to hover towards the map.
Yep, I think he saw a West Virginia-specific sign there. And he's getting to a highway sign as well. Trying to scan for the number while he is moving simultaneously.
He might have something here.
Looking for a lineup, doesn't seem correct.
Up towards Dunmore he goes.
Standing up, getting north.
Further towards the south, and it is going to be further north in between him. Small round, small damage, insignificant, but again, importantly, Lero is getting closer and closer to the end game.
And will we see a little smile on Lero's face on this occasion?
You know, every round he survives, there should be a smile.
Yesterday, we had a Iceland-Pharaoh toss-up. Let's see.
What do we do?
He will learn from his mistake from yesterday.
What do we do here? Oh, Blinky's already in the city. Blinky seems confident on this one. Oh, okay, now he zooms out.
He's looking for some lineups immediately.
Exactly.
I mean, for me up here as a commentator, I have 2 screens. The second I look on my right to see what's happening on the game, he's already fully zoomed in.
Yep.
He's just too quick with it.
He's scanning the city layouts. He's got a big valley, big body of water out there, but it's gonna be Lero first to guess. They're both in the same city now.
Yep, we had a very good sign for Lero, which gave him a road numbering.
Feeling good about this? Is he gonna leave? 1 second.
It's very good.
He's gonna stick around. Oh, 1 bay over. Incredible on both their parts, though. We move on. We go into round 7. Lero's still over 2K.
Round 7. It is. And at first glance, it looked like Russia to me, which can be very scary for Blinky if Lero puts the pressure down.
Definitely.
And we already know that Lero is very strong in Russia.
Quick send comes through. Blinky yet to find viable information. Has a good sign in front of him, but doesn't give him the info he's looking for.
It is a fairly flat and green landscape, which is very commonly found in Omsk. But
who's gonna go far?
Blinky is disagreeing with that.
Big distance in between the two, and it's gonna be
Lero's right on it!
It's huge, and that's the game! Lero victorious in game 1!
And that's exactly what Lero wanted.
Off of a crazy first 3 rounds, Blinky looked unbeatable. Lero stays afloat, stacks the multis, and swings hard in his favored country. This is taken straight out of the playbook. The hopes of how these games are gonna go down for Lero. A sigh of relief there. When do you ever get to take a game of moving against the world champion?
Yes, and he stayed very true to his strategic gameplay here, of putting the pressure on, just waiting for that crazy and hard location he was hoping for. Getting the reverse.
Exactly. No move territory, Lero's favorite game mode. Already took moving off of Blinky. Can he make it a 2-0?
No move it is right now. And Lero has already said it on paper. Blinky is supposedly better at all modes.
He's just better at all.
But definitely a mode that Lero likes to see more than moving.
Exactly.
No move. We are stuck in this place. We can look around, we can zoom in and out. But that's all we have. Looks like Blinky has a vibe for a certain region. He's around Lyon.
Up into go a bit further towards the west here. Old castle on the hilltop. Some countries should be great for like recognizing ruins, but in France's case, plenty of those castle ruins around. So for Lero, yet to open the map, 5 seconds left to work with. Is gonna go down towards Lyon as well. Just gonna be further towards
and it is a great region guess by both of these players.
Definitely, definitely. We go in to round number 2.
Round number 2. My first vibes are screaming Scandinavia. We have some yellow houses, some red houses. I'm actually not quite sure which one it is. My first vibe was Sweden or Finland. And let's see what the players will think. We actually have a red car, which is more common in Sweden.
That's where Lero is hovering. Blinky seems to follow suit. Not a whole lot to work with. You got the farm, you got the horses.
Both players taking their time here.
Yeah, I mean, Sweden's so hard to reach and guess, and even if it's only round 2, if one goes hard north, the other is hard south, this could be in the thousands of points and damage. Blinky, once again, gonna be the first to lock in.
It seems like they are somewhat in the rough region of Sweden again, but it's actually further west.
Small damage. Yeah. We slow things down a bit, I like it.
Little damage.
But the worst thing is, yeah, again, I mean, this plays heavily into Lero's favor. The fact that he's getting up in those high multis, get one good wash around, get a quick guess in, you could do to Blinky what you did in the previous game as well.
And what do we have here? Looks like Albania. We have those water tanks, which you find all over the place in Albania. Kind of hard to reach and guess here, not really much to work with. Usually you want some landscape, some mountains. See a little bit of that, but is that enough to find something that fits?
Timer down to 30 seconds.
Looks like both players
Yeah, I was gonna say,
hovering from city to city, trying to find an alignment with the mountains.
both out on the same west coast here as well. Login comes first through from Lero. Blinky instantly to follow. City right in between, so once again damage is minimal, almost tying things up here, coming in to round number 4.
And Blinky does not like to see that we are ramping up the multis. We have
Exactly.
seen what that can do to you.
Exactly.
And on to the next round, which should, by the looks, once again be in Europe.
Is this Denmark? There's no way.
Gotta tell
We have the windmills in the distance.
It is fairly hilly.
Am I actually getting to cast the Denmark round in the World Championship and not know where we are?
Well, this is all on you, Toby.
It should be.
You have 14 seconds
Blinky
left.
is logging in the west. We have Uno X, very Danish gas station brand in the distance there on the flag. If my eyes don't deceive me. Let's see if Lero opts to agree. 5 seconds to call it Denmark as well. They're both gonna go Jutland. They're both gonna be right, and Blinky with an incredible guess just west of Aarhus here to maintain his first place coming in to round 5.
That is a very strong guess. Denmark also up there with one of the countries that are very, very hard to reach and guess.
Oh, yes.
And on the next round, we are driving on the right. We have this orange line combined with the white. Concrete stepped roads. We are in the Philippines.
Looks like it, Blinky hovering the hard east. Lero yet to zoom this far in, trying to line up the base, figuring out if anything makes sense with what they got. They got plenty of islands out there in the distance, so a lot of good opportunities to try and line up things with the map here.
Looks like the bay is closed and doesn't open up to the ocean, which makes it a bit more findable, I guess.
But still, I mean, it's like fjords in Norway. There's so many options when you're in the Philippines.
But it's looking like they are both ending up in the same coastline.
Yeah. Could be the second 10K of the World Championship. Let's see. Does Lero go further north, or does he opt to stick to the southern tip of the island? He's gonna commit, and it's gonna be further up towards the north. Small points here. Once again, we're slowing things down as the game goes on into round 6, over halfway there.
And we are jumping to another Asian country. By the looks, I want to say we might be in Indonesia. We are driving on the left. We have a single yellow line. Very tropical looking landscape. We don't really see any poles, which are very important to make a region guess. In Indonesia, there's a lot of region-specific poles. We don't get to use them here.
Having said that, Blinky, you can see trying to line up the roads here, looking down at the ground, trying to figure out exactly where it makes sense. But these roads, they're bending in and out all over the place, so the lineup seems good in such a big variety of places.
Seems like Lero is also in Kalimantan. Both in the east.
Yep.
Looking for roads, looking for something that lines up. Lero has a different approach, looking more at the location, trying to gather more out of that, whereas Blinky is on the map, scanning along roads.
Blinky is staying coastal for now. Lero is further inland. Big Island could definitely be some points in difference with the 3.5 times. Multi, let's see, Timer is gonna run all the way down. They do end up closing up in the end of it, and it's gonna be way further towards the west.
He did consider it.
I was gonna say 1100 damage, yes, but this could have been a very decisive round in this game. Had one committed further west. You can see the shake of the hit of Blinky because of it.
And that's one of the cases where, what I was talking about, West Kalimantan has different poles than the rest.
Exactly.
Of Kalimantan.
Exactly, a round where they both know that that could have been the game one.
Yep.
But we go on into round 7.
Round 7 it is. Looks like we have a blue Google car with the antenna. It looks like we are in South Africa. We have a dry hill. And once again, you are surrounded by buildings and trees. Not much to work with. You don't really get to see the landscape. A little bit of text in the distance on the sign. Don't know if they get to read that.
See, Lero is looking for the big intersections, trying to figure out what would make sense with the mountain up on the top side, hovering around the lake here, staying in the nearby vicinity.
By the looks, I mean, to me, if I had to make a guess, I would probably slam it somewhat south of the label, South Africa.
Well, seems
where
like
Blinky is as well.
Yeah, Middelburg is where he's hovering right now. Lero, I mean, very nearby vicinity, but a couple of state streets over.
Let's see, Lero is not too far off, but once again, we are on 4x damage. If someone is right on it, that can be a lot of damage.
Exactly. Just a few cities down the street they are, and it was down towards the west. I think they were both in this city at one point, but opted to go further towards the northeast in the end of it. We continue, we move in to round number 8.
Round number 8. Which to me looks like New Zealand. We have those fences driving on the left, the architecture, the landscape, everything screams New Zealand to me. One of the countries that are somewhat harder to reach and guess.
Once again, Blinky, first one to open the map, but Lero immediately to follow. We haven't seen any quick guessing from Lero as of late. We might get one here. Should he feel comfortable with his guess? But they're in each end of the country right now.
And whereas Lero is pretty far south. Pretty far. I mean, there's a big distance, which would definitely matter on 4.5x.
They are game-winning distance from one another. Blinky now readjusting, looking south. Does he commit to it, though? The second guessing rarely takes place when it comes to Blinky. But right now, his pin is in one end of the country. His eyes hovering in the other. Now positions himself in the south as well.
We have seen him second guessing a lot. Not in his favor so far.
If this ends up being north, it would be big. Let's see what happens. It was! Oh, and he knows it too!
That is so frustrating for Blinky.
He knows it as well. That would have been game, but no. We move on. We go in to round number 9.
Round number 9. It is. We are getting very, very close to the end of this game. It looks like Canada, maybe.
We're back to East Coast Canada again.
I want to say there was a sign in the distance with a double signpost, which is commonly found in Quebec. However,
I ask East Coast, Blinky goes as hard East Coast as you possibly can. Lero, though, not seemingly agreeing, scanning these cities along the bay further towards the west.
Yep, I can't tell if it's a tree behind the sign or if it is a double signpost.
Lero trying to line up the street specific now, but again, not a whole lot to work with. You have the water and trees blocking off quite a bit of vision. Don't have a good elevation to really get a layout of the bay that you're working with. So not a whole lot, a lot of areas that could look like the ideal spot, but you could end up being off by a game-winning margin. 2 seconds left.
And once again, we have some second guessing going on there.
A lot of distance in between now. I think Blinky ends up hedging, and good thing for him that he does. Because had he been all the way out east, that could have been brutal. Now, though, round number 10. Under 100 points separating the two. They could be meters apart, and that would be the decider.
And this is the final round of the first no-move game. This will decide this game.
Blinky with the lead. He has to win with literally any margin whatsoever. But Lero doesn't have to be more than, I don't know, 50 meters on in order to win it. Let's see. Blinky instantly looks outside South Africa. But what do you go by here, Geoguessr? This is you.
Yes.
I'm sorry I'm giving you this
I guess
one,
the
but...
vegetation. I mean, once again, we have that blue Google covered antenna, very commonly found in South Africa. We have the sun towards the north, which is also something you can use. And besides that, it's the road quality, the single white, the vegetation. But where in South Africa are we?
Unless if it's dead in between, this one is gonna be, I mean, Blinky, Lero, who's gonna get it? It's gonna be
my
Lero!
God!
Round number 10 with the Maltese wins him a second game in a row!
2-0 for Lero in this matchup. Who could have seen that one coming?
My, oh my. We are entering uncharted territories. We are exploring seas we have never sailed. We have Blinky at the World Championship playing from behind. We're back in moving though. We know how strong he is. He is the moving player of the world. If there is a man to pull off a reverse sweep, it would be Blinky. Right now, Lero, his strategies are working. High multis, stay afloat, and sink it home in the end. But here we go. Game 3, match point for Lero.
Moving mode, it is. And we already know how strong of a moving player Blinky is. He did prove it to us on the first game. Don't get fooled by the score. He played insanely well.
Yep.
But Lero just slammed it down on high multis, and let's see how this will turn out.
We're hearing the bleep blah blues in the chat, guys. If you're supporting Blinky, he needs to hear you roar right now. He needs all the support he can possibly get in order to try and make the impossible happen. First round, Lero, Western Australia.
Once again with the first guess from Lero, putting the pressure down. Blinky scanning around the lake. He has some information on that sign. Giving the town name. He's looking for the 5K.
And he gets it!
He has it. Nothing less to be expected on the first round of the moving game from Blinky.
But one of many that need to come. By the way, smallest Australia I've ever been in. This was definitely in Austria. But nonetheless, here we are, 5K to get some support back for our reigning world champion. Let's see if he can keep it going.
On to the next round, which screams Italy to me in first glance.
Southeastern tip.
Southeastern guess, which makes sense. It is very warm and flat in that region. The vegetation fits, the landscape fits. But that's not enough for Blinky. He wants more than that.
Of course, looking for the city specific, trying to get the lineup. Can it do it 2 rounds in a row? No! Further towards the southeast, Lero takes a round right back.
On to round 3 of this moving game, Blinky versus Lero. And it looks like we are in India.
Quick send from Lero once again. Do not let Blinky move around.
That's
Do not let him give info. But he has it exactly right there. 73 to Delhi.
But look how close they are to each other. Even though Lero didn't get to use that. We have seen that so many times from Lero.
His vibe guesses are impeccable. Let's see if it's gonna be enough to win him the round though. No, it's gonna be closer to Blinky. He was on there just before, but nonetheless able to win the round, but needs to start to do more damage now would be essential for Blinky. Do not let this go high multis again.
And we are on round 4 already, and that's what Lero is hoping for, getting up there with as much health left as possible. And we are in the Philippines. Looks like we have a trike in the distance that you can use to reach it. But once again, that's all Lero wants to use, not more than that. Blinky looking for more. Has some good signs here. Probably looking for a province.
Nearby, once again, hops
in the
into
water.
Bay. Yeah, rather play it safe. But it's gonna be Lero again!
What?
3 seconds into the round, he slams it down and it's at 13 kilometers out. He is looking unbeatable right now. Blinky, 5 rounds left for you to stay afloat in this one.
That's some scary stuff. Lero is using so little to get this precise, Toby. I have never seen something like that before.
And we have seen it from Strefan in the previous games, who underdog performances coming in and upsetting. I mean, Lennli taking out Kunzis yesterday. This is the tournament of upsets. If Lero can pull it off here, it would be insane. Sense it, Grease, quickly. 10 seconds for Blinky to find out where he is. Oh!
He's in the middle of the country, whereas Blinky is considering some islands.
Hovering
Lero
far
trying
east
to stay healthy, making that safety guess on the mainland.
This could be dangerous. If Lero has something going here, he wanders all the way out towards Rhodes.
Let's bring him down to 2.5k health.
Borderline Turkey. Blinky knew he could have gone further, but it was simply too risky. But Lero, though, still in the game. We saw what he could do with 2100 health in the first movement game. Now he sits at 25 coming into round 6.
Round 6, and it looked like we have the camera pretty low. It's a white blur around us, a pretty good clue for Japan or Switzerland in this case. It is Japan.
Get all the cherry blossoms on the ground, all the leaves spreading across as Lero sends it hard north. Let's see if Blinky, with 10 seconds left to work with, will agree or not. Looks at the pole plate. What do we have for info here?
He has the prefecture on that sign. Or it's actually, was it the city?
There you go, finds it, locks it in, more damage done, sends Lero down under 2k.
And that's what Blinky wants. He has some more rounds. Finish off this game.
Issue is Lero has done what he had to. We're at 4x and higher. We are in the end game. Round 7 is on us. And we have a big enough spot here. Dish a big pile of damage. Could Lero find something?
Definitely, and we have actually Blinky locking in first this time. Lero taking his time. He had it early on the map, but not sending it out, looking for more. It seems like he's not too confident as he was on the previous rounds, but he's switching up, taking it extra time with a clutch.
Finds the city with 1 second left to work with. Stays afloat, keeps the multis ramping up. Blinky needs to end this before it gets out of hand, which it, in all honesty, is already round 8.
Toby, we have only 3 rounds left.
Yes, sir.
And the next one seems to be Chile.
Coastal Chile.
Very dry. A good clue to be further north in the country.
Goes all the way up towards the Peruvian border. Let's see
Very
if Blinky
committed
agrees.
guess from Lero. He's pretty much on the border.
There's a distance in between them.
And he's right on it!
Able to make it happen and finally turns the tide 2-1.
That's what Blinky needed. He stays alive. He stays in this match.
Good thing for Lero is he has created buffer space. If Blinky had both of the moving rounds, he was now standing with his back against the wall. Lero still has room to breathe. But with how Blinky played this moving game, there ain't gonna be room to breathe for much longer. We're back into no move. Lero prefers no move, but Blinky is equally good there.
How much he prefers it, we have seen in the previous no-move match.
Yeah. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes.
Not wait for too much longer. Let's send these players on to the second no-move game.
Yet again, out on a bridge. I want to count how many times we've started the no-move game out on the middle of a bridge over the course of this World Championship, because there's been a few of them.
We had a good amount.
Definitely. What do we see here? Talk to me, Gelotris.
In first glance, I was thinking something like Argentina.
Leo agrees.
The poplar trees as well could put us somewhere more south central, maybe a bit more west around Nuken.
Distance in between them, though. Blinky now is starting to hover further down towards the south, closing things up a bit, but Lero has still yet to really second guess his positioning in the country.
Yeah, this landscape we see here is a very long span from Nuken to Rio Negro, maybe Chubut as well. And that is a very, very big area you have to consider.
Definitely. Lero looking even further south. Seems like he's going to commit to his central position. 10 seconds left to work with for both of them to change it up, though.
We're getting close to the end of the first round.
Timer down to 1. Central guess on both their parts, but it was down towards the south. They were both looking there at each their point in this match, but no one daring to make the move. 476 off. That could have been a huge start to round 1.
Yeah, and the further south you go in Argentina, the less coverage you have on those roads.
Yes.
So it's less to scan, and seems like they just didn't found the river and assumed it's not down there.
Exactly. Out in the desert, once again, as we go quickly up towards the north of the United Emirates.
Blinky taking that extra time, trying to find some terrain, something to use to get even more precise, but it's just a little bit north of them.
Incredible guessing. Incredible guessing on both their parts. Not exactly Area 51, but nonetheless, you can become a part of the Alienware arena and be the first to know about the latest gaming news and updates. Hop on over there and check them out, thanks to our sponsors, as Blinky and Lero once again go at it here in round 3.
Round 3, and it looks like we have Thailand poles, which are square with the holes in it. A country you usually have enough clues to get the country, but it's very, very hard to read and guess.
Definitely.
You consider a lot of areas that can look like this. The more mountainous you have the landscape, it's putting you more north, but that's just the rule of thumb.
A lot of Thailand locks we've had down on the peninsula, down around where Lero is right now. So if you're superstitious, if you're thinking, well, we had a couple, we gotta get some more, maybe this is gonna be the case. He's hot towards the southwestern coast. Blinky is further, way further up towards the north. Seems like he's gonna commit. Lero stays, and he's right on it! 2,800 damage done. Blinky down to half health just like that.
But how specific both these players were, I was sure one of them is gotta be on it.
Definitely. Blinky never even considered, opted to stay north. You can see it on his face now too, going, wow, I misplayed that. One good thing for Lero is he punished at the right time.
And we are in round 4, looking like a red Norwegian landscape. These mountains somewhat look distinct, I would say. They are pretty exposed. No trees on it at all.
Let's see if they know their Norwegian mountain face meta well enough in order to lock this one up, or if not, Lero certainly hopes Blinky doesn't have that up his sleeves.
Yeah. But if someone I would scare to know that would be Blinky.
What do you scan for here? You see Lero looked at the mountains initially, but he's looking way more at the architecture, looking towards the car as well. Talk to me, Gelotus.
Yes, I mean, it is very open, and you have so much to work with here. They are probably looking at the buildings, at the mountain alignments, the season, the vegetation. There's a lot to work with here.
Little to nothing to work with for what way they got, but they're both gonna come into it.
Oh my god!
What? He did it. He pulled it out the sleeve, said, I know my mountains, Lero. And just like that, after a big swing in one direction, Blinky sends it right back.
Don't ask me what he used to get that one, Toby.
You said it, plenty of info available, but didn't seem like it was what they wanted to go with. But nonetheless, Blinky, absolute sending it there.
Let's see what we have up next. Driving on the right, we are in Colombia, I would think. Blinky scanning towards the northern side of it. Architecture fits.
Yeah, you have the
concrete slab roads. Also something you see in Colombia very commonly. It is very, very flat though, which puts you more towards the east of the country or the north. So you kind of have to decide for one.
Exactly. Plenty of lakes in the center as well, and that's where Blinky's hovering. But again, I mean, there's so many areas this could line up, and you have what, a 10-degree glimpse of one little body of water out there, and with thousands of lakes in the area, it's practically impossible to line it up. But if there's a guide to do it, Blinky would be your man. Let's see if Lero can make something happen here. 1 second left on the timer, stays coastal. And it's gonna be further towards the east. Blinky, once again, able to bring it home now, practically evening up the scores.
Let's see what this will bring to us. Very, very beautiful location. We are in Brazil. We have those ladder poles. Don't see much more information on these poles.
As fast as Lero has tried to guess in Brazil, Blinky has always been right next to him. So slowing things down here, not thinking that he has the upper hand in this country right now.
Once again, a very unique looking landscape with these clustered mountains. Pretty much looking like the Table Mountains you would more usually found in South Africa.
Timer down to 24. None of them daring to commit just yet. Lero yet to even open the map, of course. No doubts to the country, but where, oh where? 3.5 times multi with Brazil being in play.
And once again, you see Blinky really being close in the map, trying to find the right alignment.
Got the mountain to work with. Not a whole lot of road visible though, so can't really bend it. Can't really see around the corner. Lero down to 0, puts the marker further towards the south, and he's gonna get it! What? What am I happening? That is game! Lero!
He has made it!
Victorious usurps the world champion!
What a performance from Lero! Who would have seen that one coming?
With literally nothing but a mountain and a dirt road to work with, the Australian from down under sends the reigning world champion packing, and we can now confirm it. 2025 will give us a new GeoGuessr World Champion. My, oh my, are we witnessing absolute GeoGuessr history. Let's go down to the stage now and hear a word from our main man, Lero.
You said it was as close a chance to 0 that you would topple the giant, that you would take out the reigning champion of the world. Well, you just did it, Lero! What just happened?
I don't know. I do not know what to say. I don't know what just happened. I don't know.
Can I ask you some questions about the game specifically? Moving, a crazy start. What happened there?
I mean, I just insta-sent and he missed it. I mean, yeah, I don't know what else to say. He was 5K'ing everything else. I thought it was over, but I don't know, he missed that one round.
The first no move, it ended in SA. It ended in round 10. It was a huge round for you, Lero. What happened in that round?
So, which?
I think the first no move ended in South Africa round 10, I think.
Yeah.
Do you remember it? Can you talk us through it?
Yeah. I mean, it reminded me of that area. I also thought it was round 9, so I didn't think it was going to be over, but yeah, when that screen popped up, I was like, oh my god, I might actually have a chance.
Is that when you started believing, Lero?
Yeah, I think the 1-0 lead didn't mean much to me, but when I had the second game up, I was like, what is going on? I don't know.
But then you go into the second move and he bounces back. How did you stay locked in, and then how did you win out in that final no move?
I mean, after that, I thought, oh, this is a good chance. This is going to NMPZ, like it's anyone's game, but yeah, the no move, I don't know what happened there. He missed that, like, I don't know. I wasn't too sure myself, and yeah, the multis were high, and that's just what I needed.
Lero, you've been so humble throughout. Every time we talk to you, you know, you're very conservative with what you say. Now, you've just mentioned that after that 2-0 lead over Blinky, you began to believe you could beat him. At this point now, where you've won your quarterfinals, do you believe that you can go on to become the world champion?
No, I don't. But thank you. I don't know, there's a bit of imposter syndrome. Like, I still don't feel like I should be going this far. Like, play that match out 100 times. Blinky's still gonna win it, you know, crazy majority of times. So, I don't know, it still feels sort of weird to be here, but I don't know, I just gotta accept it and play my best.
Lero, congratulations once again. Anything you'd like to say to this amazing crowd and our fans at home?
I don't know. Thank you guys so much for cheering, and yeah, shout out to anyone who's watching.
Lero!
Leave it to an Australian to turn this tournament upside down. What an incredible victory from Lero. Once again, I asked you for predictions, and no one could have predicted that. But we had some amazing games that show us just how special a player Lero was. And I have to say, between his moving, his no moving, what impressed you most, Ziggy?
I think I talked about it on the German cast. It was just very impressive how accurate he was without moving around at all. We had that India round. India is like a huge country, and taking a risk on a country like that, honestly, I respect it. And he has to be less humble because he is playing amazingly. He did the same strat again, and it just works because he's just that good at just quickly guessing and just being confident. We had that Russia where he just instantly put it down. Blinky just making a mistake there. So he just caught him off guard once, and that's all it takes. And the no-move games, nobody's beating him in no-move, it seems. Pinbot didn't have a good chance, and he just took down Blinky twice in a row. So yeah, he might have some chance to go even further.
Yeah, anything that you were thinking watching those matches, Gavin, watching him be so precise like that?
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly the strategy he employed against Finbar yesterday, as you mentioned, and I mean, it just works. I mean, I'm so impressed with how accurate some of his guesses are, and I mean, I think this was one of the first times I noticed Blinky getting a little bit flustered. Like, usually he stays cool, but I could see him, like, shaking his head to himself and feeling like, wow, I'm actually behind in this match, and just to see Lero come from behind there, the underdog, it's truly incredible.
Well, these players, they know each other so well. They're hanging out, they're talking strats, and I do have to wonder, Blinky admitted to a little bit of nerves this time around. Obviously, a lot of pressure in this situation, but what do these players know about each other that the stats are not telling us? How has Lero been practicing? How has he pulled this off? Do we have any sense of his regime, his team, what it's like?
Honestly, I'm not exactly sure what Lero has been practicing, what he's been eating for breakfast this morning. Something's been going right, honestly. And it's just, I'm blown away. I don't even know. This was the most intense match I've seen in a while.
Yeah, he takes on the reigning world champion, and that means that Consus and Blinky are out. That means we will have like a new world champion this year. So nobody's going to repeat. We're going to have a fresh one. The question is just who's it going to be. I feel we're left to 5 people now. I don't really know.
Well, we still have our whole day here in Copenhagen to figure out who that champion is going to be. Of course, next year, it could be you. You can head on over to GeoGuessr.com and sign up. We've got a limited time offer of 25% off any annual subscription. So train up. The GeoGuessr gods are strong, but the people have risen up. This tournament is going somewhere, but we have no idea. So stick around after this break and find out for yourself.
Okay, welcome back to our final round, round 5 here, inverted flag. So for this final round, we have the red team at 5,000 health and the blue team at 4,000 health. Each round here in inverted flag is going to be worth 1,000 points. So if you buzz in first, you take 1,000 points off of the opponent if you get the question correct. And if not, same buzzer rules applies. 5 seconds for first team that buzzes, and then 10 seconds for a steal. You're gonna see a flag, a country flag, and the colors are gonna be flipped to the opposite. So you're gonna have to tell me which flag it is, and that's how we're gonna settle street smarts here. So without further ado, you guys have your hands on your buzzers.
I am buzzing with excitement.
Let's hop into round 1. Let's go. I heard blue team first, I believe.
What the f is that? Black, blue, red, blue.
What is it? what
That's time. Red team, 10 seconds for a steal.
What's
I'm not
black
sure.
triangle?
Is it?
It's like something in Africa. It's like Guinea something.
I don't know that flag.
That doesn't exist.
All right, that is time.
That does not
What did you
exist.
say?
No idea.
All right, there's no answer for this one.
No, that doesn't exist. What is that?
It's...
Oh,
Bahamas.
Oh.
Okay.
I was like, which flag has a black thingy on the left? There's no flag on
So
there.
that means that red team's still with 5,000 points. Blue team's still with 4,000 health there. And we'll move into round 2 here. Blue team first, I believe.
Wait. Yeah, it has to be. Bangladesh.
Bangladesh. That's incorrect.
Oh man, it's not Bangladesh. Like,
Yeah, dude, I thought the blue would be red. So what else would that be?
All right, that is time, guys, unfortunately. And the correct answer is actually Palau there. Palau. Not Bangladesh. I mean, understandable answer, I'd say. But it is Palau. Okay, let's move into our third flag here. 5,000 to 4,000 health
We're
still.
still trying. It won't work.
Here we go. Okay, blue team.
Okay.
Yellow.
There's yellow at the bottom. Yeah.
All right, that is time. That is time. Red team, 10 seconds to steal.
Throw out a European country. No, it's not Europe. What does a yellow turn into?
Could it be a no? No, that would be no. I have no clue.
What
is this?
Germany, I don't know.
Germany is incorrect, unfortunately. The correct answer is Armenia.
Oh, Armenia.
Yeah.
I think Germany was pretty close.
Which shows that our 4 players aren't too good at inverted flags, it appears.
It's the colors. Like.
Here's not. Okay, so that means our health still sitting 5,000 for the red team, 4,000 for the blue team. 2 left here. Let's hop into our 4th flag. Here we go. Okay, red team.
This one's easy. Come on, what?
Why have I seen this flag?
It's like UAE or
That's
something.
time.
UAE.
That is incorrect. UAE is not correct.
It's Kuwait.
You're answering Kuwait. Kuwait is the correct answer. Very nice. Blue
I
team.
mean, it's easy when you don't need to invert it in your head because that's the only flag that has that thingy. So yeah,
Which means it's 4,000 health each. Going into our last round here. So this last flag is going to determine a winner and a loser. All right, here we go. Let's show that last flag. Okay, red team.
So it's black and white, and then...
And Yemen.
That is incorrect. Blue team, 10 seconds for a steal.
It's not Egypt either. Estonia. Surely it's Estonia.
Lennli has said Estonia. Estonia is the correct answer. Oh, and blue team takes the win there. What a win for blue team. Absolutely clutch from Lennli there, the GOAT. Okay, I mean, I guess we'll kick it over to blue team if they have anything to say. Winning our Street Smarts game today.
I mean, I'm with Lennli. He's the favorite to win the World Championship, and you just saw him today. He carried me, so you know, bet on Lennli to win.
I mean, I think Lero did a great job as well. I mean, a lot of behind-the-scenes work. But yeah, we had a good team chemistry indeed, and it was a very hard-fought battle. GG's to Radu and Zone. That was probably the most exciting match that we'll see this World Championship, except for the one coming right up.
The driving, you focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
But there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park. But genius?
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
What? No, I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
yeah.
Stop.
Don't push.
No, you need to guess.
Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you. watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
Shiba is committed to responsibly sourced fish and supports coral reef restoration. Shiba, buy now. Shiba is committed to responsibly sourced fish and supports coral reef restoration. Shiba, buy now.
Welcome back to the GeoGuessr World Championship 2025. It's Championship Saturday, and we are heading into our fourth and final quarterfinal. We've almost got our semifinal bracket decided, and it wasn't one that anyone on the desk predicted. What the rest of the day holds, we can't wait to find out here. I'm your host, Rachel, aka Seltzer. I've got Chicago Geographer and Ziggy. And gentlemen, we have really been treated to some upsets throughout the day. I can't even really still process, but we've got an incredible player, Lero, heading on over our former world champion. Just feelings. How do you think that's going to reverberate through the greater GeoGuessr community, Ziggy?
Yeah, it's still kind of hard for me to process that, because for me, in my mind, on paper, I still felt like Blinky was the best player and he was the favorite to win this whole tournament. So for me, it's like, obviously, there's more stuff playing into it than just raw skill, but today he just got beat out by Lero fair and square. It has to be said, Lero won fair and square. There was no multi-merchanting really, other than maybe the first moving game, but I think he really deserved just by his playstyle, because it's just a bit unique. That's kind of what MK did last year, but he just put it on a different level, kind of. So I really respect how Lero pulled up.
Yeah, we've had a tough time deciding and calling correctly these matches that have like a clear, someone who has a title in hand and someone who's a bit of an underdog. But this next matchup seems to be between two people that I would have really a hard time looking at and choosing who would be the underdog in this matchup. Debre, Lennli, two extremely strong players here in our last quarterfinal. Gavin, is it possible to really cut between them right now?
Yeah, honestly, I would say there's no upset that's going to happen here. No matter who wins, they're both such equally matched, level-headed players. So it's going to be a crazy one between two people who are friends. They were definitely nervous about this match heading into this one. So it's going to be a good show, but it's so hard to predict.
Yeah, both of them very nervous in the green room. I know Debre had a little bit of a tummy ache. Lennli, I think he left to get ready for his match, and everyone in the room was like, I've never seen him so nervous. So both of these players, a lot of respect coming into this, Ziggy.
Yeah, obviously yesterday I feel like he wasn't expecting to win at all, and it kind of like follows how the game went. I feel like he even himself said he didn't really feel like he deserved to win it, but at the end of the day, he got 3 incredible guesses when it really mattered, so he won those 3 games against Constance, coming up victorious. Actually, both games going all the way to NMPZ. And what I quickly want to touch upon is that these players have actually played against each other in the EMEA semi-final, so we already have like a precedent there. So in that match, Debre took the game 3-1, so it might go the same way, but we all know big Lennli likes the big stage. So, and it couldn't get any bigger than this. We have a big stage, big crowd here, so if any time Lennli beats Debre, why not here today?
Yeah, big stage, big crowd. They're getting the celebrity treatment there with the Polestar arrivals. And by the way, don't forget you can check out the GeoGuessr.com Polestar game with a rear view mirror inside the game that shows you what is behind you when you're playing. A little bit of an extra advantage, one you definitely need if you ever found yourself against either of these next two competitors. But something that neither of these players need. They've got so much preparation. They've got communities behind them. They've put in the work. Gavin, give me a little bit of a background of like the work that has gone into each of these players getting here.
Yeah, they've been playing for so many years now, and they've just been putting in the work over and over again. I mean, both of them have said they haven't practiced as much as they would have liked to. They've been busy with things in their life, but I think that they know deep down they've grinded, they've made it to this moment. And again, it's so hard to predict, so I just hope they have fun, and no matter who wins, it's going to be a good match.
Absolutely. We had a chance actually to check in with the players right before this matchup. Let's hear what they had to say.
Thing is, I haven't won against Debre since EMEAs, and we've practiced a little bit, so he is probably like pretty good against my playstyle, but I mean, it is still possible with a bit of luck.
I know for a fact that he didn't have as much time to practice as he wished he did. And he was telling me about that a lot when we were playing. Like he seemed a little bit frustrated that he was not able to live up to his full potential perhaps. But I mean, to be honest, like if he's able to beat Kansas, who like Kansas were, I would say almost exactly even when we're playing each other, then I have no reason to think that tomorrow is going to be an easy match. I'm just really curious to see what happens.
At some point, it's gonna happen that I beat him again. So maybe that is tomorrow. I definitely I definitely give myself a chance, and we'll see how it goes.
Hopefully it's close. Hopefully it gets to an NMPZ.
Our next match, it's gonna be Debre versus Lennli. Two friends, two well-respected competitors, two players that have gone the distance in their matches already here at the venue. Chicago Geographer, what can we learn about what they've done here at KB Holland so far?
Yeah, they have done some incredible things. I mean, Lennli we saw make incredible vibe guesses yesterday against Kansas to get the win. I've seen Debre practicing so hard today in the green room, so they've made it to this moment. If I was going to predict a winner, I'm going to go for Lennli, just knowing what he did yesterday. I'm going to say he'll win 3-2.
Interesting. Ziggy, what do you have to add there?
Well, I feel like both people are okay with whoever wins. I just saw them downstairs shaking their hands for like a solid 15 seconds. So I feel like they were like, you know what, best of luck to you. I feel like that's how they both feel about this. In my mind, Debre might be the better player, but you know, I gotta support the German crowd. I feel like, especially at home, I'm also going with a 3-1 victory for Lennli here.
Very interesting. Well, I know it's not just their tournament life that is on the line here. According to Lennli yesterday, they're taking the NMPZ hat, putting that in the middle of the stage, and winner gets to take that home. So let's hope we get all the way to an NMPZ. It would be very exciting. But we can speculate all we want. Why not throw it down to Paula on the stage and find out what the match?
Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, Desk. Everybody, things are certainly heating up here. And up next, we have our final quarter-final. Are you ready? Introducing first, this player gave us one of the greatest GeoGuessr games of all time yesterday. He is our EMEA Major Champ. Give it up for Debre! Debre? Oh, wow. Are we speaking or? Can I get you at the front, Debre? Yeah, all right. Debre, firstly, how are you doing?
I'm ready to go, man. I'm ready to go.
Ready to go, yeah. I don't mean to interrupt. Let's keep it short and sweet. What are your thoughts going into this matchup against Lennli?
I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of just like glad that like we're gonna get a rematch of the EMEA second match, and you know, I don't know.
Debre, final question, and perhaps most importantly, are we going to NMPZ?
I mean, I guess like technically, it's probably better for me if we don't, but you know, it would be fun. It would be really fun to see.
Debre, anything else you'd like to say to our packed arena and our audience at home?
What's up?
Debre, ladies, gentlemen, everyone in this arena and at home. And now to introduce his opponent. This player toppled the Titan of Consus yesterday in the round of 16. He is the much-loved whirlwind of energy. Everybody, give it up for Lennli! That for a reception.
What an entrance, I mean, this is insane. Everybody in the hall, thank you for being so awesome, thank you for making so much noise. And guys, I want you to give the same energy to Debre, formidable opponent. All of us, we deserve to be here, we deserve to have a nice game, and it's gonna be awesome.
Only other question, Lennli. Are we going to NMPZ?
I think it would be cool. I mean, the head is on the line. The head that I originally got. And then Debre got it from me. And yeah, whoever wins today, we said, gets to keep it.
There is a lot on the line here. Lennli, anything else that you'd like to say before I let you go?
I mean, shout out to everybody watching. And yeah, let's have a nice match. Let's go.
If you didn't hear that right, Lennli referenced what he said yesterday, which is whoever wins between the two wins the NMPZ hat. So everybody, make some noise!
NMPZ hat on the line, but arguably more importantly, semi-final spot versus Lero up for grabs. I mean, Des wrote it out perfectly. Two great friends having to duke it out here in the quarterfinals, Lotus.
Both great friends, both fan favorites. We have the Yep Lord Debre versus the Swag Lord Lennli. And that's gonna be a great match, Toby.
No doubt about it. No matter the score, these guys always perform to max capability. And having seen them both play impressively yesterday, I have no doubts in my mind that this is going to be an incredible game as well. They both, in their respective matches, had the stands standing up, cheering as loud as they could, because we were gifted with some absolutely incredible GeoGuessr in the rounds of 16.
Yeah, and we have seen their games. They have talked about their games as well. I've been talking to them about their games, and they know how much they appreciate to be there. They didn't have it easy at all.
The question is, and I love the fact that we're seeing Lennli point to it as well, his hat says chillin' and feeling, but is he chillin'? Is he feeling? Or is this crowd going to put the pressure on?
Deep down there, you know, I don't know if he's chilling.
I think there's
He
nerves.
looks chill.
You know what? He's a showman. He's able to hide it. Of course, I have Toby Gelotus here, ready to bring you an incredible game of GeoGuessr, as has been this entire week, this entire year of GeoGuessr. The antes get stepped up, of course, as we make our way through the finals. Just one more semi-final spot left for grabs. Will it be Debre? Will it be Lennli? Let's find out.
start. We are in the moving mode. Where will they land on this beautiful planet?
And what are we to expect from their playstyles here too? Again, I mean, they know each other inside out. Debre said it on the stage. He knows his teammate well. He knows that he hasn't had as much time to prep as he probably would want to. But here they go, down the same road, staring at the same trash cans.
Yeah, this is a matchup where both players know each other very well. And I'm curious if that will impact their playstyle.
Exactly. Southern France coming through from Lennli. Debre taking a bit more time. Has, of course, 15 seconds to work with. Trying to see if there's any extra info to find. Goes to Corsica.
And he's
gonna get it! Give the man 15 seconds. He only needs 5 of them to get a great lock in here to kick things off.
It looked like he got the crucial information in the last second on the truck.
Thank you, truck driver. As they all say, trucks move, but this time around it stayed on the island.
And it looks like we are somewhere in the US, potentially Canada, but for now it looks more like the US to me. Players are looking for here. Looks pretty southern US even. I must say, now that we are on the main road, get a better look all around us. These pines are very commonly found on a long stretch along the south of the US.
Omega all over the place. No states though, no counties. We know Debre is a genius when it comes to those, but we do have an area code.
And he knows his area codes very well, but so does Lennli. He has the same sign. Same information being used, same region guess.
One city over for Lennli, but nearby vicinity now gets Omega as
Omega.
well.
Will that be a 10K?
Lining up the 10Ks here. Oh, close there too, but incredible round on both of them.
Love to see that. And we are in the next round. Looks like we have some Ecuador bollards there. Have a quick zoom from Debre once again, considering the south of Ecuador. Lennli also getting that quick zoom in to have a faster access to the map.
What sends them south here?
I would say the flat landscape is very commonly found around Guayaquil, which is maybe one of the reasons. Also very lush green, but we get a good sign for Debre here. He is using it with the E48.
Plenty of big cities mentioned here as well, highway included. It's going to send Lennli down towards the same south patch as well. We might see them being sat right on top of one another here once more.
Yep, and once again they have the both sign to work with. Who's quicker?
Lennli is one city further towards the north, at least for the time being. Could still readjust. 5 seconds left to work with. Seems like he feels poised with this position though. It's gonna be Debre, able to find it just short of the first 5K of the match to go into game number 4, but a close one thus far.
On to round 4. Seems like we are back in Europe. Players making their way around. Seems like they are going into a roundabout. Let's see if they stay there. We have Triglav.
Yeah. Oh, he got
just
city.
a mountain in Slovenia, but we are not in Slovenia.
Rarely do you ever see Debre zoom in and lock in like that. I think he found the city proper. Let's see if it's correct or not. Lennli is nearby as well, a bit further towards the southeast.
Both in the same vicinities along the border of Hungary.
And he has
Debre is right on it.
Again, I know they're good friends, and I know they were excited, hoping to get to go against one another, but I think Debre puts a new level of respect the favor of Lennli after his victory against Kansas yesterday. I don't think, as much as they hoped to battle each other, even Lennli wasn't expecting to come up victorious there. So Debre taking his time here, being wise about his decisions.
Yep, and Debre is also a very, very strong moving player, which makes it pretty hard for Lennli, but for now he's keeping up very good with it, because once again they are ending up in the same region.
Yep. Just recent, they're instantly hovering towards the same city. Lennli this time around, though, is the one with the 15 extra seconds to work with. Tries to reposition, goes further down towards the south, might have the lineup. Oh, he had it.
He switched.
He had it, went further south, but nonetheless, victorious in the round.
And we have seen that second guessing a lot today.
Oh, yes. Oh,
and
yes.
yesterday. mostly not in the favor of the players.
Gut feelings, man. You gotta follow them sometimes, even if everything in your body says no. We got an airport lineup, DRC airport. Plenty of info available for Lennli here too.
Yep, for both players. Also, in general, a country with a lot of information being found all over the place in the Philippines.
And he's gonna try and see if he has something further towards the south, of course, with the airport being lined up. Might as well go nearby it out on the peninsula. Can you find the right roundabout, though, is the question. Stick south, finds it, set up, great score on both sides.
And now we are in the middle of nowhere.
You said it.
At least the country should be obvious to these players. We are in Argentina. We have that hazy front, very commonly found in this country.
Lennli putting pressure on here. We saw him do it early on in the game. Debre did not sweat at all. We'll see if the 15 seconds given to him this time around will prove as useful.
Fairly big distance between those two players. It's 4x.
And it's
Debre is right on it.
Once
and that will be game.
1,000 damage. Big distance, big points, and Debre is up 1-0.
What a strong performance, but I think Lennli was ready for that. He knows how the moving games are in favor for Debre, but I think Lennli really needs to lock in.
I just find it so fascinating that the 2 times Lennli tries to put pressure on the opening round and the last one here was 2 of Debre's best rounds in return. So it goes to show that sending it quick might not be worthwhile against a player with the caliber of Debre.
It is a very, very risky gameplay and strategy to play because we have seen it from MK first, I would say, on a big stage.
Yes.
Who got away with it, I want to say. And that's what made it so impressive, how he got so far with it.
Exactly.
And it is super, super risky, though.
Exactly. Opera GX is the official browser of the GeoGuessr World Championship. Get the gaming browser at operagx.com/gx/GeoGuessr for a good gaming experience. Now back to this game. We are going no move. The waves are shaking across the stage as we go back to the US.
We are in the US, and it seems like we have yellow license plates. I don't know where I would put that with these looks.
Lennli goes Alabama.
Alabama and the Mississippi split for now. Let's see if it will stay like that.
If there's one thing that looks similar across the country, these residential areas, very similar across the board. One state over for Debre. And it's gonna be Lennli that gets the right pick on this one. 700 damage to start things off.
Very strong region guess within that as well. Getting super close. Go on to the next round. And I don't think there's any information nearby here. These players would have to drive for quite a bit. So if anyone wants put some pressure on, this is the right round for it.
Definitely. Out in the open, both going southeast in Australia.
And they both probably look for something more than they have. Debre is somewhere north of the capital of Canberra, whereas Lennli was a bit further west.
Still 5 seconds left to second guess himself. Some micro readjustments come through. He doesn't need the time to run all the way down. While further up towards the north, 700 damage goes one way. Immediately thereafter, 700 damage comes in return as we go into round number 3.
Round number 3 it is. Looking very, very nice. A beautiful country. We are in Mongolia. A country where the Google car is super helpful.
Yo, yes.
To make a region guess. In this case, we have a sticker on it with an airplane. Do you get that everywhere? I don't think so. Do these players know where you get it? We'll find out.
We hope so.
We'll find out.
Scanning the western side, Lennli moving his way further up towards the north now. Half a minute left on the timer.
But it looked like they both consider the further western region of the country. Whereas As Debre is also looking a bit more central. He's very unsure where to look for this.
Yep.
Maybe trying to find a river that flows to a small town.
The river, the bridge over the mountain shapes to go with so many small puzzle pieces you can try and put together to get the correct guess here, but no one daring to move in early on. Timer running all the way down to 0. And it's gonna be way further central. Lennli started off here initially, but opted to go further west. That could have been a big, big round for him. But of course, two friends trained of the same school of thought will oftentimes end in the same vicinity.
Yeah, they both did consider the location to be a bit more inland, swapping over back and forth, ending up in the west. And now we go on to the next round. A round you don't love to see if you are in the lead. This is Brazil.
Rural Brazil. A couple of poles to work with. Cow meta, if you're good enough. But what else do we have here, Jilotris?
It is a very, very flat landscape.
He's looking into the camera, going, "Oh, guys, I'm not sure." He's hovering coastal. Now he's asking us for advice. Is it the Amazon? Is it the eastern coast? 2.5x multiplier might not sound like much, but if you're on the east or the western end of the country, this could be big Debre, though, for now, in agreement on the west.
With the very, very flat landscape, you have to commit very far west in Acre.
Lennli does not seem like a comfortable man. Let's see if it paid off. It's
But
right
it
in
isn't.
between. Ooh, that could have been way worse, and he stays alive.
Off game, and that's what Brazil does to you.
Yep.
Both are in the western side of the country.
Able to stay alive, but with a sliver of health as we go into round 5.
And let's see what we got to work with here. And once again, we have a red house, commonly found in the Scandinavian countries. We have a rock wall as well, could be regional.
Debre is in Canada, just saying.
Because it is.
Massachusetts. You can't do me like that, Jilotris. You cannot do me like that.
Hey, I didn't say it's there. I
You know,
said
it's fair, commonly found. Fair enough. Fair enough. They're both gonna go up
very
there.
American-looking truck in the distance
yes.
as well. I should have mentioned that.
Exactly.
The
Lennli
car isn't visible.
locking in New York State, it seems. Debre, 10 seconds to go there as well. He is further towards the east in Massachusetts. We'll see if he opts to commit or not. A couple of seconds left. He doesn't need much to bring this one home, and he will be closer. And there you have it. 2-0 is the score. Debre on top.
Yeah, I think Debre is a bit more locked in today than yesterday. He's very on point, very little mistake.
And definitely,
Lennli has to fear this man now.
I mean, Debre said it in the post-match interview yesterday, as exciting as a match as it was for the viewers, he felt like he played one of his worst games of GeoGuessr ever. So as you're saying, definitely went home, slept it off, felt ready coming into this quarterfinal. The winner, of course, will be going up against Lero, who have just taken out our reigning world champion Blinky. So tough competition ahead, but you got to get there first. And for Lennli, it's a reverse sweep, man. 3 in a row against Debre. Is it possible? Let's find out.
Back to the moving mode. And we've talked about it. Debre is a beast at moving.
Definitely is.
Which is very, very scary for Lennli. And we start in a very urban location. So you would assume that we get some information very close nearby. We are in Norway. Got some signs for Debre here. Lennli getting to the same sign as well. Trying to find something better, maybe a road number, and we get those for Debre now, the 43 and the 465. That's what he's scanning for right now.
Saw a big row of Norwegian flags in the stands earlier. I'm sure they're all sitting there going, no guys, further east, further south, whatever it may be. Well, Lennli can't really go any further south with where he is. Might have something good lined up here too. Debre is scanning for the city, going all the way down the coastline. Curious that is in the same city as well. This could be a 10K in the making.
That was a very, very good build up towards there from Debre. Who initially scanned way further northwest.
Yep, one bridge further south, but great scans on both their parts to get it that close here in round number 1. Into round 2 we go. 1 damage.
Round number 2 it is. Let's see where these players decide to move, both going northwest on this road, which is probably the right choice because Debre got something, whereas Lennli also has the sign. They're both trying to find the right panel to make it readable because...
806.
It is the 806.
Seems like it to me. Lennli got in for one screen. Can he make use of it though? Debre didn't seem poised with the sign on the wall.
Are you sure it was 806?
Now you make me second guess myself. The players are the ones second guessing themselves here.
Okay. 806 is in Northwest Texas.
You know what? I'm just not going to say anything. I'm
like
so
there.
sorry. It definitely looked like an 8 to me, but seems like I might have been wrong.
But nonetheless, yeah, New Brunswick, we had these paint poles, which are very commonly found in this region of New Brunswick, which I would assume these players also use. We see it on Lennli's screen right now.
Exactly. Locking in a bit further towards the south, but it's going to be Debre on point with it. Don't listen to Toby. He can't count. Instead, go with your gut, and that sends him up by 700 points coming in to round 3. Is this Denmark again?
Round 3 it is, and we have a Scandinavian architecture. We are not in Canada. We are in Denmark. I leave the word to you, Toby.
We are out in the summer vacation homes, it would seem. Out usually summer vacation homes, they go coastal, so not a bad guess on the side of Lennli. Plenty of those out there towards the west. They come on all islands though, and for now hasn't been a whole lot to really confirm with where he is just yet, but they're both going somewhat coastal. As I say that, Debre more central, and we are all the way down towards the south, so great guess by Lennli to even the score.
On to round 4, we do stay in Europe. It looks like Poland in first glance. Something you wanna look for in Poland are probably road numbers you commonly find, and they are very findable. They have a good road system, or road numbering system. But it doesn't look like that's the approach of the players. You could also look for area codes, of course. And he took a good while on that sign.
Yep.
Making sure he doesn't miss anything, whereas Debre is zooming out, which can be very dangerous for Lennli if he can't keep up with that if Debre gets to a main road.
Definitely he's getting a ticket if the police stops him here. He is zooming down the street, but in rural Poland, it's small city after small city after small city. You don't always get to useful info despite you're going as fast as you can. So for now, Lennli sends it center, Debre sends it center. Don't have enough to work with, or maybe they do, let's see. Oh, thinks the Northeast not gonna go with it, and great call on both their parts. With what they were given, 400 damage comes through, Lennli stays in it.
Ending up with the default guesses in Poland. If you don't have anything, somewhere around Butch is always a good choice.
All Dutch, as non-Polish would call it when they don't know how the alphabet sounds. As we go into round number 5 instantly, Debre zooming in on the map on the hard southeast.
Interesting. I'm trying to get a vibe here. I'm struggling with it, but Debre has a good sign.
Yep.
Frankfurt is somewhere south of Pretoria, I think. Southeast of it. But he's also scanning there. Seems like he found it.
Split between Lesotho and Eswatini. How's the city locked down? Lennli not seeming comfortable here.
It does sound familiar to him. He can't find it. He's frustrated. Making a good plonk though.
Exactly.
He's getting closer.
Exactly. And he has it now. He's right there on the left. Able to get it, goes just outside, and what an incredible readjustment.
Very important.
Oh, that would have been dangerous. Maybe not game, but close there too, had he been off. But nice scanning with just a couple of seconds left to work with.
You have all the pressure on you. Debre sending it first. You are here to compete. You want to be the world champion. And with all that pressure on you, you sometimes forget these place names.
They might be friends, but right now they are enemies. Lennli now trying to change it up, trying to put pressure on west side of Mexico City. Hell's Debre following suit a bit further out towards the west though.
Putting on the pressure.
Distance in between him. It's gonna be right down on the lake once again. Debre on point.
1.3 though.
The multipliers, they're starting to ramp up, and well, while it goes Debre's way here, Lennli was the multiplier genius against Kansas yesterday. All his rounds came off of big swings in the mid to late game. So let's see if he can make magic happen here again. Debre needs one more. Lennli needs to win 3 games in a row.
We are in urban Argentina. Saying Ayacucho here. Don't know if they get to use that one. I don't know what their approach is here. Once again, you could look for phone numbers. You could try to exit the town, maybe find a mile marker on the side, which is giving you the road number as well.
Safety plague for Lennli. Downtown Buenos Aires. Not sure if he's going to commit to it or not. Scanning further down towards the southeast.
And we have a different approach once again. Lennli is on the map looking for something that might be lined up with the grid or might say the town name we have on the van, where Debre is moving more, trying to find something.
Looks like all Lennli ended up working with was that car you see there, the white car in the distance. Has text on it, has what seems to be a city name on it as well. He's been scanning for it for the last 35 seconds. Timer now gonna run out there, both in and around Buenos Aires. Lennli opts to stay put, and it is further down towards the south. His hunch was good, but couldn't find it.
Not happy about that.
Exactly, he was down there. His eyes usually don't deceive him, but this time around, not able to find it. Great hunch though, and still out victorious in the round. But we're getting closer to the end. Scores as tight as can be here in round 8.
Round 8, and by the looks I want to say we are in Bulgaria. Another country that is not too easy to reach and guess. Seems like Debre got to something here. I can't really read it. Lennli is fast moving out, and once again a different approach here. Maybe trying to find a main road with some good town signs, and he gets to one.
Yep. So scary.
Same Montana, which is a big town around Sofia.
Is it enough for Lennli to dare to make the committed guess? He's going small towns now.
For it as well.
Going off grid, hell's a small city, locks it in. Again, he needs everything going his way here. Bulgaria, not the biggest of countries, but 4.5x multiplier, and Debre is still looking.
Again, the readjustment getting a bit closer, but Lennli's right on it with 4.5.
And it's gonna be Lennli on point! 1,700 damage done. Sets him up with a comfortable lead. And I say comfortable knowing that we're heading into the 5 multis. But a comfortable 1,500 point lead now coming into round 9. Stay afloat for 2 rounds. Stay in the lead and you're still in the game.
Yep. Gaining a lead like that with both being in West Bulgaria. You love to see that, or you hate to see that.
New round, round 9. Down towards the south we go.
And we are in Kenya. It seems like we are driving on the left. We have some yellow license plates. We have the Kenyan Google car. Looking for a county name. A PO box number there. We are in the west.
Once again, Lennli spending effectively all his time hovering the map, scanning for small cities. He's done it before with great success. We'll see if he can do it here once again, looking for these tiny towns. There's so many to go by, and you're down to 12 seconds.
Doesn't look like they get to anything too useful, so it will all come down to a wipe guess.
They're both in and around the same vicinity though. Lennli, while not seeming too confident, goes calm down, I think we'll survive another round. And seems like we will. They're just next to one another. And once again, incredible guesses coming through from them both. But now, round 10. Lennli needs to stay up, stay in the lead at the end of this round, or he is done for. Debre though, playing from behind as we get this one going.
And what do you want to see as a view on round 10? However, we have something regional there.
The importance of this one, Lennli up by 1,800 points. Can he maintain the lead, or does Debre manage to make magic happen, going 3-0 against his friend?
It's looking like they don't put the pressure on both, are trying to find more clues.
1,700 points are the cutoff Lennli needs to survive by. You can lose the round and still effectively win, but they have to be oh so close for that to be the case.
Yeah, I'm actually not that sure. I think those pole paints are around Saransk. I am not 100% sure, or somewhere around that. It's east of Moscow somewhere.
Well, east of Moscow in Russia doesn't tell us a whole lot. Lennli, though, seems to like what you're saying, and they both seemingly do. If this is the case, Lennli might just stay in it. If the distance in between them ain't bigger, it might be doable for him. Debre first wants to log in. He's readjusting further towards the northwest now. Micro adjustments coming through down towards the southeast. Is this distance enough, though? Does Debre have it? He has it! Locked down! Is it enough?
That was
yes!
around, and he wins the game! That's a trio victory!
Debre out victorious by such slim margins. Takes it, goes through to the semi-finals.
What a performance! How do you want to beat that?
My oh my, nothing you can do. Such a close game between the two. In the end, round 10 makes an end of it, and Lennli is defeated.
It hurts. It hurts.
To come so close, to take out Kunzes, wasn't to be enough when you go up against the good friends, but what a match between the two. What a great performance from both, as we now go down to Parlor to get a word in from our winner, Debre.
Everyone give it up for Debre. Debre, you looked in incredible form, but I have to ask, is it tough to beat out a friend like Lennli?
Yeah, it doesn't feel that great. I mean, like, you know, I'm kind of like stumped. I didn't think that the last moving game was gonna go that way. I thought that when I was down like 2,000 points, I thought it was just gonna be over because like he did play really well in that game. And I just happened to, you know, notice the town name and, you know, that just about had enough points for me to, you know, beat him out. I mean, it's, you know, round limit. I mean, whatever. Like, what do you want me to say?
You can say whatever you want. In fact, I can give you another question. So at this point, you move ahead to the semi-finals. Firstly, you'll be playing against Lero. Lero's been putting on a storm. What do you think about that matchup?
I did have a very interesting practice session with Lero, like earlier on, like right before our game, like right before his match, which was interesting because he basically like beat me 7 times and then I beat him 7 times. And then he won the last NMPZ, but frankly, with, you know, he had like 100 points left, you know, it was big multipliers. I mean, I deserve to win that, you know. We were very even, is what I'm saying. You know, he's in good form, very good form. I think I'm in good form today, better form than I was yesterday, so excited for that match, very excited. Yeah, shout out FJU.
There we go. Debre, let's leave it at that. Thank you so much and congratulations. You move ahead to the semi-finals. Everybody, give it up for Debre.
Well earned by Debre, grabs the hat. That is officially his now after online in this competition. But Lennli, so much brilliance this scoreline does not talk about. So let's talk about it here on the desk. Gavin, what do we see from our players?
Yeah, I saw a really excellent match. As Debre said, Lennli was playing really well in that second moving game, but Debre was just playing better, especially in the first 2 games. I think after yesterday, he was pretty disappointed at how he played. You know, he had fumbled in the moving against Clement, and I think today he locked back in clearly, 3-0. What an impressive result against a player like Lennli. So Debre has to feel really, really good now heading into the semifinals.
Yeah, thoughts on that, Ziggy?
Yeah, Lennli went for a very interesting approach. He played very, very risky in the first 2 games, I have to say, especially that guess in Brazil where he went the maximum northwest you can really go. I think also that was the wrong card. Some people pointed that out, and I think I have to agree. But that's something very sneaky, so you don't really have to know that. But he went for a very risky approach, but after the first 2 matches he lost, he was like, you know what, I will go back to like the more calmer playstyle. And I mean, it couldn't have gone any closer. I feel like Debre also felt bad for winning that, and you know, obviously the scoreline doesn't really tell the whole story here, but as Debre said, he feels good today. I feel like especially he took even a bigger step from yesterday. He had a very close game against Clem, but today that was a pretty clean performance.
Super clean performance. Let's check out the bracket and see what that means. It's hard to take out a friend in competition, but now Debre has to go on and win for both of them, and he's got a tough match coming up there next. Lero has been so scary, and as Debre said himself in that post-match, pretty evenly matched up there. But you know what? We're going to have some time here in the break before semifinals. So, gentlemen, put on your coach hats for a second here. These 4 players, what do you want to see them doing in the lead up to their big matches, Gavin?
I think they just have to be calm, walk in. Maybe if they want to practice a little bit, take the break to do so. But yeah, I don't know. I would just say keep the nerves down. I mean, you've made it to the semifinals. Maybe everybody on Earth's brackets are busted right now. But hey, just have fun and do your best.
Any advice from Ziggy?
I mean, obviously for them it's like a big competition, but on the other hand, I feel like they should enjoy the show we are about to put on. So I feel like they should also take some time to get some food in, get some entertainment in, and then yeah, give it our best. Give it their best. Yeah, honestly.
Well said. Well, we are going to take a little bit of a longer break here, but that doesn't mean you have to go anywhere. We still have a lot going on here in our stadium as we give our players a rest, and we'll be back at 6 o'clock with those matches. But in the meantime, please enjoy all the show here we have to give you. We'll see you on the other side.
Come on. Dude, what do you think I'm doing? All right, let me worry about the driving. You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
What? No, I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
yeah,
stop.
Don't push.
No, we need to guess.
Woo! Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Aloha, I'm Oli Carvalho. Dive in with me to see how the Shiba Hope Grows program is bringing our coral reefs back to life. Giving ownership to these communities, it's a sense of pride to know that we are giving back to our own oceans. Stream Reef Builders now on Prime Video.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
I see you in the corner. You got all the right moves, you turn into the groove all the time. What an honor. It's a show that never ends. The lions in the den and the lamb. Take a look, what a harmless, tender and mild. What an innocent child. But deep down under the surface, under the ground, lies a different style. The lions and the deceivers. You can fool me all you want, but I won't let you into mine. Like coming down with a fever. Try to sell me all you can, but I won't let 'cause don't blink on your time. Saw it coming, it had to be done. Love was fading, love was fading, fading, fading. Something crazy. Something crazy. So let's do something crazy. Something crazy. So let's do something crazy.
What is going on, everybody? How are we doing this evening? What a pleasure it has been to be a part of the action, to experience it all with you. We've had our 4 quarterfinals. We've got our top 4 players. We've got Radu C, Strefan, the Polish dark horse, what a beast. Then we've got Lero. And of course, rounding out the 4, we have Debre. They are going to be battling it out later in the evening. But for now, we have a perfect opportunity to kick off our Sidemen festivities. Everybody, does that sound good? I would be very surprised if you did not know who these esteemed gentlemen are. And so, whether you do or you don't, let's get to know them a little bit better.
They came to play a game and discovered a whole new world.
We are playing a game called GeoGuessr. It's not really a game. It's your website.
Yeah, we're on a website called GeoGuessr. Really
Since
fun
then, we've both come a long way. Reaching millions around the world.
Let's go! Christchurch, New Zealand.
I thought we had it.
Thank you for exploring the world with us.
Welcome to the stage, our legendary guests. Give it up for the Sidemen! We've got Josh, we got Toby, we got Simon, we got Harry. Guys, come on up here. I mean, we said hello already, but how was it watching those last couple of games, Josh?
We didn't watch them. We was doing a meet and greet.
Oh yeah, of course. How did the meet and greet go then?
Really, really good. Everyone's really polite here. But I heard that Blinky lost, and I heard that Lennli lost, so I was kind of upset.
Bro, Zerker's tapped in, man. Come on. Toby, yeah, how was that meet and greet? And yeah, I asked you a bit earlier, but how's the experience so far? You know, you've been here for a few hours now.
It was good, man. We saw people from literally all over the world. There's a lot of Germans here, a lot of Americans as well. Can't believe they've traveled the distance to come down for such an amazing event, but yeah, it's incredible.
Toby as well, noticing our wonderful international audience, eh? I'm going to squeeze in between the two of you now as well. Bro, Simon, even though we've seen each other over the years, I always forget how tall this gentleman is, you know? What is this, 6'3" or?
Yeah, I'll take 6'3".
How are your heights in GeoGuessr? You know, do you reach big heights, or are you more of like a middling sort of player?
Definitely a middle player. I kind of just, I'm a lucky player. Yeah. You know, take some random punts, get it right every now and then.
Yeah. Well, Simon, very much looking forward to having you play on the stage with all of us now. I'll get onto that shortly. Yeah, Harry, how was that meet and greet? What's it like to be on the stage now? I mean, you've watched some of the players play. You guys are going to have to do this shortly.
Well, we're here to win. That's what we're going to do. We're going home undefeated today. So anyone can get it. We're going to smoke them, okay?
Anyone can get it. Everybody give it up for Harry and the Sidemen. All right, so to give you all a few more details, this is the Sidemen play-along. We're going to be playing the game. It's quite simple. All of you in this arena, if you look up on the screen, there should be a QR code. Scan it and you can play along. And if you're the winner, if you beat out the Sidemen, then you will win a fantastic keyboard. Pretty simple, right? Guys, it makes sense, right? Yeah. So use your phones, scan those codes, and we will get playing very soon. Yeah, Josh, I know we're doing something else with you a bit later too. Don't want to reveal that just yet. Well, I mean, it will follow on from this. But yeah, I'd love to talk to you a bit more about your GeoGuessr experience just in general, because also being quite humble, I know you've taken a punt at the game yourself, you know, before this partnership, and I think that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I really want to get good at the game. I've been trying to get better. It's just trying to find the time. It's a memory game, right? And you really have to put in the hours. And you see how good these guys are on stage. And they're doing long not these guys.
You mean Simon, of course, yeah.
But they're doing long hours every day, just doing the same thing again and again, just to like make sure you lock in with it. Yeah, it's just so impressive seeing what they can do.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a competitive game, but it's all about the community, and we really appreciate you lot being here and showing love. With that said, I think we can start making our ways to the PCs. My producer will tell me if I'm wrong. Okay, yes, so towards the blue PC, gentlemen. I don't know who wants to take the driving seat. Zerka is apparently the appointed gentleman as I get my earpiece back in. And I should probably be told if we're ready to actually get it going live. Everyone, have you started on the right-hand side? Are you ready? In the middle. And over on the left. Toby, I have heard 250 people at least in the audience have signed. Oh, we can see it there.
They're going to get smoked, each and every one of them.
Toby coming with the fighting talk. Well, actually, my prompt has actually made more people come in. Harry, is that intimidating at all or not?
We could never be intimidated. Look at us, man. We're here. We're ready to guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any Geo's gonna get found. We got it, man.
Okay, Harry. Yeah, let's stay on board. I think with Zerka. Are you ready to go, Josh?
So ready, yeah.
All right, gonna let a few last people trickle in, and then we will be finding Geos, as the amazing Harry put it. What a pleasure it is to have these amazing creators with us. Absolutely not. I don't want to join the team. You know, I absolutely love the Sidemen, but at the team. For the purpose of this, no, Josh, I'm gonna stay out of it. All right, we've got. Say that one more time.
Please, team.
If you know somewhere, can you just whisper it to us?
Bro, trust me, Josh is gonna be a lot better than me. Like I've said, I've seen him play. He's gonna be a lot better than me. All right, can we get to 300? We only need like 10 more people. 10 more people, everybody. 300. Now, by the way, this isn't some weird sticking point where we don't go live until. I'm just seeing if we can do it. Yeah. All right. Let's leave it there. 288, 287 sounds good enough. Everybody in here, are you ready? Sidemen rubbing their hands. Let's get this show on. Oh. 300, come on, 5 more people, please. Way! We'll take it. Josh, whenever you're ready, start the game. We made 300. Shout out to all of you for getting involved. I'm just going to stick the mic in here and see what we pick up.
Volleyball's lane. So there's cows. Priory lane.
Find the Geo.
What do you mean find a Geo? Show me a sign. Which? Oh my. It's got to be like central. It's got to be central, right?
UK somewhere.
Central where? Central UK. Like you're asking like Yorkshire.
Really?
Oh, I don't know. You tell me.
We got
Josh, give us a running monologue of what's going through your head.
Well, we know we're in the UK. We think so anyway. He thinks we're in Yorkshire. He's pointing out cows. I'm trying to find a sign. What else are you looking for? Oh, it's a person.
Simon, what?
We've given the mouse and keyboard to the slowest man alive.
I'm clicking fast.
We have to guess.
Ah!
5 seconds, Josh.
Down there.
Really? I'm going here.
You do.
And we are.
No, we did bad.
Yeah, Simon, say that again. Let me put the mic under your mouth.
No, okay, Harry actually got that, kind of ish. But we listened to Josh. Josh is washed, man.
You said south!
Yeah, and we didn't listen to me, and we did well.
Well, look, guys, there's always a chance to warm up, right? But the tough thing being here is that all of these people in the audience are definitely expert players.
People at home are joining the game.
Oh my God, we've got, yeah, we're getting a lot of people join now. We might even break the 1,000 barrier if we get lucky. We're at 650 right now. I'm feeling intimidated, Toby.
Everyone's getting smoked still.
I like that, yeah. Everyone is going to get smoked, but not if it keeps going like that first round. Let's be fair. All right, well, you know, whenever you guys are ready, we can turn it to the next round. I'm not sort of like the Crystal Maze guys. You guys kind of have the floor here.
You just gone past one. Find the sign.
Come on, chop.
Find the what, Harry?
He's too slow.
Oh, he's
too slow. Audience, can you beat out the Sidemen 2 times in a row?
He's Josh. Move, man. Please. What? The season changed. What are we saying? Are we seeing it? Okay, Josh has barely moved.
Simon, I'm sensing some frustration here. Is there potentially going to be a veto about who's in the driving seat?
Yes. Give it one more, and I'm going to personally put Harry in this chair.
Okay, wow, because Sidemen not usually ones to pull ranking order, but you're feeling so frustrated by Josh's performance that perhaps we will see a case of that.
I mean, we have 6 seconds left and we haven't even put a guess in.
Open the map, Josh, open the map. He's got a point. All right. And the answer is... So, Josh, where do we...
Wow, get in the chair.
Where did we end up? Josh, come over here. Let's get a quick chat to the side here. Josh, let's get it. So what happened? I'm trying to keep you in shot here as well. What happened? No, you're fine. So what happened there?
I've been pulled rank. Simon's pulled rank. I've been relegated. It's kind of the Sidemen model, you know. You kind of just always get on each other's toes at all times. So I will shout at him in a second. It's fun.
Yeah, you get your chance now to shout at them as opposed to being the one in the hot seat. What's going on?
Are we 40th right now? Yeah. We're out of 900 players.
You're doing okay.
That is actually very solid. So it certainly could be going worse.
Faster, go! Faster! Go, come on, Harry, hurry up! Oh, look at the car. Look at the car, it's important. Always look at the car.
Is looking at the car important, everybody? See, it is indeed.
It's like it was in French. It's got to be like it's an alpine town. This thing, but where is that the sea or is that a river?
Can you look at the car, please?
With this car?
So zoom out and look at your own car.
Oh, what is it?
Oh, it couldn't be reunion, could it? It couldn't be.
I feel like I need to be so careful right now that I don't hit one of you in the face with the mic. So I'm like punching this thing around. So yeah.
Just punch me. Punch me. It's fine. I don't know. I might be wrong though. Do you like it? What else speaks French? It's an island.
We have 10 seconds.
What if it's wrong? What if it's wrong?
I'm not sure. There.
Let's go.
I missed that. I was on the phone with my producer. So, Josh, you've earned your place back in the driver's seat. What's just transpired?
I saw it as French. I saw the car. There's a certain meta to know about the car, and it's reunion. So I'm back in the driving seat again.
You are back in the... Everybody give it up for Josh, back in the driving seat. Come on, man. Simon put on a show here.
Can we ban everyone above us?
No, Simon, absolutely not. This is a fair competition, all right?
They'll get the smoke.
Everyone's getting the smoke. we left London at home, all right? Yeah. Ay. Is it tougher to play, Josh, on a stage with these bright lights? What's that experience like?
No, we're used to it. This is nothing.
I'm not surprised. You are veterans of the game, veterans of big bright lights, studios and so forth. But playing competitively, it's tough. Toby, what do you want Josh to look for? Say that again.
I want him to look for trees, a woodland area.
So you're a vegetation type of player, or?
Yeah, I don't mind that.
That would be a lie if I said that.
That would be a straight. Gotcha. Okay. 20 seconds left on the clock, guys.
Okay.
What are they, Josh?
They are French bollards, I'm pretty sure.
French bollards mentioned, everybody.
I think we got this locked down. I think we might have actually got the exact street or road.
5K.
Go on. Whack it in. Oh no.
And wow. Okay.
Oh no, it was a little bit far off.
It was a little bit far off, but look.
It's all right. We'll take 4,000. We'll still smoke everyone.
We're yet to get one horrendously wrong, I think is the main point here. It's like,
country every time.
We got this, man. We got this. Where are we in the standings? We must be top 10, no?
Yeah, can we see where the guys are at right now, where the Sidemen are at? Does that mean... Okay, well, bro, not bad. You've improved your position, guys.
21st is good. We're moving up. Couple more rounds, top 10.
All right, the guys are aiming for top 10. It's whoa. Okay, wait, what? It is indeed. Okay, can we do a quick pre-last round interview with everybody? Toby, thoughts going into the final round?
Everyone's getting smoked.
We get it. And Harry?
All right, we're currently 21st. All we need is for the 20 people in front of us to have a stinker. But it can happen. It's possible.
Simon?
It's not possible. Over 6,000 points away from first.
How?
And Captain Josh, who earned themselves back in the hot seat, what are your final thoughts going into this final round?
Top 10.
Yeah, we go top 10. We got Trickster though, he's 4,000 points ahead of everyone.
Where are they?
He's absolutely killing it. I'm not sure. But everybody in this room, do you think the Sidemen can make top 10? Oh, it's a mixed response. There's definitely some belief. There's definitely some belief, but there are also some non-believers, all right? Josh, anything else you want to add before we jump into the final round?
No.
All right. With that said, whenever you're ready.
Lock in it, fella.
Oh, mountainous region.
Oh, not the heart.
Where's the compass on this? Oh,
That sky must mean something.
we're in the northern hemisphere, I think. The sun's up there, isn't it? We're facing south. Harry, help. What do we do?
I don't know. This could be anywhere. This could be. My head goes to like. It's not Montenegro, is it? It's not.
Is there a rift in the sky?
No. This could be.
That's sun flare.
Say that again, Josh.
Is that a rift in the sky or is that the sun? I can't tell.
I'm thinking like southern Eastern Europe. I think, but I don't know where. Could it be like Albania or something?
They have rifts too. I don't know. Someone shout where it is.
Can we get any help from the crowd? Like just a slight hint?
Shiina.
5 seconds.
Bang it there. No,
What are they saying?
That's too coastal.
And the round is done. And oh no, guys, 20. But look, how many players did we have? We had 950 currently. Dude, top 25, man.
There is 4 of us on a team though, so I think.
Guys, I would like to paint this in a positive light, all right? 25, top 25 or top 30, however you want to see it, out of 900. Everyone in here, it's pretty damn good, right? Showing some love to the Sidemen, just as they have done to our wonderful GeoGuessr. I think at this point I need to sort of go off and figure out who's won, if they're in the room or not. But can we get some final words on this portion of the Sidemen festivities? Simon, how was the experience?
It was great. I really didn't expect everyone to be that good.
All right. And Harry?
Certainly a humbling experience. I've learned to not talk so tough before it. But we'll be back. I think we've got another game to go. We're doing something else, and we won't be defeated then. Mark my words, we will not be defeated then.
Harry, ever the legend, always with a wonderful comedic quip. And finally, words with you, Toby, because you know, you were promising that everybody was going to get the smoke and...
Listen, only 24 people didn't get smoked. Everyone else got smoked, so...
I mean, yeah. To be fair, you guys, yeah, you did very well and you definitely dealt some smoke. For now, though, let me give you guys a break from the mic and the camera. We have a fantastic Alienware keyboard to go to whoever our, highest scoring player is in the room. Do we have any top 10 players in the room? Anyone in the top 10? Anyone in the top 10? Okay. Oh, this could take some time. Oh, we do? Oh, no way. For real? Oh, come on over. Can my producer please tell me how I verify? Okay, I need your phone. Have you got your phone with you? Okay, we're gonna see if the top 10 dream is true. You can show it to me, and then we can show it to the camera. So let's see. Wow, actually, 10th place. Everyone, give it up for Toro. Toro, what a performance. Obviously, we've seen you at least the last World Cup. I'm not sure if you were at the very first, but you're a known member in the community. Great to have you here.
Yeah, it's great to be here. Love the event this year. It's really awesome. You're bringing the energy. You're doing a great job.
Thank you so much, Toro. Thank you for taking part. Enjoy your Alienware keyboard. If you'd like to say hello to the Sidemen, feel free to do so now. Everyone, once again, give it up for Toro. All right, guys, that was Pretty festive. Are we going into another one? Or like, someone needs to tell me what's happening right now. Yeah, okay, good. Well, Josh, yeah, that was a solid result. Right now, it looks like you're hovering around Miami. But right now, in the moment, yeah, I know you said, of course, you guys are used to the bright lights and studios and stages, arenas and whatever. You guys put on amazing events yourselves. Shout out to the Sidemen charity. But still, playing a competitive game in an arena like this, that's tough.
It wasn't tough. We smoked people.
There was definitely some team comm issues. There was some back and forth, no?
As Toby said, we smoked 900 people.
Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And yeah, for now, guys, I'm kind of just going to hold you here before we get on to the next stage and just have some chats. Yeah, so, Simon, you earned the spot in the hot seat for a bit. It sort of backfired. Talk us through that whole process, that journey. It didn't?
No, I didn't make it into the seat.
Simon.
I got offered it and I pushed Harry.
Oh, no, it was Harry. Apologies, guys. Yeah, so let me rephrase that. Sorry. So Harry, there were a lot of back and forth. There was some tension between the squad, and you sort of forced your way into that hot seat. You ripped Zerka out, and then it didn't really go according to plan. So talk us through that journey. You know, the highs and the lows.
Yeah. So, well, think about Zerka. You're a very intelligent man, painfully slow at the same time. So we thought as he was crawling around, he was doing it on purpose. Turns out it's just, I think there's a lot of players on the game, so it was a bit difficult. I jumped on there straight away. I was going to put us in the Alps. Instead, it was a small island called Reunion, so I was nowhere near. So because of that failure, I've been booted out again. But he's learned to be quicker now, I think. He's speed enough.
Simon?
You see the way Josh works? You have to like, drag him down so that he can fly. You know?
Oh, I see. So you feel a bit of criticism brings out the best in Josh.
Yeah, we insulted him. He got out the seat, and suddenly he got the right place. You know?
Guys, all of you have known each other for so long at this point. What's it like to still be having new experiences like this together?
Oh, it's amazing. It's amazing. These guys, we've done so much together. But I will say, stuff like this just makes you appreciate even more. Like, it's amazing. Like, I'm here with Tobe Jizzle. Who'd have thought it on the GeoGuessr main stage? We're chilling. Never thought I'd see him here, but he's here.
Yeah, absolutely, Harry. I do feel like I caught a rare Pokemon having you on a stage, so I'm very happy about that. Toby, what are your thoughts? Same question to you. What's it like to still have these new experiences with friends that you've known for and created with for so long?
It's phenomenal. It's like living the dream. We get to do all these amazing things all across the world. This is my first time in Denmark, in Copenhagen, so I'm ticking off things. Yeah, shout out Copenhagen, shout out Denmark. Big up you guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's amazing to be able to tick off these things with my friends.
Yeah, big up Denmark, big up Toby himself. As I said before, we're just waiting to set up this next segment, which is very awesome, by the way. Please don't go anywhere, guys, and everybody watching at home. If anything, it's going to be even crazier than the last one. For now, though, I'll stand next to Simon again and keep the show going. Yeah, how was the journey here, I guess? Did you take the tube or like... what?
How are you, partner?
I'm good. I'm honestly having a great time. And just as you've said that, almost like a good omen, my producer is telling me that I think we are ready to go to the next bit. Thank you so much for asking. Having a great time. GeoGuessr are amazing, and it's really such a pleasure to play around with you guys on stage. So, yeah, next bit. Are we good to go? Hell yeah. All right, everybody. Give it up firstly for the Sidemen for that Sidemen play-along. A lot of fun, but now it's time for part 2. Everybody, it is time for the Sidemen Challenge. So the Sidemen will be playing a mystery... You guys know about this, right? Yeah, of course they do. The Sidemen will be playing a mystery opponent on this stage and be trying to top up the prize check of the winner of the Sidemen custom game, which I'm sure many of you have seen, that's been running this year. Does that make sense? I had in my notes, welcome to the stage, the Sidemen. They're here already, so that's great. So the next bit would be, if you have not already checked out the Sidemen game yourself, go and see if you can beat all 7 of the boys at geoguessr.com/Sidemen. Now, we need to bring out, of course, their friend, the winner of the Sidemen custom game. Let's give it up for our Swiss geography teacher, Damiano! Hello, Okay, pre-match interview, Damiano. Great. Let's get you with the boys, because this is your team. Yeah, Damiano, you won the Sidemen custom game that's been running throughout this year, throughout the season, however you want to put it. Did you expect to end up here next to the boys themselves?
No, not at all. It was a big surprise. I didn't have it on my 2025 bingo card, but yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I assume now very excited to be here.
Yeah, very excited, nervous as well, of course. But yeah, I think we can do great.
Absolutely. So I do want to point out one of the other rules because it's on my next card. By the way, everybody come to the front of the stage. Let's do that. That sounds great. Let's make sure everybody is showcased. So these 5 will form a blue team. They're going to be playing team duels versus the mystery opponent. The mystery opponent will effectively be the red team. Each one in the team will have one guess, and the closest will be the one that counts. Both sides start with 6,000 points, and for each HP damage incurred on the mystery opponent, the equivalent in US dollars is added to the winner's prize check. Say that again, Damiano.
And to my bank account.
No, exactly. The check is, you've won. The check is going to you. It's just about if we can make it bigger. Josh, you think we can make it bigger?
Of course.
Toby?
For sure.
Harry?
We got this, we got this.
Simon?
Yeah, easy.
There we go. Everybody, the Sidemen going to be putting in a shift for Damiano. Are you all ready? Then let's get... Wait, no. We've been talking about a mystery opponent. I suppose we need to introduce them as well. Are you ready? Let's bring out our mystery opponent. We've got the searchlight going, so they're hidden in the audience somewhere? Mystery opponent, where are they? Mystery opponent, where are you? I honestly have no clue. I don't know where they are. I hope that the light finds them. He is here. Can guarantee that. Mystery opponent. Reveal yourself. Oh my God! It's the Opera GX man! This is the crossover that we all wanted. Our mystery opponent. What's going through your mind right now, Simon? That's an intimidating looking man.
It is. Honestly, I thought it was the man in front to start with, and I wasn't scared. Now I am a little bit. Although, if he can't beat stairs, he's not going to beat us.
Yeah, Harry, is it intimidating to see him help down a set of stairs or no?
Well, he can't see out that mask, so I don't know. Surely we can't lose to that.
Toby, Josh, what's going through your minds right now?
How did he get through security?
I would not know, Josh.
Don't know what else to say.
I mean, this is going to be your opponent, and Damiano, most importantly, what do you think? You're playing against the Opera GX man himself.
I'm very afraid. We don't know what's behind the mask, so yeah, could be anyone.
Opera GX man, definitely struck. Whoa, is he taller than Simon? Who is this guy? I mean, I know the stair debacle was not the most intimidating, but Simon, now you're stood next to this gentleman. Is there any like faint feeling of fear in your gut, in your soul?
A little bit, but as long as the mask has to stay on, I think we win.
Okay, well, yeah, I'm quite taken aback right now. Everyone's quite confused. We'll get some final words before we send you guys off. Harry, anything else you'd like to add now that... I don't know what the shot is. I don't have a... Yeah. He's next to you. GX man, what, would you like to do a stare down? Like a sort of... influence the boxing stare down? There we go.
Yeah, you're going down, mate.
Okay. Nice. Toby, are you intimidated or are you ready to take the GX man on?
I'm just quite perplexed, if I'm being completely honest with you. I don't really know what's going on right now.
I think it's a sentiment that is shared. Josh, final word with you before I get some final word from Damiano as well.
Does he speak?
GX man, do you speak? You're supposed to know you can only do a thumbs up or thumbs down. That's one thing I do know. So do you speak, GX man? No, he doesn't. What a mysterious villain. Wow. And Damiano, you got a lot of... You just met the Sidemen, one of the biggest content groups in the world. You've got this geezer here, the GX man. What are you feeling? What are you thinking?
I couldn't tell you anything because I'm overwhelmed by everything, so...
You just want to win a bunch of money, right?
Yeah, sure.
All right, well, with that said, everybody in here, are you ready for the Sidemen Challenge with our mystery man, who happened to be the Opera GX man? All right, so one of you is going to stay here, Josh, and then the rest of you are going to go with Damiano, I think, to the sofa. Oh, no, Damiano's going to stay with us, and then you three are going to head over back to the sofa. So, Simon, Harry, Tubby, feel free, head on off. Nice handshake there. Teammates and friends also. GX man, I'm going to help you over to your red, your red side. I don't know what's happening here, man. This is truly... I've been doing this for like 10 years now at this point, and this is truly one of the most momentous occasions I've ever been a part of. GX man, are you feeling good? Are you feeling ready? Okay. Okay, yeah, there we go. Thumbs up. I thought I was just going to get stared down there for a second. Yeah, we've got Josh and Damiano. Josh, I'm cooked, man. I don't know what's going on. All right. And also, just to keep everybody up to speed, so our three Sidemen on the sofa will be joined by Toby, so we'll also get some check-ins with them, and I think, and we'll obviously see what they are up to.
Exactly, Paul.
Oh, Toby, yeah, you're there.
Yeah,
hello,
bro,
Toby.
How are you doing? Way over there.
Yes,
how are you?
hello.
I'm getting nervous, Paula, because I have to yell in a mic in order to communicate with you. I wonder how these guys are going to communicate with their teammates on stage, but we are going to find out soon enough. Any early calls here from you, maybe Aaron, how you guys are going to communicate with your teammates way up there? You're just going to start yelling and doing hand signs?
Yeah, I think we'll just scream it if we have to.
I mean, the fans have been screaming all day and yesterday long, so maybe you're just in it with them. I mean, that's what, any other strats lined up here, Sam?
I mean, anyone in here, feel free to scream at Josh. Just tell him exactly where it is.
Well, that's not just a daily thing. Everyone should be screaming at Josh non-stop. Yeah, it is. Okay. I want to come to you last, Toby, because I felt like Harry was giving a hard time. I mean, not only weren't you in consideration for the seat, but he said he was surprised to see you on a GeoGuessr stage. Are you like maybe the weaker of the three, or are you just waiting for this moment to pop off?
I don't have the GeoGuessr knowledge. I use natural intuition more time, so I'm just running with that. That's my strength.
I'm all for it. Natural intuition. We've seen it oftentimes. Vibe guessing. You know, like if you feel like this could be a certain place, you're in for a good time. Any countries for you that you prefer to vibe as we go through?
Ooh, I like Europe. I'm all right with, and also I can spot. I can spot Chile from a mile off. So that's what I'm hoping for.
Big countries, good vibes in those. They can get you a lot of points. Lastly, Simon, I want to come to you. You almost bested 1,000 people not so long ago. Now you're going up against a guy who couldn't walk downstairs. Intimidation levels, I mean, where are we at?
I mean, this is the easiest game we're ever going to play. He can't see.
Now, would that then make it even worse if you were to, just for the sake of content, Sidemen beat by blind men? Would that be something for the headlines?
Well, if we lose, it's Josh's fault, though.
Obviously. In the end, he's the one pressing the buttons. I respect it.
He's also got headphones on, so he can't hear me right now.
Even better. We get to talk all the talk, and he can't do anything to talk back to you. Any closing thoughts from you, Harry, before we get into it?
I genuinely believe this time we're going to smoke him. I think we've got this in the bag. I think... That strange man on the stage is going down.
You know what, with the Paula, we'll hop back over to you and get this game going.
Thank you, Toby and the boys. This one is ready to go. We've got Damiano, who earned his place here through that Sidemen custom game. Shoulder to shoulder with one of his absolute heroes, Zerka, a legendary content creator and, of course, part of the Sidemen himself. And then on the other side of the stage, we have the ominous GX man. I don't think you can get in his head, Josh. Everybody in here. One last time. Are you ready? Let's get it going. Let's get it going. I think it's going to be sort of like, we'll be jumping between myself and Toby and the boys. I think for now I am kicking things off. Whoa. Okay, so Toby, you're live as well. We can actually sort of call off this together.
Nice.
GX man just jumping straight in.
Sending it. Dangerous. 2 seconds left on the clock, guys. You gotta put some markers down. Are we in the same area? Oh!
Great guess. I think Damiano there with his geography expertise chiming in, Toby.
Yeah, not too bad. Harry seems pretty satisfied despite them losing round 1. Still not too shabby.
Yeah, I'm happy with that, you know. I wasn't miles off it.
Doing like the pros, waiting for the high multis and then kicking it back later. Let's see what's happening, Carla.
Yeah, we are in full competitive integrity mode right now, by the way. We've got the soundproof headphones on. It's going to cause some communication issues for Josh and Damiano, but they're going to battle through it. They can still tap each other. They can point to things. The GX man on the other side of the stage, however, he is fully locked in and just on his own. We can already see him refining his guess, scanning further. Is he looking for a 5K?
Could just be. I mean, Toby, you said natural intuition. What are you thinking here?
I'm thinking South America. I'm heading Argentina right now, maybe.
Well, one guess has come through. You got yourself 10 seconds now. What are we committing to?
I'm going Argentina, bro.
One going Brazil, one going Argentina. Simon, what are you thinking?
I just chose somewhere further north.
You know what I like? It spread it out, increase the odds. It's further south. It's way down south.
Way down south, and GX man coming out on top. Once again, remember everybody, for each HP damage incurred on the mystery opponent, the equivalent in US dollars is added to Damiano's prize check. So, there's money on the line here, Toby.
Yeah, definitely. Once again, though, Sidemen getting countries right. Again, we're just slowly getting into it here. As once again, quick guesses come through from Mystery Man. But you guys following suit? What are you thinking, Toby?
I have no idea. I'm honestly lost.
This is again gut feeling. What are we seeing?
I'm gonna drop it in like, I don't know. I have no idea. Bro, I didn't even go.
These are tough locations. Do we need it?
No! No! The blind man!
What?
Portugal confirmed. Only 2 of you locked it in, guys. Wait, so that's Josh's fault? Is that how it is?
We've got the GX man with the W that fast. That's wait, we can let's check in with the guys on stage. What's happened there in that round, Damiano?
I was overwhelmed, like it went so quick. I didn't guess at some point, so yeah, it was tough.
And Josh, look at him now. He's unscathed. Defeat written across your screen.
I'm trying to work out a plan to get in his head, and I can't find it. It doesn't look at me. Look.
Oh, that, right?
Oh, the double thumbs up versus the double thumbs down. Guys, what's the adjustment here going into round 2?
I'm not quite sure. It's quite a struggle. I can't really communicate with my teammate. Yeah. I can't hear those guys. So it's the 1v1, really.
It's tough. Have you tried nudging each other, pointing at the screen, anything like that?
We did do that a little bit.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm wishing you the...
Join.
Join the GX van? I can try. I don't know if I'll be much help, Josh. If I'm honest, I think it has to just be you two, most importantly. Are you ready to go with the next round?
Yes.
Guys, can we hear some noise for the Sidemen and Damiano, please? Woo-woo-woo. Send them your energy. Toby, over to you.
Yeah, send them your energy. I don't want to say they're going to need it, but at least in order to just click and lock in, that's like rule number 1. Even if you're way off, at least put the pin down. Is that maybe like lesson number 1 for the next game coming up?
Yeah. I didn't realize the time was going down so quick. I was panicking. I was trying to press. I wouldn't have got it right, but I should have guessed something.
And you would have gotten it right had you got the click down, right? Obviously.
Yeah.
I saw you guys were hovering. I mean, literally on the 5K, but you were like, oh no, I couldn't. Oh, and then, yeah, happens. I'm gonna go with you, Simon, because I've been leaving you out for a bit. What you got Zelinka in the hot seat earlier, but you opted to pass it on. Is that like crumpling under pressure situation, or what are we thinking?
Honestly, I'd just like to let the other boys have their moment, you know.
Having said that, this time around, you were one of select few that actually put a pin down, so maybe you should be taking that driver's seat.
No, I don't know what these guys are doing. They're just, like, at least click the map, you know?
That's what I'm saying. Any final words of motivation to them as we get into it? This is your final test. Maybe to talk to the guys on stage as well. Collect your thoughts as a team and get ready for round 2.
Josh, do something, please.
Guys,
please,
just to keep everybody in the loop, we have 2 more matches to play. So there are still chances for Damiano, for Josh and the Sidemen to bounce back. But the way the GX man is playing is pretty crazy. It's going to be a tall order. Everybody in here, do you think Damiano and the Sidemen can rise to the occasion? As said before, lend them your energy.
Are we ready to go once again, Paula?
I think we are. Yes, we are going to jump straight in.
Okay, guys, locked in. Maybe just do like a full-on every single game. If you get the country down, one goes north, west, and south confirmed. So you just like pre-plan. I'll let you talk us through this round, Simon. See what's up.
I'm not good at multitasking. I'm also really trying to think.
Are you passing the torch again? Oh wait.
What? Yeah?
You know what? You said Chile vibes earlier, Harry, and this time around you're feeling it.
Bottom of Chile, and someone go.
All right. Spreading out in Chile. We'll see if it's going through. Make sure to get the clicks down. Get the pins placed. Oh! Captain in the front. It wasn't quite Chile, but you know we were close. We were around. The vibes were good.
Let me check in with the guy. Oh no, okay, we're going straight into the next round. I wanted to check in because that's $659 more in Damiano's back pocket.
Whoa!
Huge moves there.
Oh, it's going fast again. 15 seconds. What are we thinking?
A beautiful guess.
Simon Southern Africa. What are you thinking here?
If you go, where are you going, Toby? Okay, I'm gonna go like. Yeah, I'm just going.
We have a Vietnam, Thailand, Indonesia, South Africa split. We're in Cambodia.
Tough.
I do like the narrowing down though. You guys were close. We're losing, but not by much. Actually, no, you're still ahead. You're still ahead. For the time being. Toby, you said you're not a GeoGuessr main, but you have a lot of life experience traveling the world.
I can't multitask.
It's funny. It seems like none of you are really capable. At McDonald's, though, frequent visitor.
I've been here. It's Cape Town. It's Cape Town. I've been here. Where's the mountain? I'm like here, like there.
Paula, they seeming confident in South Africa. What do you got on stage?
3 seconds left. Let's see who's close. And it's just about the GX man. I will say though.
It looked like Table Mountain.
I will say you guys got the country right and Mr. Main got it wrong. So in a way, that's still a win for you, even if he was closer.
We've got 6 more rounds here, guys, for Damiano and the Sidemen to catch up. Will it be in this round where we see it happen? We've got a change of picture there and a locked-in guest quite early, faster than the GX man.
Ooh.
This could be the moment.
Really spreading over Chile, over here in the couches. Well,
they've done it! Harry!
The Chile
flag is killing it.
Harry, you saw that flag instantly.
Yeah. I was locked out. I didn't know what it was at first, and I saw the little star and the blue and the red, and then I knew it was Chile.
Wait, so you coming in here feeling good about Chile, and that's all we got? Did you help in the back setting up the game before we got into it? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I pre-programmed it. But where is it?
Croatia flag.
Elaborate, Toby.
I can see a checkered pattern here. What is? Oh no, that's not Croatia. What is it?
Got to think fast though. Only got 10 seconds.
Too many things.
The GX man with a fast start there, everybody. Trying to bring the pace back. Wow, what's going on here? We've got a zoom in on Ireland to the southeast, and they've done it again! Huge moves by the boys. Almost $2,000 extra for Damiano. Everybody give it up for the Sidemen. It's up and down, but they've done some solid damage. Damiano is getting paid. He's getting paid extra.
They're hunting the car. Oh, we got an infinite domain here.
Is it Ireland?
Kilkenny! Ooh, Simon's got himself a nice off-ramp on the highway too. What are we thinking, Simon?
Well, I see Kilkenny and I see Durrow. So I'm just gonna somewhere...
Places you frequented?
I've never been.
But you found them?
Oh, yeah. Well, hopefully. Huh?
Unbelievable! The GX man with the biggest blunder that you'll ever see. Let's get another check-in. I also would like to check. And again, I don't make the rules here, but I would like to check, 'cause I think Damiano and the Sidemen would maybe appreciate if we could take these off. If it's possible, I will check with our producers. We can take these off for now. I'm also asking if we can keep them off for the last game. I cannot confirm or deny. Sorry?
Sweet.
Okay, right. So apparently, because you just wiped out GX Man's entire health pool, the Sidemen and Damiano have won absolutely everything! Yes, Josh, just as planned.
Yeah, that was actually quite surprising. I did quite well in that round. Strange guess there for Espartini. I'm not quite sure why you went there, my friend. Maybe it's the mask. I'm not quite sure. You tell me.
We'll maybe hopefully get more from the GX Man very soon. Damiano, 6,000 extra bucks, buddy.
Yeah, sounds great. Very good. Yeah. I think the Opera Man gifted it to us.
Maybe. I don't really know. I mean, you know what? Josh, should we take his mask off, mate?
Oh. Let's do it.
Let's head on over, and I think he will remove the mask himself. Or unless he wants Josh to do it. GX Man, if you would be so kind, remove the mask.
Here it is. Look at
Everybody, give it up for Zigzag! Josh, you guys have collaborated on content together. First time meeting in person. What's going through your mind right now?
That's my GeoGuessr coach, and he's been quite disappointed in me recently, so got to hide from him a little bit.
Let me squeeze in the middle of you guys so I can kind of alternate between you. Zigzag, thank you for taking part. How was it to be the Opera GX guy?
Fantastic, but I must say, I'm not the real GX Man.
What?
The real GX Man sent me here. I'm in his place, but he's still out there, so the manhunt continues.
Oh! So we might see the GX Man again in the future?
I can't tell you that.
Wow, everybody, Zigzag dropping bombshells. Are we ready for future GX Man moments and potentially the return of this ominous figure? Josh, thank you so much. Damiano, get over here as well, man. Come on, $6,000 on top. I want to ask about your knowledge as a geography teacher. I think it paid off in rounds. How was it working as well with those noise-canceling headsets? Tough, right?
Terrible. Yeah, we couldn't talk to each other, so it was a bit of cheating, like lifting it a little bit. But yeah, I was playing terrible. Like Josh carried us.
Big up, Josh. Damiano, big up yourself. Some final words, Zigzag, from yourself. Anything that you'd like to add? A lot of fans in the crowd, of course.
Thanks for the games. Good game. Nice to meet you, Zerka, and shouts to FJU.
Hey, let's go, everybody. And Josh, final words from yourself?
No, looking forward to the final, really. Can't wait to see who wins.
Josh, once again, thank you so much to you and the Sidemen for joining us. Let's hear it for Zigzag, Damiano, and the Sidemen. Guys, you can all head off the stage now. You put in an absolute shift. Handshakes, of course. Beautiful. Feel free to head on out, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Guys, that was absolute madness, right? A lot of fun. So great to have so many amazing guests. You know, we have the Sidemen, Zigzag popping up as the GX Man, like, that was the plot twist we all needed, you know? I don't even know what that means. We've had many plot twists over the event so far. Of course, very soon we'll have our semi-finals, our third place decider, and our grand finals, along with some other absolutely sick guests, which we'll get onto later. But for now, everybody, it's time for Community Awards. So, if we could welcome to the stage GeoGuessr Community Manager, Marcus. Marcus, get on over here. if I'm not mistaken, at this point I can hand the stage over to you.
You may. Thank
Marcus,
you very much.
A pleasure.
Hey everyone. So as Bala said, I'm Marcus and I'm the community manager for GeoGuessr. And I'm up here today to celebrate some members of our community. Earlier in the year, we ran our community awards where you nominated members of our community that have made an impactful contribution to the community over the year for the following categories. It was Map Maker of the Year, Champion of the Year, and Content Creator of the Year. We whittled down those nominations to the top 4 in each category, with Map Maker of the Year and Community Champion of the Year being put up for the public vote, and the Content Creator of the Year was voted on by an internal jury at GeoGuessr. Not only do they win these prestigious awards and a trophy, they also get a $1,000 cash prize, and we've flown them in here today to enjoy the weekend. So without further ado, I'm going to go on to the Map Maker of the Year nominations. Those were Traucy, Alok, Tristan White, and Slash P. Everyone, let's have a round of applause. Hey, and the winner was Traucy. Traucy, come on up. Congratulations, Traucy. So, here's your trophy. It's a little heavy. Maybe give it a hold up. Wait, everyone give Traucy a round of applause. Thank you. And then here's your $1,000 cash prize. How are you feeling?
I feel grateful and honored to be a winner. And yeah, I'm really happy to be here.
And maybe just for the crowd watching, what's your focus on when you're creating maps? How do you like to create them for the community?
So my maps are all about teaching players. So each location is gonna have like unique sign, Google car, or like hall, and just to teach new players so they can make good guesses and get hooked on the GeoGuessr and keep playing.
That's amazing. Well, Traucy, thanks very much. I hope you have a great evening. And let's move on to the Community Champion of the Year. So the nominations for these were La League, Plunkett, Learnable Meta, and Guessing Give. Yeah, round of applause, everyone. Thank you. And the winner was Learnable Meta. Congratulations. So here's your trophy.
It's heavy.
Yeah, it's very heavy. And your check. How are you feeling, Alexander?
Sorry, what?
How are you feeling?
It feels unreal.
Excellent. And maybe you could tell for the audience watching what inspired Learnable Meta in the first place?
Hard to explain it. It's almost accidental. It all started when Traucy made a map for his friends to learn, and he showed it on stream. And in order to play it, you had to go to a spreadsheet and enter the location you got on the map to see what was actually the meta on this location. And I tried it, and I'm like, there is no way I'm doing it. This is so hard. And I asked Traucy, are you okay if I make it better? And he said, yeah, sure. And sometimes it's hard to read emotions over text chat, but you can tell he was not impressed. Believer. Yeah, but I made it and it worked and it was great.
Well, thanks very much, Alexander, and have a great evening. Thank you. And now on to the final award for the Community Awards, and this was Content Creator of the Year. The nominations were Lennli, I might have to check my notes here, 1 second. Polis Pol, Gabriel Gio, and Bastig. And the winner was Bastig. So, unfortunately, Bastig couldn't join us this evening to pick up the award, but I'd just like to ask the crowd to give him a warm round of applause and cheer, and of course, we'll make sure to get his awards to him as soon as possible. And that's all from me. I hope you have a continued amazing evening for the final games. Bye-bye.
Luna de amor, ¿dónde vas? Que me robas la calma.
All they want is Shiba.
What is that thing? We need to go. Come on.
Dude, what do you think I'm doing? All right, let me worry about the driving. You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
What? No, I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
Yeah,
stop.
Don't push.
Look, you need to guess.
Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink. Or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Playing GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
As we look up at the stars in the sky, did we ever stop and wondered why we let our love shine all through the night? Just you and me, babe, until the morning light. The morning light. So come on over, we can make it through. Take my hand, I know just what to do. Just what I love to do. On the beat, keep dancing through the night, keep dancing. Stay up until the morning light. The morning light. Don't be out of sight. On the beat, keep dancing through the night. We're dancing through the night. Stay up until the morning. Stay up until the morning light.
I may be falling, but I am alive. It may be over, but I touch the sky. There ain't no reason to cry alone. You're not better off when you are on your own. I tried to catch you, but you were on your way. It's not so easy to change this game. Just let it happen, come what may. I will stand by you no matter what they say. I know you think my heart just had an ocean, but my chest is filled with sweet emotion. Our love, I could never live without it. I know there's something really true about it. Come down, ever you will be my lover, my lover. My love, you know how long I dreamed about you. Let go, and I'll show you how I feel about you. Come down, forever you will be my lover, my lover. So come on, darling, give me a chance. I'm not crazy, this is true romance. So let your head down, follow me. Give the world some love, and it will set you free. I know you think my heart just had an ocean, but my chest is filled with sweet emotion. Our love, I could never live without it. I know there's something really true about it. Come down, forever you will be my lover, my lover. My love, you know how long I dreamed about you. Let go, and I'll show you how I feel about you. Come down, forever you will be my lover, my lover. My love, yeah. I know, baby. Come down, forever you will be my lover, my lover.
한 걸음 걸어도 멀리 떠나버려. I wanna get away from this. I'm trying to find myself in this difficult world. 찾으려 해봤자 전부 소용없음.
be motivated, gotta be loved and needed. 주변 사람들이 말하지. But I need my space, my life, and I made it now. I really think it's my time. I've been waiting patiently. 다시 내 지친 모습 거울에 보면 얼마나 더 클 수 있을까? 끝이 보이지 않아. 미라지 보는 곳에 향해. I really can't tell where I'm headed. I'm lost. If I don't know if I'm on the high road. Searching for oasis, my escape. Searching for a haven. Tell me, do you feel the same? Here's my echolocation. So I'm checking. Searching for oasis. Searching for oasis, my escape. I wanna get away from this stress. Yeah, wanna get away. I wanna get away, yeah. Killing me with questions, sorry I can't answer any of them. 부재중 전화도 받지 못해 cause I'm dealing with a little bit of worry. So panicking, overthinking 내 안에 시끄러운 잡은 소리밖에 안 들려. 최면에 걸린 나 흐릿해 현실과는 미래. Gotta make do with what I got. The question still standing, will I make it through? Wanna know the truth, 내가 이렇게 힘들어. 내 지친 모습 거울에 보면 얼마나 더 클 수 있을까? 끝이 보이지 않아. 미라지 보는 곳에 향해. I really can't tell where I'm headed. I'm lost. Left if I don't know if I'm on the high road. Searching for oasis, my escape. Searching for a haven. Tell me, do you feel the same? Here's my echolocation. So I'm checking. Searching for oasis. Searching for oasis, my searching for oasis, my escape. Searching for a haven. Tell me, do you feel the same? Here's my echolocation. So I'm checking. Searching for oasis. Searching for oasis, my escape. 어디까지 난 알아. I'm not gonna be here all alone. 이미 늦은 것 같아도 no matter what I find my way. Searching for oasis, my escape. Searching for a haven. Tell me, do you feel the same? Here's my echolocation. My sonar checking. Searching for oasis. Searching for oasis, my searching for oasis, my escape. Searching for a haven. Tell me, do you feel the same? Here's my echolocation. My sonar checking. Searching for oasis. Searching for oasis, my escape. Oasis, my escape. Searching for a haven. Tell me, do you feel the same? Here's my echolocation. My sonar I'm getting it lately, a lot of bad vibes. I'm seeing it lately, all bad signs. I'm feeling unweary, got a feeling we are lost. Won't somebody tell me what went wrong? Won't somebody tell me what is gone? Won't somebody show me 'cause I'm lost? I'm ready to learn, yeah, to learn. So baby, what in the world went wrong? Oh, how could we get this far from what we had? Why did we lose that hope? So what in the world went wrong? I wasn't ready to face that song. I couldn't take it all alone, but we're all survivors. Gotta soldier on, stay strong. Won't somebody tell me what went wrong? Won't somebody tell me what is gone? Won't somebody show me 'cause I'm lost? I'm ready to learn, yeah, to learn. So baby, what in the world went wrong? Oh, how could we get this far from what we had? Why did we lose that hope? So what in the world went you want now? you down. 'Cause in the end, you'll walk right by. We all face the bad intentions. Up to you, oh you. Don't be giving them attention. Up to you, you. Why don't you walk now?
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
All year long, our players have been grinding, and all weekend long here, we've been whittling down our top 16 in the world until we've gotten to this moment. Our top 4 players are about to duke it out in the quarterfinals to find out who will get one step closer to claiming the crown here in Denmark. Hey, my name is Rachel, aka Seltzer, your host. I'm joined by Chicago geographer and Ziggy, and we've had a long 2 days, but it's been paying off in game after game of killer stuff. So let's take a look at that bracket, see how things have panned out real quick for our players. We've got Radu and Strefan coming up next, followed by Lero and Debre. Really interesting how they got here. Definitely one for the VODs later, eh, Gavin? But we're going forward.
Yeah, we certainly are. This is an incredible result here for the semifinals. Players that maybe we didn't expect to make it this far. Some dark horses having deep runs into the bracket, and it's really, really exciting to see. We have Radu C versus Strefan, which is going to be a crazy match, I think. Strefan's just been playing out of his mind today and in this whole tournament, so we've got a real banger coming up.
Yeah, and Radu's got to hold it down for the OGs, I feel like, in this one. An excellent contender in this matchup. And of course, Radu versus Strefan, as they pulled up today, both had a lot of different stuff going through their heads. But we've seen Radu compete. We've had a chance to talk to him at these tournaments. Ziggy, when you talk to Radu in a time like this, what is he thinking of?
I don't know, not a lot, honestly. I talked to him and I asked him actually, like, would you be mad if I predicted another 3-0 in your favor for this one? And he said, no. So I was like, okay, sure, I'll do that. And also, like, he won his first 2 games 3-0. So I was like, he might just follow the trend and do it again. Honestly, it's been just a crazy performance by him. And also, it has to be said, but Strefan also just maybe an underdog, especially in the match against MK. I gave him the edge against Eamon, but against MK, I feel like a lot of people just had MK winning. But Strefan pulled through with a 3-1 victory there, so maybe something to be reckoned with again, even though we're talking probably about the best player remaining, maybe, at Radu C. I'm just going to throw that out there. So, yeah, crazy one.
Yeah, any insights in your long friendship with Radu, what he might be thinking right now?
Yeah, definitely. I think, he's such a level-headed guy, and he's really, really confident in his abilities. Maybe he doesn't let it show. He's pretty humble on the interviews and on camera, but he knows. He knows how good he is. He hasn't lost a single game yet this entire tournament, so let's see if he does it again.
Yeah, he's receiving. He's a big picture guy, kind of just open vibes, and Strefan has been able to... My goodness, Strefan has been able to lock in so well, way better than I am with words. He is with maps, and you know what? We have them speaking in their own words in this video, so let's check it out.
This game against Strefan will be really interesting. I was surprised by just how well he played in that game against MK, and I'm sure it'll be a really good game, but honestly, I'm very confident because I think I am better at moving especially, and I think I just gotta stay locked in, and I can do it.
I hope it's going to be an interesting game. I had RC as the favorite to win the whole tournament, so it's going to be great to be able to play against him, and I already won against him 2-1 in the World League, so if I've done it once, maybe I can do it again.
Good luck to Strefan. I know he'll play very well.
Good luck and have fun.
Hope we have a really good game.
There are no villains in GeoGuessr, just hero after hero duking it out, and it makes everyone really easy to cheer for. But gentlemen, I'm going to pitch you against each other now and ask you your predictions for this matchup, how it's going to go, who's coming out on top?
Well, I think Radu definitely has the upper hand here, but I would not be surprised if Strefan just pulls off another victory. I will predict Radu will win. I'm going to give him the 3-1.
3-1.
Well, I was touching upon it a bit earlier. I feel like I asked him if it was okay if I predicted 3-0, and since he gave me the okay, I'm just going to go with a clean 3-0 victory by Radu yet again.
I like to hear it. I like the confidence in Radu. We have a lot of reasons for that confidence in him as a player, but Strefan giving us so many over the course of this weekend. 2 shining stars in this matchup here. If we had to speak a word for Strefan, we're watching him play. We're trying to develop a deeper appreciation for his style. What am I watching out for in the games here, Ziggy?
It's honestly very tough for me to put like a specific point in which he's very good. It just seems like he put on a solid performance in every mode. So for me, it's very hard to tell what he's like the best at. I feel like he's good in every mode, even though I feel like in moving, Radu should definitely have the upper hand. But I've been saying that against MK as well, and against MK he played pretty well in the moving mode, so I might be wrong again. It's possible.
Sounds good to me, though, and it's a growing appreciation, like a fine wine. We're developing a taste for it. But anything stand out to you in the flavor palette, Kevin?
Yeah, I think he's definitely just such a level-headed player. It doesn't seem like the pressure is really getting to him, which I'm really impressed by. You know, this is only, I believe, his 2nd LAN event, so he's very cool and collected, and as Ziggy said, very well-rounded, so it's just impressive to see.
What a way to debut on the scene. Can't overstate how much I look forward to his growth as a player. Of course, I also love to see time and effort succeed, so whoever walks away from this match triumphant, it's going to be a good one. And I can't help notice, when we talk about these players under pressure, there's just been a very large countdown behind us. I don't know if you guys have noticed. We're hitting about the 1:30 mark.
Hey, you're blocking the countdown, Gavin.
There it is.
Well, why don't we go down to the arena and find out what that's all about?
All right, folks. Oh, it's the second to last. And well, we damn near got the MK seed. Did we get the Blinky? Or is it bait? Or is it bait? Whoa. But would they fall for it? Instantly. Blinky.
Wait, he knows.
He smells this.
No, they
Are
give him.
you serious? No, that is a small world town.
Does he know
He's
it?
counting the flags.
Does
the
the
last
Frenchman
time
know
that
it?
he saw it, he was there.
MK's far.
MK's
If Blinky
there.
knows it, he wins.
Far. If Blinky knows it, he wins. MK could be the exact same position in a foreign country where he's not comfortable. Blinky knows it. Headphones are coming off. It looks like we've got a new champion. All rise for Blinky.
What a year it's been.
Explosive fire growth from the existing wildfires.
Italy, tariff on steel and aluminum.
Coal race martial law.
In times of great uncertainty, some of us are just trying to find our place in the world. We will make mistakes, letting ourselves and the people around us down. We're only human, after all. And navigating through this beautiful planet on our own is hard at times. It feels lonely. Asking for help might be scary, and feel like cheating. But once we learn how strong we become together, it's only natural. It's human to collaborate. As we join forces, we can move mountains, climb the highest walls, or tear them down altogether. And when we become stronger as a community, we grow as individuals. And just like that, we find our place. That's the beginning of our next adventure, and we're ready to go. We can be legendary. This is the GeoGuessr World Championship.
I had a dream. I made it mine. All I know is that I'm ready to go. I set the course by the stars. All I know, and I'll own it. Every step of the way. I ain't losing this race. We're ready to go. And it can be legendary. I kept the dream safe. I kept it close. All I know is that I'm ready to go. And I'll own it. We'll own it. Every step of the way. We ain't losing this race. We're ready to go. And it can be legendary. We're ready to go. The world is waiting for you. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. And we'll own it. We'll own it. Every step of the way. And we ain't losing this race. We're ready to go. And it can be legendary. We're ready to go. The world is waiting for you. We're ready to go. We're ready to go.
Everyone, give it up for Mapei! Thank you so much, Mapei, for that performance of Legendary, a song which, of course, has become so iconic now in our community. What a performance. With that said, the vibe is set. How are we doing tonight, Copenhagen? What a crowd you have been, and there is still more action to go. we've got the semi-finals. We've got the bronze medal match. And of course, the small little issue of the grand final. Everybody, are you ready to get this first semi-final underway? If you are ready, let me hear you raise the roof. All right, this next one is sure to be a banger. Let's introduce our first player to the stage. He has truly looked unstoppable, and maybe now is the favorite to win. He is our America's major champ. Give it up for Radu C. Welcome, semi-finals ahead of you. We've seen you win by 2 3-0s so far. What are the chances we see a third?
Okay, let's not try and like go for the 3-0s, but I really want to win this.
Radu, you're going up against Strefan, our Polish dark horse. What are your thoughts on him as an opponent?
Yeah, I mean, his game against MK just showed like he played really well and obviously deserving to be in the semifinals, so it'll be a tough match, but I'm ready.
Radu, ready and raring to go. Anything else that you'd like to say to our fans in this arena and, of course, our amazing fans at home as well?
Yeah, my parents wanted a shout out, so shout out to my parents who are both here. Yeah. And shout out to my friend Delilah who called in sick for work today, so.
Guys, our first semi-finalist, Radu C. And now to introduce his opponent. He has certainly beaten the odds to get here. Can he do it again? Everybody give it up for our Polish dark horse. He goes by the name of Strefan. Get up here if you could join me to my right. Strefan, you're our dark horse. You've made it this far. You've surprised us many times already. What are the chances you can surprise us again against Radu C?
I mean, I've already exceeded expectations. I feel like, you know, there isn't too much pressure on me, so I can go and try do it again. I've already managed to win against Radu once in the World League, so maybe there is a chance I can do it again.
Guys, is there a chance? Strefan, final question. What would it mean to make it through to the grand final?
I mean, it would mean a lot for me, but it would maybe mean even a lot more for my family. It would mean a lot for the Polish fans and everyone rooting for me.
Strefan, final words. Anything else that you'd like to say?
Well, good luck. Let's have a great game.
Good luck indeed. Let's have a great game. Strefan, feel free to head to your desk. Everybody, give it up for Strefan.
Never have we been more ready to go than with a matchup like this, Gelotris. We have the Titan yet to claim his crown against the Dark Horse from Poland. A matchup coming into this day, many would consider guaranteed to be a victory going the way of Radu. But as he was saying, what Strefan showed against MK earlier today has even Radu fans nervous of what's going to happen in this game.
Yeah, I mean, even before the Pro League, Strefan wasn't really a name anyone was aware of, and he popped off there and people were shocked. He was performing so well and people already expected him to make it far, and now he's sitting here against RC.
He said it himself, exceeding expectations, let alone the fans, but of course his own as well. He called Radu one of the players, if not the player, to win the whole thing, but now he's here, sat in this seat with a chance to change that fate on his own. We're getting to see the stats on screen, but what's more importantly right now, not looking at his average playstyle over the year, what can he do against the odds, against the expectations in this final?
He has done it many times, and as he already mentioned it, in the World League, he actually managed to beat Radu C.
Exactly.
So it's not an impossible task for him at all.
I would also lean into the fact that seeing him coming out of the tunnel, we see nervous players, they will practically sprint up to Parla to get that part of it over with as quickly as can be. He was strolling, he was soaking it in, the music, the fans cheering him on. He feels as ready as any onstage rookie player I have ever seen. There was no nerves in his voice, he seemed comfortable with what he was getting himself into, but we cannot let that be said enough. He's up against Radu freaking C.
He is, and even before the match against MK, I was talking to Strefan. Are you used to a fast playstyle? Are you ready for instant guesses? What is your usual playstyle? Do you like to take your time? And as you already said, alone by the way he entered the arena, he's a very calm and collected player. And RC as well. RC isn't really the player who sends it down quick. Exactly. He's also taking his time, trying to be more precise rather than putting it out fast. So we have a pretty even matchup in those terms here.
And I love that we're bringing that up. We're expecting to see a somewhat slow-paced match between these two, more pinpoint precision, allowing for time to go on. But I also wouldn't be surprised to see some of these two players try and play curveballs. See if you can catch the other person off guard with a potential quick play here and there.
I could see a switch in terms of how they usually play. You are very right, especially Strefan, I think, as someone who thinks that Radu C is the favorite here. Maybe he has to switch it up. Maybe he will stay true to his playstyle that he used to have, because that brought him this far.
Exactly. As the players are getting ready to go, so are all our fans in the stands. You guys have been amazing throughout this entire tournament, throughout the entire year and years past, honestly. We are 3 games left from finishing this season. People flying in from all over the world to be here today to help crown the world champion of GeoGuessr. Will it be one of these two players? Only time will tell. We're getting closer to that mark by the second.
Yeah, we are getting close. I mean, we had a little break between the games now. Everyone enjoyed their time. While as these two players, I've seen them in the back room practicing.
Oh, yeah. It's funny how people do that differently. Some people, we heard it from Blinky earlier, not playing on the day of, sit back. I mean, what more can you learn on that final day? You're hoping for a repeat you had in the practice room 10 minutes ago, or what are you doing here? Both of them opposite mental in that regard. They want to sit, they want to play it out, and now they're here ready as can be. Curious what's happening in the headsets. Thumbs up on the side of Radu, waiting for the thumbs up on the side of Strefan as well. Should come through any second now, though, as these guys are both getting ready. You know what, take that sip of water. You might not have time to get another one as the game gets going.
Yeah, there's always this little hope you have before the games, where you go into a game and think maybe we will see the city that will come up here.
Exactly.
Maybe I should look at this road. Maybe I should learn some Russian antennas again before we start. There is a little chance that could come up, but the world is way bigger than that.
Now that we have a couple of seconds before this game gets started, GeoGuessr, my main man, my expert, my partner in crime, set us up here. Country-specific advantages on either side with these two players.
Yeah, I mean, Radu C is very known to be very, very strong at the US. The country he is representing here.
Guys, we've waited long enough, we've stalled long enough. Who will go through to the grand finals? Will it be Radu? Will it be Strefan? Let's find out. Copenhagen, make some noise!
Starting off with a wave from both players, love to see that.
Good sportsmanship.
And we drive down on a dirt road. We are what seems like to be in Iceland. We had some yellow bollards, commonly found in this country.
Did they take all the trees on Iceland and put them in the same location?
It is very forested here. It is very forested. For Iceland standards, there's a lot of trees. And what these players do now is trying to maybe find a road number which you very commonly found on bigger intersections in this country.
Exactly. Early days still, of course, with it being round 1 and all, but so far, different parts of the country. Radu, hovering further towards the west as far as I can tell.
Yeah, and seems like he's already trying to scan. I don't know what he's using. Is it purely just the road alignment, the vibe guess, a certain region he's considering?
Plenty of mountains around. You, of course, want to get off to a good start. We've seen multiple 5Ks take place in the very initial rounds of the game. Strefan looking far towards the east. Will he confirm? No, stays west. An amazing start from both of them.
Great vibe guess from these players. Not really much information they had or needed.
Here we go. Round 2 on the cards from rural Iceland. Somewhat more urban, but still a bit out there.
Yes, and it looks like we are in Thailand by the script we have on those signs. Not too helpful, still worth to look at for a second. And it is very, very sandy, Toby. That makes me think that we might be coastal. It gives me some southern vibes.
A lot of coastal Thailand through this tournament thus far. Could be yet another case, no doubt about it. It's not... Oh, there he goes, sign for Radu.
Looks like he has a sign. Let's see if that's helpful. Doesn't seem like to be. And he continues to move.
Seems like they're both stuck in and around the same area here, and only 18 seconds left to work with, so not enough time for them to really plan it all out. But Radu zooming in far. Whenever he does that, you know it can get scary.
Especially if he goes back to spawn and looks at the road alignment, trying to get the right lineup. He's looking northeast. He sees the road bends north again.
2 seconds left of the timer. Strefan able to get the guess on in. And once again, incredible round by both players here. 500 damage does come through with limited info to go by. Qualified guesses on both sides.
And we are in round 3. We have the signs on the left side, which means we could be in South Africa here. Radu C taking a good look at these signs. They don't seem to contain the right information that he wants, but he's still making sure he doesn't miss anything on that, where Strefan is just zooming down the road.
It's a race for info, and right now Radu is in the lead. Strefan giving up on that race, at least initially, opting to look at the map instead. Both of them out towards the east coast of South Africa, but Radu now seemingly going a bit more inland.
Seems like Radu took the right path here, has some good signs. Giving him the road number and a couple more place names. He's trying to scan along it. Getting closer, once again going back to spawn.
Exactly, Strefan going back to spawn as well, hand to the head. He hasn't got anywhere near as good info as Radu has, so he's way further down towards the southeast, east of Lesotho. Radu comfortably locks in north side of Eswatini, and it's gonna be Radu on point! 5K in the back!
That's the first 5K, and let me tell you something, I don't think it's the last one.
Oh no, not at all. 3,000 damage come through with it as well. Strefan now sat at just over 2,300.
Now we are in a very, very snowy area, which could help you. If you have learned where you have coverage with snow, you can rule down some areas. Looks like we are in Canada. Got the flag on the side as well. Strefan getting to some signs. They had some French language initially, but seems like this one doesn't.
Both with the same info available. Yep. Can they find it fast enough? 30 seconds left on the clock and plenty of roads to look over.
Yep, we are somewhere in Saskatchewan with these signs. Got the road numbers, but it can still be a struggle to find those tiny little roads.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Radu back to the map he goes, just double checking that he had the info correct. Strefan instead back to his starting location, hoping to get something else. Now maybe actually having found something very specific, zooming in to the road specific. Are they in agreement? Seems like they are. We might be in for 10K, people.
That could be it.
And we are 10K!
Talking about not the last 5K, they both agreed.
What
to be this
round.
precise, just the next round.
The caliber of play, great performance by both of them. Required level of play here in the semifinals.
We are jumping into the next round. We are on round 5, 3x damage. A lot of all palms. We are driving on the left. Looking like we are in Malaysia or Indonesia. I'm leaning more Malaysia here.
Opted to go each their directions. Now it's the coin toss for info. Radu seems to be getting signs first. Useful ones too.
Yep, definitely a good sign here. Also confirming that we are actually in Indonesia. Somewhere along Sumatra does make a lot of sense. We have those Meteroos which are commonly found anywhere else than in Java, Indonesia, but combined with the oil palms. This is a very, very good region to consider.
We said it early on, even if you get some decent info, both these players take their time. They want the 5Ks, they don't want to leave anything up for chance. So if your opponent don't go fast, you're not going to stress it either. 5 seconds left of the clock. Radu stays on the northeast coast, Strefan somewhat more central. And it's gonna be Radu again! 3 kilometers out. Had the location early on, didn't want to commit to it too soon, but he was on point.
In any other country than Indonesia, I would believe he would have gotten the 5K again, but Indonesia not known to be the easiest country to pinpoint.
Exactly, round 6. It's where we find ourselves.
And it's looking like we are in Mexico by the looks. Maybe somewhere central is my guess here.
Once again, it's a race for info. Strefan first to get out on one of the big streets. The Yeo.
We are actually, seems to be in the US, 435 area code.
Utah, the instant hover. Strefan feels comfortable about it too. Radu, again, still yet to find useful information. Still stuck on the same dirt road. Looking at the trash bins, trying to find anything.
Yeah, this time it is Strefan who's on the map first, trying to find something.
And I think that's fooling Strefan, because the fact that Radu hasn't logged in either makes him think we just had a long route where Radu was on point. He might have had info now as well, but had Strefan gone earlier, safe to say Radu wasn't sure, but now they're both in Utah.
Yeah, and RC also got to the highway number, which is very helpful.
Definitely, Radu might win this one despite Strefan having info first, and he will! All the way down to the south, and that's gonna be enough for game. Radu up 1-0.
What a game to start off, especially from the side from Radu. He just didn't stop.
No doubt about it. Impressive moving game against Strefan. Little did he know, but had he gone early for the first time here, maybe, just maybe, he could have bested Radu, but he gave him the time to find the information needed, and it sent him packing. Radu now playing with the lead as we make our way into no move.
Those are the mind games you always have, especially in the moving mode. You have to consider what your opponent is doing right now. Is he on the same road as me? Is he not? Should I send? Should I wait? But that doesn't happen in no move.
Exactly. Nowhere to go. You're stuck in place. You can spin around all you want, zoom in and out as you see fit, but you ain't getting off this dirt road.
A dirt road it is, and not that much more.
Radu hovers north side Moscow. He's looking at the river specific.
Yeah.
He locks in too.
He much to work with. I mean, we got a Generation 4 camera in Russia, which is a bit more learnable than the other ones.
Pretty.
See Strefan committing way further northeast though. But we are in round 1. Let's see.
It's gonna be a tough one. It's going even further north. Wow. That's what some of those Russia rounds will do to you every now and again. You can find those legs. They look good. You can see on Radu's face like, oh man. It could have just as well been down here, but wasn't. Round 2, here we go.
That's some good damage to pick up on round 1.
Definitely. definitely for Strefan, wanting to assert some sort of dominance early on.
And now we are moving on to the next round. Let's see what we have to work with here. We have a couple of poles, which I don't think are too helpful to make a region guess here. Don't really see any buildings in the distance as well.
And to the face of Strefan, you can see he was spending at least 10 seconds looking up at the pole initially, didn't like what he was seeing, and now looking for anything else. You got some buildings out there in the distance, but not enough to really call it. He's gonna go out of the west side of Sao Paulo, though.
The fact that we... Actually, we do have supports, never mind. Yeah,
they're gonna be close.
Very, very good guesses, considering the fact that we really didn't have anything to work with.
Incredible. Incredible plays coming through here.
A round pole, commonly found in Sao Paulo and further south, but besides that, we didn't really have anything.
Still early days, but Strefan is still with the lead. And if there's one thing we have learned in this tournament, do not let those multipliers ramp up. If you get a lead, make use of it and end the game quickly. But against Radu C, how in the world are you supposed to do that?
That is a great question, Toby. And it looks like we are in a very rural location once again in Russia and once again in a Generation 4 camera quality. This time we have the red Google car.
Strefan is
which is only in certain places, but these places can be pretty far away from each other.
He's being terrifyingly specific with this guess right now. Hand to the face. I don't know if he's not sure about it, but he has Radu sat just across the water.
And for now, it seems like they are both in the same place. Radu still scanning along a couple rivers, trying to find something that lines up, and he has something.
They both line up. He's not sure, neither of them. But it's going to be closer nonetheless. 2,400 damage, and just like that, whatever lead you had a moment ago, Strefan, is gone.
A very, very big hit. And in no other country than Russia, that's something to be expected. And on to the next round. It seems like we are in the United States by the looks. We have short license plates. We are surrounded by buildings. Architecture, not really the best clue in the US. But it seems like Radu, I mean, I've mentioned it already, getting into this game, Radu is very strong at the US.
Both went West Virginia. Strefan, of course, aware that he might have a better opponent in US knowledge, so opts to go a bit early to make sure that he doesn't get any extra info. Does say West Virginia on the 10th.
Does actually, yes.
But where are we? Here we are in Charleston. Great guess for Radu once again. 1,000 damage done, and Strefan sits in the yellow.
Picking the right city, and we really didn't have anything else to work with than just the information that we are in West Virginia.
Exactly.
Let's see what these players will make out of this location here.
Got what seems to be a big body of water out towards the west. Outside of that, what do you work with?
You could use a pole with a single insulator. It's only in a couple countries. One of them is, for example, Indonesia has it a couple times, more commonly found in the Philippines.
Strefan is definitely hovering south in the Philippines. Radu, for now, alongside him. I mean, they're once again shoulder to shoulder.
A good clue to be this south is the dry coverage. I mean, I don't know how they both ended up in the same exact spot.
Trained in the same school of GeoGuessr will send you to the same place, 50 kilometers off. Incredible guesses coming through here once more as we go into round 6.
Round 6 it is. And let's see what we have here. A couple of goats. We have seen them play today.
Goats playing with goats, love to see it.
And we should be in Turkey. Looks like it to me.
You know what that means? That means you're on the mic.
You are leaning back.
5K expected. Let's go, Gelotris.
We don't really have much to work with. I mean, it looks very plainy, and we have some flat roofs in the distance, more commonly found in the southeast of the country. And there's not that much more to work with here else than that.
Strefan is on the south side of Konya. Radu still yet to put his pin down, but seemingly going somewhere south as well.
Yeah, there are a couple places
further
in the
east
country.
now.
that are possible.
Looking to go way further east here.
I don't know if we are that far east.
Slowly micromanaging his way back towards the west with the last couple of clicks, but Strefan is gonna log in South Laconia. Radu is far out towards the east. Multipliers up high, and it's gonna be somewhat in between him, but still, Multiplier sends Strefan down to just 640 health.
Yeah, that was a very, very specific region where you have some May coverage. Usually it's a bit more dry there, but the flat roofs really helped to get that maybe. And on to the next round we go.
These rounds are brutal. Out in the open, you got the donkey caravan passing the street.
From the goat train to the donkey train. Looks like we are in Senegal by the looks. Currently that is fairly hard to read and guess.
Quick login comes through from Strefan. Radu all the way out towards the eastern border. He's gonna log in. It is 5! What an insane play from Radu! Secures him. Game number 2.
The commitment in a country like Senegal. I mean, he was healthy enough to take that risk.
Even then,
getting rewarded like this is insane.
To dare with these multipliers, Radu, a man of risk, subtle cheering, subtle celebration. He knows it ain't won yet. We saw what Strefan did in the previous game against MK, so it ain't over till that third game has been won. But we're now, once again, headed back into moving.
And we had a 3-0 trend today. That's gotta break at some point, doesn't it, Toby?
You'd have to imagine. Radu said don't expect it. Well, he got 2 already. Let's see if he can make it 3, or if Strefan has something to say about it. In the meantime, quick word from our sponsors. GeoGuessr is an amazing, exciting new extension to GeoGuessr that takes you underwater. So go ahead and try it out at geoguessr.com/GeoGuessr. Let's get into it though. Game number 3.
Game number 3. And starting off with a sign saying Neuquén. I would believe that, a province in western Argentina. And RC is on the map where Strefan is looking for a bit more, maybe trying to find a town name. Since I already know, but seems like Radu is up to something. But
he locks in quickly, but I don't know if that reaction on his face was a smile or, yeah, he's kind of bopping from side to side now. I'm not sure if that's comfortable.
Let's find out.
Let's find out indeed. It was further up towards the north, maybe. He goes, yep, that was it. He saw it right after. He knew as soon as he locked it in that he had to go a bit further north. Nonetheless, so great guess from both.
Putting under pressure, maybe a bit too early, but not crucial at all.
But that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. You want to try and change the pace every now and again to catch your opponent off guard. Tried it this time around, but Strefan was right there.
And I saw Ottawa being written on that sign.
Usually a pretty good sign. We got a lot of Canadian viewers out there. Maybe they know what we're about.
Also a bridge. So we could be somewhere on a bridge along the river.
Strefan going somewhat more inland on Ottawa, down towards the lake on the southern side.
There's a river a bit further south of the city. That one?
Definitely could be. Doesn't look like the biggest bridge of all. They're both on the southern side, but we're even further down towards the south, 200 kilometers out, baited by the signs.
Maybe they both kind of had a unsure feeling there, because it looked like they weren't too happy with their guesses. But how do you not trust the sign saying Ottawa?
Exactly, and it wasn't even on a semi-truck.
Yep, that is also true.
Well, here we go.
Let's see.
Out on the dam. Oh, what a beautiful view.
It is amazing, and we have seen an earlier round in South Africa where
Radu knows what's up.
But this time, once again, there's a good distance in between those two players. Radu is vibing. He's happy about his guess.
He's smiling. He got his hands going up against one another. That's a 5K smile in the making. Let's see if he's got it or if he's misplaced his pin. Strefan not overly happy, and Radu gets it again.
He's happy for a reason. You could predict that 5K just based on how happy it is, how happy he is about his performance, and we love to see that one as well.
Radu is not a man of many smirks, but when you see him smile like that, you know that's a 5K in the making.
And up to the next round it is. We have talked about bridges today.
Strefan, the upset master against MK, but now with a tall order.
Another one. like we are in Germany. Country that is also from time to time not really that easy to reach, I guess, but it seems like Strefan has a very specific vibe, whereas Radu disagrees.
Hard south, Rado's in Bremen, a big German community in here watching
Considering
this.
it, it's a 50-50 for him.
And
But he got it right!
The North! Once again he gets it! Strefan, 686 health between him and elimination. Radu with a big buffer space, but multipliers are starting to ramp up, and we've seen comebacks way, way bigger than this happened before.
There's a very big buffer, as you already said, but that means nothing if we jump
Round number 5
in Brazil.
Brazil, seen a lot of eliminations take place. The GeoGuessr in this country, so big, so hard to decide in, but we have Strefan very quickly logging into the city. Radu seems to be in agreement. Yep, they're both down on the bridge proper.
So good, doesn't it?
And there he has it once again! And is it gonna be enough? No, he's still alive. My, oh my, I got fooled on that one.
Yeah, me.
338.
I did the math and I was like, that's not game. And
nope,
the camera
exactly.
went off and I was like, wait a minute.
338, half remaining health just gone like that. You were close, but not close enough. Radu will 5k those any day of the week.
And it looks like we are back in Turkey.
All you, Gelotris.
All me. Let's see what they have. It's saying something with Mal. Could be Malkara, which is in Europe.
Yep, likes the European part.
Yep.
Strefan there with him, but we're at such low health for Strefan now.
They both know Malkara.
There you go.
Of course they know their ability is this.
And this is where it gets scary, because yes, it's a great round for Radu, but this in theory plays in Strefan's favor. Getting to ramp up those multis, Radu wants to have this game closed out as soon as he possibly can. And hopefully for him, it's gonna happen here in round 7.
It's getting very, very rough for Strefan here. He has so much pressure on him right now.
No doubt about it. Both zooming down in the street, going the same way. Learned in the school of Gelotris that you should always go downhill.
Ideally.
Not exclusive.
It's more likely that you get to a main road if you move downhill. That's the idea behind it, and they both do it as well. And it seems like it is the right play because we get a bit more urban, and you also would hope to get more information here. Strefan gets something first, whereas Radu also has it though. Seems like we are in Germany once again.
Once again, Strefan is hovering south. This is exactly where he went and lost in the previous Germany round when Radu went up towards Bremen. He's eyeing it still. Radu now looking down in the exact same area.
Looks like it, and Strefan just needs to survive here.
Can he though? Is it gonna be enough, or are we gonna see Radu 5k once more? He's going road specific up the hillside. And he's got it once more! 68 damage ain't gonna cut it though. Somehow Strefan is still in this game, despite Radu getting practically 5k after 5k.
Yeah, even if he just needs to survive with that precision from Radu's side, it's gonna be a very hard task.
4.5 times multiplier, 270 health to work with.
That's what we are talking about, and it looks like we are maybe in Argentina by the looks.
Strefan's gonna go for something.
Not on commit. He knows he has to try something. Being on 270 health.
It's gotta go, Quacks. He's up towards the north. Radu, 5 seconds to work with. He's gonna go north as well. Could be a game decider, but only if it's Radu out victorious. It's gonna be Strefan. Stays in it, and look at those multipliers doing work. 2,000 damage in favor of Strefan. Gets to live for a round more.
And we are in round 9, and would you look at that?
I'm hearing the crowds, they're all going, oh.
We are in Kazakhstan, which is really a matter of road learning. It is limited coverage. Who has learned the roads in Kazakhstan.
5 times multiplier, straight stretch. You don't have big bends to work with. But instantly, Strefan looks straight down, looks to try and line it up. He's got to send it. This one feels good, and he goes for it.
He locks it in the hope to turn something around.
If he could do it here, that would be an insane comeback. Radu, further up towards the north. There ain't much space in between, but the multipliers might make something happen here. 1 second left. Radu can't change it. And it's gonna be closer to
Strefan is closer.
Once again, 15 damage ain't gonna change nothing, but it means that he gets one more chance. One final chance to stay alive in round 10.
And if you need something to turn the game around, you want a big country, and India is one of them, Toby.
3,700 damage is what Strefan needs to stay in the game, to get himself one more game of no move, and hopefully NMPZ.
Now what is the right place Strefan got to assign first, whereas Radu is still looking for something? Will Strefan use that to put the pressure on?
They're both out towards the east, on the southern side of Odisha. They are in the nearby vicinity, but multipliers
we have a city name and Radu's right on it, he found it!
He's looking good, he's got it, there's no way Strefan
that will be it!
And Radu C makes it through to the grand finals!
Is that game? That is definitely game. And it's another 3-0 played perfectly by Radu C.
But yet again a 3-0 that does not show what match we just witnessed. What an incredible performance. It has to be what they're talking about on stage as well. Great effort by Strefan, surpassing own expectations, surpassing viewers' expectations. But in the end, Radu C comes out victorious. Let's now up down to Radu and Parla on stage, who's ready for a post-game interview.
Everyone give it up for Radu C! Radu, we touched upon the topic of 3-0s. When I asked you about it before the semi-final, you said, don't worry about that too much, right? Just focusing in on the game. Well, guess what? You did it again! Radu, you are playing at an unbelievable level. What's going on?
I don't even know, like how? I'm just playing at the level that I want to be, and this game I am actually like really happy with how I played. So I'm not gonna be hard on myself. That was really good. Okay, that's all.
Radu, you've made it through to the grand final. How does that sound? How does that feel?
I'm so excited. This is like what I've always wanted. So I'm so ready for it. You know. Yeah.
Listen to this crowd. Final words to them and the people watching from home.
See you in the finals.
I'm really glad my mic was closed there because I gave a very loud woohoo to the end of Radu's interview. What a hype moment. What a great story for him, and so well deserved. Strefan fought so hard here, Gavin, but Radu was undefeatable.
Yeah, that was one of the greatest showings of GeoGuessr I've ever seen. Every single round, Radu's just nailing it. He's so quick. And again, as you said, Strefan was playing great too, but I mean, how can you compete with a performance like that from Radu? 3-0, he's still not lost a single game this entire tournament, and he's going into the finals feeling the most confident I've ever seen him.
Yeah, there's a bit of a ritual that's developed. I believe Ziggy goes up to him, asks permission if he can predict a 3-0, and then proceeds to. What would you say your part in this is, Ziggy?
I don't know, I'm just like a messenger of his feelings, so I'll guess I ask him again if I'm allowed to predict a 3-0 in the finals. Obviously, that's very arrogant to do in a World Championship final, but I might do it. I don't know yet, but it has to be said, he just said he wasn't hard on himself on his performance, and that's when you know when a GeoGuessr performance was just near perfect, because usually GeoGuessr players always have something to say about their own gameplay, so that's when you know they almost played a perfect game.
Well, we'll take a look at the bracket here and show just how much these players have let their gameplay speak for them. Radu moving into the finals. Coming up, will it be Lero or Debre that goes on to face him? We've had an opportunity to catch up with them a little bit in that middle break there. Any words from either of these players? Anything you guys have learned?
Yeah, I mean, it's seeming like they're just getting ready. They seem a little bit nervous, of course, but I think they're at the top of their game right now, so I'm wishing them the best of luck. We're going to have a great match.
Oh, big names out there. Of course, I realize my little guy doesn't have a name, though. So, Chad, if you have any suggestions, we're looking for a name for my little Polaris mascot there. And also, while it's between games, you're on a quick break, you can head on over to GeoGuessr.com. For a limited time, you've got 25% off any annual subscription. Train up, and maybe you could be here as one of our underdogs next year. And also get your butt kicked by Radu. I don't know. We all got dreams out there, but we're going to come right back after this break, and we're going to find out whose dream lives on to the finals, Lero or Debre.
And welcome to the GeoGuessr World Championship Player Dinner, where the players are currently boarding the Helmø, this majestic two-mast ship. And all I know is the players are getting on board. There is a GeoGuessr banner way up in the top of the mast, which tells me that I should probably get on board too. Have you been on something of this caliber before?
I can't say I have. It's a very interesting experience. I usually focus on land. That's why I'm here.
Fair enough. We've made it to the helm of the ship where, well, who better to bring up here than Captain? Captain, the ship is all yours. He's looking the wrong way as well. This is
Oh, this was... Aren't you supposed to steer it here?
You're looking that way, though.
Oh.
Yep, the ship is going this direction, Captain. Yep.
Yeah, you're doing great, guys. A little bit slower in the peak.
The sun is setting over beautiful Copenhagen as we're heading back into port. I hope you've enjoyed watching us on the boat together with the players here coming in to the tournament.
The driving, you focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
No, I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
yeah.
Stop.
Don't push.
No, you need to guess.
Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/operagx.
Shiba is committed to responsibly sourced fish and supports coral reef restoration. Shiba, buy now.
and try to make it new. You can't fight it when it feels so true. You drive me crazy like no one else. The final moment before I lose myself. And it's no use working 9 to 5 if you want more than to stay alive. So come on over, we can make it through. Take my hand, I know just what to do. On the beat, keep dancing through the night. Stay up until the morning light, the morning light. Oh, so come on over, we can make it through. Take my hand, I know just what to do. On the beat, keep dancing through the night. Stay up until the morning light, the morning light. Oh, the morning light. Oh, I just wanna be your Superman. Come fly with me, just take my hand. And now that we are cruising in mid-flight, you better watch out for the kryptonite. So come on over, we can make it through, make it through. Take my hand, I know just what to do, just what to do. On the beat, keep dancing through the night, we're dancing. We stay up until the morning light, the morning light. Oh, so come on over, we can make it through, make it through. Take my hand, I know just what to do, what to do. On the beat, keep dancing through the night. Stay up until the morning light, the morning light. Oh. As we look up at the stars in the sky, did we ever stop and wondered why we let our love shine all through the night? Just you and me, babe, until the morning light, the morning light. So come on over, we can make it through. Take my hand, I know just what to do, just what to do. On the beat, keep dancing through the night, keep dancing. Stay up until the morning light, the morning light. Baby, you're outside. On the beat, keep dancing through the night, we're dancing through the night. Stay up until the morning, stay up until the morning light. And it never gets hard enough for you. You've been enchanting this heart of mine for the longest time. Slow dancer, you stun me up with all your romancing, and it's making me weak like no one else, like there's no one else in the world. I'm under your spell, baby. This is our time. The dance floor is jumping. Move me tonight, boy. You got something that makes me feel like I'm at the top. I see you in the corner. You got all the right moves. You turn into the groove all the time. What an honor. It's a show that never ends. The lions in the den and the lamb. Take a look, what a harmless, tender and mild. What an innocent child. But deep down under the surface, under the ground, lies a different style. The lions and the deceivers. You can fool me all you want, but I won't let you into my like coming down with a fever. Try to sell me all you can, but I won't let you into my head. My head. You can play all your games, but I won't let you into my head. I don't need no explaining. I'm fed up with all the lies. I look into your eyes and I know what you're saying. It's a different game, but you remain the same all along. Take a look, what a harmless, tender and mild. What an innocent child. But deep down under the surface, under the ground, lies a different style. Oh, the lions and the deceivers. You can fool me all you want, but I won't let you into mine. Like coming down with a fever. Try to sell me all you can, but I won't let you into my head. My head. You can play all your games, but I won't let you into my head. My head. 'Cause the night is all the same, but I won't let you into my head. Take a look, what a harmless smile. Oh, deep inside. It's deep inside. Yeah. Take a look, what a harmless, tender and mild. Yeah. But deep down under the surface, under the ground, lies a different style. The lions and the deceivers.
Luna de amor, ¿dónde vas? Que me robas la calma.
All they want is Sheba.
Championship finals here from the KB Holland in Copenhagen. I am not your host, Seltzer, but I'm Ziggy, and I'll do this announcement because I don't know how to do it. But we have one of our finalists set in stone, which is Radu C. We have one more semi-final left, and also that bronze medal match, and then finally going all the way to the finals. Yeah, I will try and perform better next time, but Seltzer, please take it away again.
You did phenomenal. I'm training you up to take my job. That way you guys won't even need me here next year. Ziggy's got you. We got one from Chicago. I'm teasing stuff in the future. But speaking of teasing stuff in the future, we got this next matchup coming up. We've been talking a lot about it. And I had this one thought kind of looking at the grand finals. We have amazing regional representation among our top 4 players. We got 2 from EMEA. We've got APAC. We've got the Americas on there. What do you think this means for the GeoGuessr scene, Gavin?
Yeah, I think it's really amazing to see just the global representation. It is really nice to just have all 3 regions represented in our Final 4. So yeah, it's great to see the global reach in a global game like this, and hopefully it keeps on growing.
There's so much growth to be had in this scene, too. We've seen so many up-and-comers really establish themselves over the course of this year and this tournament. What would you attribute that to in the scene, Ziggy? Is it like metas are constantly changing and shifting? Are some more friendly to new players? Or is it just the influx of new players?
I mean, it's just a lot of new players, and obviously some players will just have more of a gift in GeoGuessr. I mean, somebody like Radu is just like a super gifted person, Blinky Contest as well. Those people are just at the very, very top of like performance just in GeoGuessr. So if gifted people come in, they will just instantly go to the top as well. There's just like something in those players that's making them so good. It's hard to like pinpoint really what it is, but you can really tell like who the best really are.
Well, you come in as a new player and immediately you're met with so many amazing resources that increase your skill right off the bat. I think we've talked a lot, Gavin, in our previous hosting about like what is available to new players who are interested, but really to get a sense of it out there, I mean, where would they go? What would they want to learn about?
Yeah, I mean, there's so many amazing community resources, especially now in 2025 for GeoGuessr. There's websites like Plonket, where you have amazing beginner guides to learn all about GeoGuessr. And people like myself, if I can do a little shameless plug for my content, I make YouTube videos, and yeah, it's just amazing to see so many resources. I like to think that I've put out some nice tips in the past on videos for people. So if you want to check me out, YouTube, Chicago Geographer.
Fantastic. I know you have a lot of people in your stream. They get to ask you questions. They get to see your thought process in real time, and you share those resources throughout. Ziggy, I know you've also done some streaming. You're a big part of the community. Is there any place you'd recommend, any streams? Perhaps?
I mean, yeah, obviously back in the day, I streamed a bit more. These days, I have a full-time job, so it's a bit harder to do, but I'll still try to maybe after the World Championship finals, then maybe I'll stream a bit more, but yeah, I'm just teasing that. But surely I'll do it, sure.
Well, we would look forward to it if you did. It's been so helpful having you on the desk. Both of you know so much and are such great representatives of the community. And it's really awesome to see all the people that you've reached out to online, that you've grown in this scene over the years, come here to the GeoGuessr World Championship. We've talked a lot about how wonderful this crowd is, how great the meetups are, how far people have traveled to get here. And I think the games that we've had this weekend have made it all worth it. So, gentlemen, as we prepare ourselves for another banger of a quarterfinal, a semifinal. No, this is the one. The winner of this goes to the finals. It's Lero, it's Debre, two incredible players. Tell me first about Lero. Ziggy, what do we know about him?
I mean, we know he's a very humble guy. He's been going into every game and not expecting to win, but his playstyle was pretty clear to everyone, and Blinky knew what was coming. His playstyle was fast guessing in moving, which was, we were thinking in this World Championship, it's not going to be a viable strategy just because people are prepared for it, because that's what happened last year with MK. He tried it, he perfected it last year, and it seemed like Lero just took it to another level, because there's some rounds where he moves around, and there's some times where he just instantly guesses. So he puts an interesting twist to it, and no move performance I don't even have to talk about.
Yeah, we saw, look at that bracket there, really shaken up, not playing out the way anyone expected, and a big part of that was Lero. Now, we knew a little bit about him coming in. You got to cast the APAC Regionals. Watching him play then, did you imagine he would climb to these heights?
Yeah, I definitely always believed Lero had it in him. You know, even going back to 2024, I think a lot of us expected him to do a lot better last year. He didn't manage to qualify for the 2024 championship, but I think a lot of us knew he had that skill deep down. He kept on practicing over the last few years and months, and he's finally made it to this point. He's in the semifinals in his first World Championship, so it's truly amazing to see the progress that he's made as a player.
And do we get a sense that, you know, his opponent Debre, as he's squaring off here, what might be going through Debre's mind? He's a seasoned competitor, but someone that has hit a lot of bumps in his tournament roads, and hopefully this one's a little bit smoother for him. But Ziggy, any words?
Yeah, I was watching the game Radu versus Strefan with Debre on the couch, and interesting enough, he didn't really talk about his game against Lero. He was already thinking about, could I beat Radu C? And he said, yeah, there's no way I'm beating this guy with this performance. So he was already thinking about the finals, so this just seems like another stepping stone for him. And if he's that confident in himself, maybe not in the finals itself, but he was confident of winning against Lero, so why not believe in him?
I love to believe in both of these players based on everything they've shown us. I have noticed a little bit of a trend from some of our newer players, though. We just saw it with Strefan. He said, I've already achieved so much. I'm really happy with everything I accomplished at this tournament. I don't need to go further, and I feel like a little bit of that competitive fire dims right there. And so I listened to Debre saying, I don't know if I could beat that. I give up right here. When you hear Debre say that, knowing how he competes, knowing his mental going into this, is that a I better turn on my engine sound from him, or is that a I'm halfway out the door sound, Gavin?
think it's maybe a little bit of both, and also just the sense of humor and the personality he has. You know,
the third option.
He's always
you're right.
a little bit, you know, playing himself down and his skills. But I think he knows he can do it. I think he's just like watching Radu and wow. Yeah, he is really good. But I think if Debre makes it to play Radu, it's going to be a very close match, even if he says, I can't beat this guy.
And we have a little bit of sense of Lero's thoughts going into this too. He's very pleased with what he's done. Interested to see how much further he goes. Any other reads you got on him?
Yeah, I feel like every single game after the first one was a bonus. I feel like he maybe wanted to win the first game in his mind. The second one he didn't expect to win because he was very sure he would be going up against Blinky. And since that was already a big bonus, I mean, he could take another bonus. I mean, a bonus on top of the bonus. Might as well, but if he goes in with the right mindset, he has the right mindset throughout the whole event, so I don't know.
Well, that's a lot of speculation from us, but we did get some words and thoughts from the players before this matchup. Let's check them out.
I mean, Debre is obviously a really good opponent. We were playing earlier and then I got a few games off him, but when he warmed up, he started, destroying me, honestly. So, I mean, I'm not going to say he's going to win. I'm not going to doubt myself. I'm just going to play the best I can and see what happens. I don't know.
Lero, I feel like he's kind of like a bulldozer, or like in moving, he just like really doesn't even try. And that's like a hard play style for me to adapt to. I'm going to try my best though. No move is definitely very strong. Like, I don't think I have much of an advantage there. I really do hope that against him, I'm actually will be able to take the 2 moving games again. Because, yeah, otherwise it's going to be a rough one.
I hope you're not locked in, because then I think I'll win.
Good luck, man. Would be cool if you got into the finals.
I was looking for that spark of confidence in one of our competitors. Looks like we found it in both. We've got Lero versus Debre hitting the stage, ready to duke it out for their chance to grab the crown in our grand finals. Both of these players, we've talked about how strong they look, how ready they look. But now I have to ask you guys, are you ready to win or lose based on the guesses for how this will go? Gavin.
Oh man, it's a lot of pressure with these two players. I mean, with how they've been playing, with how crazy Lero has been playing today, it's tough to predict, but I'm gonna still go for Debre. I want to see him go to the final. I think he can win in a 3-2. It's gonna be very, very close today.
What are you thinking?
Well, I feel like if we see the same Debre we saw earlier on, then I think he will take a 3-1 victory if he plays like he did on day 1. I would say a 3-2 is realistically in his favor as well. I don't know, I just feel like Debre has a good combination of being good at moving and no move, so he can also put up at the fight in those no move games where Lero has been unbeaten so far against somebody like Blinky as well. So I'm just going to predict a 3-1 because Debre is on fire today.
Fantastic. Well, I think we are ready for our players to come on down to the stage. So I'm going to hand it over to Paula and see how this all goes.
On Copenhagen! It is time for our second semi-final. Introducing first. He first beat Finbar. He went on to beat Blinky. Is he our next world champion? Give it up for Lero! Welcome back to the main stage. You have been so humble in victory. I want to ask, in the time between your win over Blinky to now, have you had a chance to process everything?
A little bit, yeah. Obviously, I'm really happy. It started off as shock, and at this moment, I just feel really content, happy with how far I've come, and I just want to keep playing the best I can.
Maybe one of the most well-spoken esports players I've met in 10 years. Everybody, give it up for Lero. Let's keep it short and sweet. You're going up against Debre. How do you see him as opposition, and how do you see overcoming him?
I guess I'm in a similar mindset. Like, when he's locked in, he's probably one of the best players here. But I'm going to stick to what I know and hopefully catch him off guard.
Lero, one last chance to address this amazing crowd we have here in KB Harlan and the fans at home.
I mean, the crowd is insane. Shout out to all the fans and people that I met earlier, and shout out to my friends and family. Thank you.
Lero, best of luck. And now, introducing his opponent. He is our EMEA champion. He is the Hungarian Hope. Give it up for Debre. Debre, you seem sort of similar to Lero, quite at peace and quite in flow. Is that fair?
I don't know.
Debre, how do you see Lero as an opponent? Do you think you've got what it takes to beat him out?
I think he's a very good player. I mean, he beat Blinky, so clearly he's the best in the world. We'll see, you know? We'll see if I can measure up.
We will see indeed. Debre, anything that you would like to say to this audience and the fans at home?
I hope all of you have fun.
We're gonna have some fun? Debre, best of luck.
Lero versus Debre. It is Bloom and Jake back on the cast, and I cannot wait for this one. What a way for this to go. Lero was such a crazy run, made it here to the semifinals up against Debre. Lots of people did expect him to be here, and he's done it. Lero, bit of a surprise, but as CG said, he's been known as one of the best for quite a long time, many years. I even had him as my favorite to win the first ever APAC regional in 2024. He sadly ended up getting out and did not make it. Now, finally, a top 4 competitor. Jake, talk to me about Lero.
This is the most excited I've been about a match so far. This is absolutely amazing. I mean, Lero, a lot of people think of him as more of an underdog at this point in the tournament, but the path he took to make it here, he just beat Blinky. If you can beat Blinky, you can beat anyone. And he is 4-0 so far in the tournament in no move against Finbar and Blinky. And he's won a moving game against each of Finbar and Blinky. So he's shown he can perform in moving as well. Lero, I can say confidently, is playing the best he has ever played right now. And this is going to be so good against Debre, of course, EMEA champion. He's been at all 3 World Championships so far, but he has yet to make a grand final. Will this be his time? I can't wait to see.
Can't wait to see. And actually, this is now his farthest performance that he has made in the World Championship. He's now in the semis. He wanted it so bad the first time, out in the quarters. Now in the semis, here. Last year, actually didn't even make it through groups. He was in a very difficult group and could not make it out. But now it's his year. He won EMEA, and now up against Lero.
Yeah, and Debre, we mentioned how locked in Lero is right now. Debre is similarly so locked in, coming off a 3-0 victory against Lennli. He is at the height of his powers as well. And man, I mean, he wants it so much, of course, for himself, for his fans, everybody cheering him on. It's been such a long journey for Debre, but we all know him, we all love him, and I mean, this is going to be, I have no idea what's going to happen in this match, by the way.
Me neither.
For me, this is a toss-up. Like,
totally.
Both of these players are so strong right now, and we'll see who it's going to be. I think whoever it is going to give Radu a heck of a match in the grand final, but this is going to be so fun.
Yeah. I mean, Debre, one of those players who's been in the game for years. Obviously, he's the creator of a map called A Balanced World, which has been many people's favorite map for a long time, and one that was very difficult. And obviously, making that at such an early stage in GeoGuessr is one of the things that allowed him to become one of these insane players down the line. He has that intense mapping experience for so long. He's seen so much coverage from making A Balanced World, which is considered quite a difficult map. Hopefully, it comes back, but we'll see.
Yeah. And mapping is a very interesting way to learn the game. Moo is another player who's very notable for not actually playing a lot of GeoGuessr per se, but just spending so much time checking coverage, making maps, like recording all these different little details about all these different little places. And it really gives you a sort of unique perspective when you're able to just look at every little pocket of the world that you want to look at and just check exactly what does this place look like. And it's a very unique way of studying, but it gets people very far, and it's a large secret to Debre's success.
Yeah, really great point here. It looks like finally our players are ready. Debre might have had a quick little tech pause, but it's finally time. Copenhagen and everybody at home. Bloom and Jake, once again, we're here. It's time. Get hype. Let's do this thing. I cannot wait.
This is going to be so good. Strap in, everybody. You won't want to miss this one.
All right, Jake, I've been asking you all day. Prediction time. I want to hear your thoughts. I know how difficult of an ask this is, but go for something. What are you thinking?
Oh my goodness. I mean, I do think that on paper, Debre's got the advantage in moving.
Yeah.
We have seen Lero take a moving game off of each of his opponents so far today. I'm gonna go, oh my goodness. I gotta say 3-2. And if it goes to NMPZ, it really is just a 50-50. But I'm gonna say 3-2 for Debre.
Okay. Call's been made by Jake Lyons, everybody. Let's see if it holds up. Round 1. Looking like Italy.
Yep, looking like Italy. Again, Debre's gonna feel like he really, really needs to win the moving games. It is definitely his biggest advantage in comparison to Lero. Lero has been absolutely flawless in no moving so far today. Neither player seems to have found much boccoletto. 0163 though, I think that's a regional code perhaps. So Debre looks like he's got a pretty specific zoom. Lero looks a little less sure.
Let's see. Oh, now he's changing up his guess drastically. Much farther east now.
Yeah, he's much further east. Debre looks pretty confident right now. We'll see.
Who has it? It's Debre. What a way to start.
Again, Debre showing what he can do in moving. You give him any small piece of information, he will use it to his advantage, and he takes the lead in game 1.
Quick zoom here from Debre in Argentina. I like the guess, maybe like north.
Is this Brazil? We've got Brazil. Portuguese language, yeah.
Oh, it is.
Whoa. I'm not sure what he saw.
Like
it might have said Pelotas on the sign. It was too quick for me to see, but Lero needs to follow. Does he even know the country? We'll see. Yes,
yeah, he's
a pretty good guess.
South. Rio Grande do Sul, one of the other states commonly that can have those round concrete poles. And they both know it. Debre with a really nice guess here as we go to round 3.
Debre really putting the pressure on. Perfect gameplay in those first 2 rounds, doing exactly what he needs to do. He does not want to go down 1-0 here, the way that Lero is playing. Japan will be looking for pole plates, area codes, any small piece of information they're able to get. Even the diamonds that you see down on the road can be helpful. We have an oval-shaped plate on the poles, which indicates the region of Chubu, which is exactly where Lero has locked his guess in. Debre, I'm sure, will be in the correct region. We'll see exactly where he decides to go.
Debre now playing it like a no-move game, taking a little 360 panorama, and he's farther south and he's locked too. It's right in between them in the end. Just gonna be a couple points there. 88.
Yeah, Lero might have seen a particular pole plate combination that made him go Nagano specifically. He was in the correct prefecture, but again, Debre with a very solid guess, doing just fine so far.
Lero looking calm as ever, and with a very quick guess here on Java Island in Indonesia.
Yeah, we're gonna see this from Lero. On rounds that are not likely to be close for information, he will guess quickly. They're both in Central Java, pretty close to each other.
Very close by. It's much farther west there in the end, but Lero's gonna pick up some points.
And again, that often is going to be Lero's best chance of picking up points. He obviously did it quite a lot against Blinky, who is known to many as the best moving player in the world. The way to beat a great moving player in moving is to make the game as little like moving as possible. So if they're far away from information, Lero is very likely to to guess quickly.
Lero opting to move, however, on this round, getting some fast move down the road. They're both going the same direction. Both chose to go south.
Yep, we are in Colombia here by the looks of it. Lero looks like he went back to the start and is now moving north. See if either of them runs into anything. Debre zooms into the map preemptively. Still no information. Colombia, a very difficult country to region guess. That's why the players are looking around. They want to get some info.
Sign there, but didn't look too helpful. Lero's going to keep moving. Just about 10 seconds left on the clock.
Oh,
no
sign
one seems
for Lero.
confident. Yeah, whoa, big sign here.
Cajamarca, that's in Peru. What the heck? There must be a different one. Wait, is it actually Peru?
It is Peru, but we had a Colombia poll.
Wait, but could it have been Peruvian?
No, it is.
Oh my gosh.
It is Colombia. Debre, he wins the game on that.
That is crazy bait. I mean, if he hadn't found that sign, I think Lero probably would have been in Colombia, but he saw the word Cajamarca and he was like, I guess we must be in Peru. That's crazy. There must be a small town with the same name, but Debre not falling, well, I say not falling for it. He didn't find that sign in the first place, but Debre doing what he needed to do. He wins the first moving game, but now we go to no move, which is Lero's specialty. He has not lost a no move game yet at this tournament.
That really is such a bummer of a way for him to go out there because I'm sure leading up to that, I think we had a Columbia cross on the back of the sign. We had a Columbia pole, but land environment, the stress is on. You see a sign, it throws you off, and you go, wait, that's somewhere else. You click it.
Yep, and he had yellow plates and everything. I mean, all the clues were there, but again, it got to his head, maybe the pressure. It's a blunder from Lero for sure, but we've seen him come back from things like this before, and now he's in the mode where he feels the most comfortable.
And I must say, he looks very calm. He does not look fazed by that. He understands his mistake, and he's going to move on. And
honestly, to get to this part of the tournament, you have to be level-headed under pressure. I mean, I'm not, and it definitely at both of the previous World Championships, it definitely affected my performance a little bit. But these guys are just like, they're just stone cold. You know, they're so good at the game. They're confident in their abilities. They know what they can do, and it's such a pleasure to watch them play.
I mean, at the end of the day, GeoGuessr is all a mental game. There's no real mechanics, per se, that you can rely on. It's all in your head, and you need that good mental. They have it here. 10 seconds left to go now on our round one of the no move.
Yep, they're in different countries, by the way. We have Croatia and Slovakia. Very difficult European round here. And, ooh, Debre switching to Slovenia now.
Oh, wow, so we have Slovenia and Slovakia. It is Slovakia, actually. Lero in the right country, but just a little bit closer, so it's not many points.
Yeah, unfortunate there for Lero getting the correct country, but on the wrong side of it. But he takes a slight lead going into round two.
Round two here, we have an India on our hands.
India always tricky. We have, look, is that Bengali? We have, yeah, good. So we have the little triangle-shaped characters in the script, which you only see in Bengali, unlike the other languages of India. And well done to Lero seeing that as well. That or he's just vibe guessing the landscape, but either way, they are right by each other.
Wow, just right next to each other there, just a little bit farther south. Very good guesses from the both of them. Takes us to round three.
Such high-level gameplay here. Again, see if Lero is able to shake off that unfortunate end to game one. We're in Germany here.
We've got a horse on the road. I don't know if you saw that.
We do.
Some signs off in the distance there, but it kind of seemed like they were struggling to read them.
Yeah, and there, yeah, that green sign has some towns on it, but I mean, Dieterstadt or something, it might be readable, but even if it is, it's probably some tiny little village. So they're just going to have to go based off of the vibes. That's all they're going to have in this location.
He kind of seems like he's just going to central hedge here. He doesn't have a great idea, while Debre is going for a very specific Western guess.
Yeah, he might be guessing based off of the architecture that he sees. He might think it is a little bit more towards, say, the Netherlands or Belgium, but see if that pays off for him. Again, Lero just hedging central.
Wow, clicking middle would have worked so perfectly there, Jake.
Yep, and Lero was relatively close to middle, and again, a little bit closer, but these first three rounds, I mean, it may as well be 6,000 to 6,000 right now. Still everything to play for.
Very close game here as we start round 4. 2.5 times multiplier now. Debre zooming instantly into Hungary, his home country.
Well, if Debre thinks it's Hungary, it's probably Hungary. But you never know for sure.
Not going to doubt him on that one.
But again, if it is Hungary, he's very, very good at Hungary. He knows what he's doing, but now he's in Slovakia. He's actually not sure.
Interesting. Got a 50-50 here, Slovakia and Hungary.
The little railroad X sign that we see there, I thought in Slovakia those were different. I thought they were like more of a rectangular sign, but I could be mistaken about that.
We still have no idea what Lero is thinking here. 20 seconds to go. Finally, he opens the map. He's thinking Hungary too.
Yep, thinking about it. Has yet to put a pin down. Debre is in Slovakia near the border.
He keeps switching.
Oh my gosh. He's like between Western Slovakia and Eastern Hungary right now. Central Hungary for Lero, Budapest for Debre.
Wow.
He's clicking the Osakas.
Oh, I love that. It is Hungary in the end. But still, this game is so close. It's just as you were saying. This could be a 6K to 6K game still.
Yep. It's amazing, the level play so far. A couple points on the table in that last one, but again, in Hungary, such a hard country to region guess. Hard to even know that you're in Hungary in a round like that.
We'll see what they can do here on Italy.
Yeah. Again, they'll be looking for a town name written somewhere. I'm not sure that they're going to have one. It does look, I want to say it looks southern, almost dry, maybe even Sicilian with this architecture, but again, hard for me to say. Wait a second. Body. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
There is info. And that's hard to see. Debre might not spot that.
Lero, lock it in.
Oh my gosh, Debre's not
in
close.
the north.
Oh my goodness.
30 seconds to go. Will Debre notice it?
The sneaky info on the little barriers there. It's right there, but Debre doesn't see it.
Lero, you gotta lock it in, but how is he to know that Debre doesn't have it?
Debre's getting colder. Oh my gosh, colder, warmer.
Jake,
right
10 seconds to go.
Oh
this
my
could
God.
be massive damage
It's
with your
getting
times
colder again. Oh my
multiplier. Our
goodness.
first real round.
He's still in the north.
He's central hedging.
Oh my gosh, this is huge for Lero.
What's gonna happen? He leaves it there in the center. Lero just going right in Bari, and it's so close by. That's gonna be massive with the multi. Our first hit of the game.
My goodness. The sneaky little piece of information. Debre, of course, so good with information. He's known for that. But this time he didn't quite spot it.
I did enjoy your call about the architecture feeling more southern though, but it can be difficult when you're in such an urban environment like that. Clues like the landscape you can't use, which can be very helpful in Italy.
Absolutely.
Going around 6 though.
Russia, I think, with a tilted antenna. Again, the players will make note of that. They'll know what parts of Russia that shows up.
So Debre has made a guess, not too far from Moscow. I think that's what it looked like. Lero thinking north
area. Yeah,
Moscow.
you definitely get tilted antenna sort of between Moscow and St. Petersburg. Definitely shows up there. Debre's now clicking the two, and he's not sure which to go for.
But 20 seconds left to go, that's it. And if you get it wrong and the other gets it right, 3.5 times multi could be some big points.
Yeah, I mean, I think Novgorod, where Lero is makes sense. I want to say May coverage plus tilted is a Novgorod thing, but again, it's been a long time since I studied Russia, so I'm not super sure. Lero now thinking of switching. Does he? He's going to leave it in Novgorod. We shall see.
Let's see. Wow, Debre is the one closer. 3.5 times multi. We have an even game.
Right back to even. The players trading blows, and now 4 rounds left at most in this no-move game. This is, by the way, Lero has to win this game. He does not want to go to moving again down 2-0. That is the last thing he needs.
Absolutely not, Jake. You're so right. We have a Namibia here on the round 7. Lero taking it all in. Debre's already zoomed in.
Yep. Certainly Namibia. You've got this big car blur. Interesting landscape with these rocks. Again, Namibia, a fairly new country. It's one that a lot of players don't know quite as much about, but the players will have been studying it very intently for a long time. Debre just looking around for some town that fits maybe with the mountains that he sees around. Hasn't found anything that he likes just yet.
Yeah, trying to line up those ridges he can see in the distance, but yeah, as you said, nothing really lining up. Lero doing the same though. You see them just kind of scanning these towns where they know there should be coverage. Might be a hedge in the end for the both of them. Yeah, they're basically on top of each other. Debre moves just a bit farther north in Windhoek. Timer's gonna run out.
Downtown and
wow.
south.
Much farther south in the end. The multi makes that 1,500 points of damage. Lero now with the solid lead. But if this game so far has been any indicator, it can go either direction.
There's no such thing as a solid lead, to be honest, with the multipliers this high and the rounds this difficult. And as we've seen, it can swing so far in any one direction.
Looking like Malaysia here on the round 8.
The question now, is it the mainland and on the peninsula, or is it the island of Borneo? Hard to tell.
Debre feels more Borneo.
Likes
Debre
Borneo,
agrees.
and I have to say I agree as well with what we see. But again, it's not obvious. But they are both going near Kuching in Sarawak. Makes a lot of sense with these mountains that we do see and the red soil.
Seems like they'll both end up leaving it here. Lero is farther west.
Debre scanning a bit more northeast. Looks like he probably won't move it up.
Wow, they're now like right next to each other here. Let's see if Lero keeps it there. Posturing to possibly move it, but it doesn't seem like he will. They lock it in on top of each other, and they're both so close, Jake.
Amazing, amazing. We are getting near the end, round number 9 of 10.
5 times multiplier now. And it kind of looked like we were in the middle of nowhere here. Let's see what our players make of this.
Wow, this is very difficult. I thought Turkey first as well. I like the call with the way that the road and the landscape look. You do see a town in the distance. It's probably not going to give them all that much.
Debre
goes for it. Southwest of Ankara. Lero has not zoomed in. We don't even know if he knows the country. He does.
He's in Turkey, and he's on top of Debre.
Same place. It's amazing how consistent they are with each other's guesses. Oh my gosh.
He's considering European Turkey. Is he going to switch it?
Oh my gosh.
No, he doesn't.
Should he have? No.
Oh, it's good he didn't. That would have been game. He would have lost right there. But instead, we get round 10, and Lero holds his lead going into it.
This round is maybe I mean, I don't want to say the biggest round of the tournament so far, but it's certainly one of them. Lero must win this game.
It's the biggest round of Lero's competitive career so far. He needs to hold this lead at least, or take Debre out on the round if he wants to go 1-1. He does not want to face Debre again and moving down 0-2.
Debre looks confident right now. He's like on a specific road. I mean, Lero's also in Peru, but they're not in the same spot. And Debre, we've seen insane Peru guesses from him before. I think they're far enough away from each other that if Debre is on it, he can still win.
It's enough of a difference, Jake. 5 seconds left to go on the clock. Lero using the whole time he has on his hands. But finally, it's out. Who is closer in the end? Lero looking calm, Debre looking calm.
Oh
Debre 5K almost. He's on it. He wins.
Are you serious, Debre? Are you serious?
Unbelievable from Debre. When it looked like Lero was going to take it, he now goes up 2-0 and he's back in his preferred mode.
I mean, I think Debre's probably been taking Peru lessons from Radu or something, or maybe he's the master now. I don't know, but that is unbelievable. I mean, that's a great guess from Lero. Like,
yeah, yep.
There's nothing wrong with Lero's guess there, but Debre is on the correct road. That is unthinkable.
I am at a loss, Jake. The level of gameplay that we are seeing in this World Championship has been delivering exactly what we've expected. It's been years of competition leading up to this level of gameplay. For stuff like this to finally be possible. Debre getting an insane guess on a random road in Peru. Can he continue it? Will we see another semi-final 3-0, or can Lero make a comeback? Maybe even a reverse sweep. Let's see, let's get him in.
This is the big game right here. If Lero can win this moving game, he'll feel pretty good about his chances going forward, but I mean, he needs to win this one. And of course, Debre, one of the best moving players on the planet. There was, I think, a 67 area code, which would be Mato Grosso do Sul. There was a blue sign. Debre saw it. He's going back now. Blue signs will tell you the highway number sometimes. And now he can't find it. There it is.
There it is. OBR.
BR 060. It's a national road. It's right there.
He has it. Oh, and he's locked.
I mean, it's probably quite a long road, but again, Lero does not have what Debre has here. I mean, it's only 1x damage, and he may still have seen the area code.
Lero has also zoomed in on the same state, but is he gonna go Piranha? No, he's not. What an insane region guess. Lero's exactly where Debre is.
That is insane.
What is that?
I mean, Lero had nothing. It's like when MK before had nothing on that Vietnam round and just clicked the right province. That is incredible, and that's Lero's no moving ability, just coming in clutch for him there. Wow.
Tunisia now on the round 2.
My first thought was Sfax or one of the southern cities here, but hard to say for sure. Debre goes, yeah, Sus Monastir could also work as well. Tunisian cities can be pretty difficult to find information in. Debre's got a nice roundabout though. Jamel and Tuza. Oh, there's Jamel, yep.
Wow. Debre has it. Is he gonna line up the 5K? He seemed pretty confident on that.
I think he may have just 5K'd the roundabout he was on, but it wasn't the original location.
True.
So. But again, it's like the pressure's on Lero. He doesn't have anything here. He is going to go for Sfax. So it's going to lose him some points, but not too many.
Multiplier not too high yet. But Debre does get the 5K. You love to see it.
Just close enough for 5,000 points. Debre, I mean, he's so locked in right now, and he's at ease playing moving. He's done so much of this. It's the mode that he practiced the most. This is his time. He knows this is the chance for him to close it out.
I can only imagine what would happen if 2 3-0 semifinalists get to face each other in the finals. But let's see if Lero has something to say about that.
What does Debre have? He looks so confident. There might have been an area code or something. I didn't quite spot what he had there. But wow, Lero following suit in the exact same area. I think it might be an area code on that sign, but look how close they are to each other.
They're on top of each other again, Jake. Let's see if they have it. They do. Unreal.
So good. We are so lucky to be able to watch gameplay. I can't believe I was in this tournament the last 2 years. Like, I'm not even close to these guys. Not even close.
The amount that things have leveled up in the last year, unbelievable, Jake. You make a great point. Brazil here, possibly an area code? Wait.
I think, yeah, there's a 92, which is Eastern Amazonas. That's Manaus. Lero will know. So he's going to be okay here. Probably will be somewhere around Manaus, although you never really know.
Yep. Close by, just a couple points there. Quick 20. Go to round 5.
Well, again, basically even here, but it's so hard to get any points off of Debre. Again, I wouldn't shock me at all if on a more rural round like this, we see Lero do exactly this. Gonna guess?
Doing it too, but in his own way. He zoomed into his region guess, but doing the classic moving player strategy of continuing to move while zooming in on the map.
Yep.
In the end, though, they're basically on top of each other once again.
Yep, basically the same region guess here. Oh, Rio Piedras. Debre found it.
Wow. Debre, what is this that we are seeing right now? Debre is looking unstoppable.
I mean, it's such a tiny town, and the only way you're going to find something like that is if your initial region guess is so good, you can zoom that far in to scan for it. Just amazing.
Take him into round 6, 3.5 times multiplier. Debre basically hasn't taken any damage so far. Lero, quick Poland. Quick Poland does not want to let Debre look around here.
It's definitely Poland. I mean, I imagine Debre will go central Poland as well, unless he gets something else. Will he? I don't think there's an area code there. No, so he's going middle.
Yep, both just gonna hedge there in the end, so once again, not gonna be too many points. Still, this game is so close. Debre's been having insane guesses, but for Lero to still be on 4,500 health, so impressive.
Yeah. Time is running out, though. I mean, there are 4 rounds left in this game. Lero must win. Wow, is he going to insta-guess this? Surely, right?
It looks like he will. Wait, yep.
Vietnam.
Southern Vietnam, insta-guess.
If Debre can find info, this could be massive for him. But if not, the pressure's on. It is definitely Vietnam, and then, oh my gosh,
These are massively different guesses, Jake.
This could be Lero's chance.
Let's see who has it. Timer runs out. It's gonna be
It
Lero!
is!
He deals 4,600 points of damage, puts Debre on 1,300 health in round number 7.
Lero so clutch, under pressure, unfazed. He saw his opportunity. He's like, this is a round that is rural enough. Debre probably will not get the information in time. I know I can make a good guess here. I know I can take the lead. And he does.
And you're really just seeing this difference in playstyle here. Debre has already moved so far away, while Lero just moves a pano, looks around a bit, and then moves again. Finally now Lero opting to move, though.
It's like Tago River or something. I mean, there's no way. Even with the amount of stuff that Debre has learned, he hasn't quite gotten to rivers of the Philippines yet, but I'm sure he'll get there eventually.
That would be something, Jake, I'll tell you that much. Finally a sign for both of them, the same one, but it doesn't look too helpful. They're gonna both move on.
There's nothing on it, yep. Could this have something on it? Oh, surely there's info somewhere around here. There has to be. Wait, Debre.
Something.
Debre may have seen something, but it looks like Lero has it too? Yep, he does.
Wow. Lero right there, Mindanao.
Oh my goodness, this is intense.
This is exactly what you want to see from a semi-final.
Oh, did Lero? He moved a little bit, but he should still be okay.
Wow, Debre a little bit closer, keeps him in it. Gonna deal just a little bit of damage there, but Lero still holds a very, very solid lead as we go to our round number 9. Only 2 possible rounds left to go, but multi is 5 times now.
No room for error anymore.
Looking like Italy here on the round 9.
Lero made a big mistake in the first moving game. He can't afford to do that again.
We saw Lero previously get a very nice find and then guess in Italy against Debre. Can he do it again?
And Debre knows. Oh, Lero's got some sort of map.
Got a map of the town that they're in.
Not very easy, but Debre knows everything. He knows area codes, he knows towns, he knows provinces. Like anything that he finds that's even a little bit helpful is going to be enough.
So far, doesn't look like
hunting
much.
for the area code, and he's got it.
Oh, he has it. And he knows it. He's locking in instantly.
Pressure on Lero right now.
Lero looks calm. 10 seconds to go.
I don't know if he has anything. He needs a great region guess, otherwise he's done for here. He needs it right now.
Where's he gonna go? Oh, he's just gonna hedge. This should be Debre.
This may
5
be
times
game.
multi. He has it. The 4991.
Yeah.
He wins. Debre is your second finalist.
Debre, impeccable. 3-0. He took his opportunity in the last moving game, and he goes on to face Radu C in the grand final. 2 legends of the game who have been at it for so long. This is going to be one of the best finals we have ever seen. Do not go anywhere, everyone. And what a performance, it has to be said, from Lero this tournament. Yeah. He can hold his head high. He was phenomenal.
And you know what? It's not even the end for Lero. We have the bronze match for him still. We'll see who takes 3rd place. But in the meantime, Debre did it. Let's talk to him on the stage with Paula.
Let's do that indeed, Bloom. Everybody give it up for Debre making it through to the grand final. Debre, how does that sound? How does that feel, buddy?
Well, it felt absolutely great. I got really, really scared of the round limit twice. I was very close to just getting around 10, but you know, it just happened to get around that I was able to extract enough points out of both times. And I don't know if that was like a 3-0 performance, maybe like more of a 3-1, but you know, I'll take it.
I mean, it was a 3-0 performance, wasn't it, everybody? Debre, you've made it through to the grand final. Like many of our players, you've been very humble every time I've had a chance to chat to you. That being said, though, what are your expectations going into the grand final?
Well, you know, as a notoriously humble man, in fact, many people say that I am one of the most humble people they have ever met. I have to say that, you know, I think Radu is somebody that I've played a lot with. I think we tend to give each other really good matches, and you know, I think this is the best possible grand final for both of us. I just, you know, I'm really happy that we're able to make it happen, and I hope that it's going to be a great match.
I have no doubt it's going to be an absolute banger. Debre, anything else that you'd like to say before I let you go?
Not really, no.
Sometimes a man of many words, sometimes a man of few words. Everybody, give it up for Debre.
Still giving it up for Debre. What a battle. What a 3-0. What a way to head into that grand final. Taking a look at some of the plays that made it there. Lero said if he locked in, he was cooked. And Debre locked in, Gavin.
Yeah, he sure did. That was such a convincing win. Just like Radu's win in the other semifinal. I mean, we've seen 2 3-0s. These two are at the top of their game. Debre, I think, a very similar player in the sense that he has such insane knowledge, especially in moving. So we're in for a true treat in this final right now.
Yeah, I really like the moving matchups in this game. I feel like both of them were so close. Lero, again, almost striking back there on the Vietnam. Could have won one of the moving games yet again. So the chance was there. It's just like a bit unlucky, as Debre, I think, well said, that it was a 3-1 performance. It is a 3-0 on paper. So my prediction is correct, right?
You know, I'll give you those points. We're getting towards the end of the tournament itself. So, yeah, you can have that one.
Yeah, I need some correct predictions at this
point. You got
point.
extra credit for bringing in the segment, so there we go.
I'll take it.
We've got so much to look forward to with this grand final. Debre said it himself. They've given each other great matches before. Radu C and Debre faced off time and again, both of them with this long history in GeoGuessr. That's the match we have coming up for our grand final now. But tell me a little bit about the history of this matchup that Debre was touching on, Ziggy.
Well, actually, we're going to the bronze match first, I think.
You're
I have
right.
to correct you here.
Thank you. That's what your job is. Don't let me be wrong.
Usually Rachel knows everything, so I was like, are we going to the final before we go to the bronze match? But yeah, we will see Strefan going up against Lero before all of that. Had to quickly stop you there. I would prefer to do the finals right now, but we have to give a bronze medal out there.
No, you're totally right, and we get more GeoGuessr out of it, so who would be sad about that? And great call out there as we head into this bronze match. What do you think this means for our two competitors, Gavin?
Yeah, I think they just have to be so proud of themselves for making it this far. I think both of them were a little bit of dark horses in the overall competition, so to be able to even claim that they've made it this far has to feel so good. I'm not sure who I favor, honestly. They both played out of their minds today, so it's just going to be a good match, I think, just for a little bit of extra honor to get third place.
Absolutely. Can't wait to see it. We've got that coming up after this break, plus our grand final after that. Stick around for both. We'll see you on the other side.
Hello everyone, Toby here, coming to you from the GeoGuessr community meetup here at Reef. A big show out already. We've just opened up. Players are getting here ready for meet and greets as well. So let's hop on in and see how people are doing. I'm here with Clement, who represents Denmark in the tournament. We're stood here at the community meetup in Clement. I mean, looking out, there's so many people that have showed up. How does it feel for you representing Denmark, seeing the amount of people that have shown up to the tournament?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really impressed, like, especially as a Dane. I know so many Danish people are here. I'm really happy to meet everybody, whether they're Danish or from like the community from around the world. I'm so happy, and like, yeah, it's gonna be very exciting, both for tonight and the event, the World Championship tomorrow.
It's going to be a good time, no doubt. I mean, I've had people that have told me they're coming in from Hawaii. We're talking the literal opposite side of the planet just to be here. I mean, how does that feel?
Every time we wait during the whole year for this event, and like I'm sure it's going to be the same way this year, and everybody is really excited for it, especially me being here at my home country and playing for Denmark. It really feels incredible.
Heard it here first. Should have been here. If you're watching this from home right now, make sure that you are at the community meetup for the 2026 World Championship, because you do not want to miss out.
Pull up with the flow that's mad. Pull up with the flow that's crazy. Do it so good that's sad. Yeah, cut out the truth, just pay me. On my shop, I say I'm champion. Yeah, that's me.
I'm stood here with Giallo, and Giallo, talk to me a bit. Community diehard fan.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here at the community meetup again, and I mean, I'm here with a lot of the Dutch community as well, with the Dutch jerseys from the championship that I organized this year, and it's good to see everyone here at the meetup.
Do you have any fan favorite for the tournament?
Obviously Consis, because I'm Dutch.
There you go. Consis is going to win it, according to him, and all the other Dutch people around him. Also, we have a Google car outside, an actual Street View car.
First time I see one in person.
I was going to ask you if you've seen one before.
That's the first time.
You think they'll let us drive it?
This world is crazy, yo.
So this was the community meetup. I hope you're sat out there watching now, wishing that you were here. But then again, we will welcome you with open arms come next year.
Crazy, yo, steady, whoa, this world is crazy, yo.
Dude, what do you think I'm doing? All right, let me worry about the driving. You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
What? No, I'm doing it. Just, no, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
yeah.
Stop.
Don't push.
No, you need to guess.
Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Aloha, I'm Oli Carvalho. Dive in with me to see how the Shiba Hope Grows program is bringing our coral reefs back to life. Giving ownership to these communities, it's a sense of pride to know that we are giving back to our own oceans. Stream Reef Builders now on Prime Video.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/operagx.
한 걸음 걸어도 멀리 떠나버려. I wanna get away from this. I'm trying to find myself in this difficult world. 찾으려 해봤자 전부 소용없음. I gotta be motivated, gotta be loved. 내일이 주변 사람들이 말하지. But I need my space, my life, and I'm waiting now. I really think it's my time. I've been waiting patiently. 다시 내 지친 모습 거울에 보면 얼마나 더 클 수 있을까? 끝이 보이지 않아. 미라지 보는 곳에 향해. I really can't tell where I'm headed. I'm lost. Left to follow, no, find me on the high road. Searching for oasis, my escape. Searching for haters on me. Do you feel the same? Here's my echolocation. So I'm checking. Searching for oasis. Searching for oasis, my escape. I wanna get away from this stress. Yeah, wanna get away. I wanna get away, yeah. Killing me with questions, sorry I can't answer any of them. 부재중 전화도 받지 못해 cause I'm dealing with a little bit of worry. Some panic and overthinking 내 안에 시끄러운 잡은 소리밖에 안 들려. 최면에 걸린 나 흐릿해. 현실과는 미래. Gotta make do with what I got. The question still standing, will I make it through? Wanna know the truth, 내가 이렇게 힘들어. 곳에 향해 I really cannot tell where I'm headed. I'm lost. Enough to follow, no, find me on the high road. Searching for oasis, my escape. Searching for a haven. Tell me, do you feel the same? Here's my echolocation. So now I'm checking. Searching for oasis. Searching for oasis, my searching for oasis, my escape. Searching for a haven. Tell me, do you feel the same? Here's my echolocation. So now I'm checking. Searching for oasis. Searching for oasis, my escape. 어디까지나 알아 I'm not gonna be here all alone. 이미 늦은 것 같아도 No matter what I find my way. Searching for oasis, my escape. Searching for a haven. Tell me, do you feel the same? Here's my echolocation. My sonar checking. Searching for oasis. Searching for oasis, my searching for oasis, my escape. Searching for a haven. Tell me, do you feel the same? Here's my echolocation. My sonar checking. Searching for oasis. Searching for oasis, my escape. For oasis, my escape. Searching for a haven. Tell me, do you feel the same? Here's my echolocation. My sonar checking. Searching for oasis. Searching for oasis, my escape. When I saw you at the train station, all I felt was simple temptation. Never seen somebody that fine, never guessed that you would be mine. Honestly, I'm out of words. Yeah. It started with liquors and beers. Now there's something different here. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna take you for a ride. I wanna hold you every night. Hold you. I wanna kiss you when you cry. I wanna kiss you when you cry. I wanna tell the world you're mine. You're mine. You're mine. Loved you from the first time you called me lame. Loved you for your wits and your wicked games.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
Welcome back to the GeoGuessr World Cup, coming to you from Copenhagen in Denmark. We have had 2 straight days of brilliant games, and now we are headed into our bronze medal match. We've got Strefan, we've got Lero, and we are putting them head-to-head for that 3rd place title. And a bigger chunk of the prize pool, too. It's not just for honor and glory, it's for that sweet, sweet cash as well. I'm joined, as usual, by Chicago geographer and Ziggy. And gentlemen, we have a nice match ahead of us here. Lero falling to Debre, but Debre looking so strong as he heads into the finals. Lero, so much left to show. Unfortunately, he's going to go up against Strefan to do it. Pretty neat matchup here, as they're 2 of our underdogs who've really pushed through this tournament. What are your thoughts on them coming head-to-head, Ziggy?
Yeah, I mean, both of them had the Titans really in the semifinals, both of them going out 3 to nothing there. So I feel like both of them had like the same experience in the semifinal, but also I think they all didn't come with the expectation to get that far anyway. But now they also have another chance to get something more, because we're talking about a lot of money there. 3rd place, that's a big jump. And also, I don't know if they get a medal for 3rd place, that they might. So maybe like a nice bronze medal. So that's also be nice. So I think for them, it's just a cherry on top for an already pretty good performance they had.
Yeah, both of them had pretty tough opponents in the last round where they maybe didn't get to showcase their full skills, but now that they're going up against each other, we have a very interesting matchup here, Gavin.
Yeah, we definitely do. I think this bronze match is a good place for them both to showcase the skills that got them to this point in the tournament as it is. I think they both have just been playing so much better than maybe anyone expected, but they probably always had it in them. They just needed this environment, this hype to get them to this point. So I'm really looking forward to just seeing them showcase their abilities for one final time here and get that beautiful bronze medal.
You guys all look at a bracket there. You can be impressed by who they've beaten to get where they were. And now I'm excited that we get to see a little bit more from them. Strefan, Lero. Now, we got to see them both a little bit in EMEA, did we not, Ziggy? What did we learn?
Well, we did see Strefan in EMEA. He sadly lost it, so the first game, so he went out in the first round. So we didn't see anything from him there, but in the first game yesterday, I said, don't count Strefan out in his game against Eamon. Even though Eamon won APAC, Strefan can still pull something off. The only reference we have to him on a LAN event is one singular game, and he pulled it off 3-2 victory against him, and then a 3-1 against MK. Nobody saw that coming, so he did it all the way there, but then obviously he met Radu. Big roadblock there ahead, but now I think he will not do anything else with his playstyle. We just do the same thing. Lero, on the other hand, Gavin, do you think he will like maybe not insta-guess, but because before he only played against strong moving players, Finbar, Blinky, and also Debre. So do you think he will maybe drop that strat or also continue that against Strefan?
Yeah, I can definitely see him dropping the strategy. I think now that the stakes aren't quite as high, he has a little bit pressure off. Yeah, I can definitely see him maybe going for some more actual moving abilities here. It'll be just nice to see how they adapt their playstyle when they have that pressure removed. So definitely looking forward to how this goes.
Yeah, Lero hailing from the APAC region, as you said, and I do wonder a little bit as we compare and pull back for regions, how EMEA and the skills of the APAC region kind of compare. Do you notice any generalities between players from one or the other?
You know, generally the consensus in the community is that it's a lot harder to get farther in these tournaments from the EMEA region. There's so many more players, and it's just much more competitive. APAC, on the other hand, there aren't, I mean, comparatively, I mean, the skill level is really amazing there, especially from Australia, as we see with Lero, so don't count out the APAC people. They are here to fight, and they are just as strong.
Well, they've brought us some really great fights here, and I do believe that we got a chance to check in with both of them, see where their heads are at before this third, fourth place match. Let's check it out.
This time, if I do play in the third place match, it's going to be an opportunity to play the stage again, and also perhaps to get on the podium, so to say, of the whole World Cup. So I think it's going to be fun.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I can't believe I've made it this far, so I don't have any expectations for myself, so I decided I'm just going to play as best I can, and whatever happens, happens.
Strefan versus Lero coming back into the arena to settle that third, fourth place matchup here. We talked a little bit about the game modes that they both excel in here. We can talk a little bit about regions too, but when we add it all up, we put them head to head. It all comes down to a performance on stage. Both of them have really impressed us so far, but Gavin, who impresses you most enough that they get your vote for potentially winning this?
You know, I have to say, taking down Blinky is just such an achievement. I would give Lero the upper hand, just the fact that he was able to pull that off today. So I would predict Lero to take this home, the third place, but I think we're just going to be in for a great match. I will say Lero will win 3-2.
Oh, predictions, Ziggy.
Well, I will go actually with a 3-1 for Strefan here. I feel like other than the game against Radu, he had a very strong performance coming in here. So beating MK, not an easy feat. So I will give him the edge against Lero here. I think the Lero Miracle run ends right here, yet again.
Ooh, I like a little head-to-head between my analysts. We'll get to find out exactly which of them is right and which one is going to look sad-faced when the desk comes back. But first, we'll send it on down to Paula and check out two faces on the stage that we love to see.
Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, Desk. Everybody in this room. Are you ready for our bronze medal matchup? Let's not waste any time and introduce our first player to the stage. He is our Polish dark horse that has certainly won the hearts of many. Give it up for Strefan. Strefan, great to have you back. Let me ask you, you missed out, you know, on top 2, but you now have a chance at top 3. How motivated are you to become third best in the world?
I mean, to be honest, being in the top 4 is like really great already. It's way above my expectations. I mean, if I can get... if I can get third place, it's going to be great. So yeah, I'll try and get it.
Well, Strefan, best of luck. Is there anything else you'd like to say before I unleash you on the server?
I feel like I said everything already before, so yeah, I hope I won't disappoint anyone who's rooting for me. I'll give a great game, and yeah, good luck to my opponent.
You will certainly not disappoint any of us, Strefan. Feel free to head over to your PC. Everybody give it up for Strefan. And with that said, let's introduce his opponent to the stage. He has done some remarkable things over the course of this tournament. He has certainly also won many hearts in this room and online. Give it up, I'm gonna say it once again, for one of the nicest guys you will meet in esports, and also one of the most talented, Lero! pleasure to once again share the stage with you. What's going through your mind right now ahead of this third place matchup? Have you had a chance to process your previous matchup, for instance?
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel too much pressure. Like Strefan said, like already coming top 4 is amazing. Coming third would be nice, but I'm really, really happy with how far I've come already.
Lero, we love you. Anything else that you'd like to say?
I don't know, I hope it's just a good match. I really want to go to NMPZ once today, so hopefully that happens. And yeah, good luck to Strefan.
Let's get it. Everybody give it up for Lero!
Strefan versus Lero, our bronze match on our hands here, Jake. I cannot wait. Two absolute dark horses that we have seen coming this year, showing out, and now we got to decide who will make that podium spot. As Strefan said, who's getting third place? Big difference in prize pool here, a lot on the line, honor on the line.
Two very exciting players head to head here. I don't think many people had either of them going this far, and I don't think either of them had either of them going this far either. There are two players who I think underrate themselves quite a bit. I mean, I was talking to Lero prior to his match against Blinky. I was like, how good do you think your chances are? He said they were like 0.01%, and he certainly proved us wrong there. But these are both just amazing players, and also I'm really excited for this matchup in particular because I think that their skill sets line up very well.
Yeah.
I think they're very evenly matched in pretty much all of the modes.
Yep.
And again, this match really feels like a toss-up just because of not only how strong they've both been playing, but how similar their play styles are.
Yeah, that's such a great point. I was thinking such a similar thing as we went throughout the day. It makes sense that the performance they've had has gotten them to this point. They've played so similarly. And they are both coming off 3-0s, which in a normal circumstance is not a great place to be going into a game on. But knowing that you're both coming off of getting 0-3'd, they're in the exact same boat here. They have those similar play styles. They're both these dark horses that have been good for a long time, especially Lero. And now here they are, bronze match. Jake, I'm so excited.
I'm so excited. This is gonna be great.
Let's do this thing. Let's send him into the game. Get him into moving, guys. It's gonna be Strefan versus Lero. Bronze match.
We'll see if the players are maybe a little bit more at ease now than they have been before, knowing that they're technically out of it, but of course there is still so much to play for, both in terms of pride and in terms of prize money.
Yep, you're looking at a difference of $4,000 depending on how this match goes.
That's a pretty big difference right there. All right, they're moving opposite directions by the looks of it here. We have Lero going east and Strefan going west. So if there is information here, there might only be one player who finds it.
Looks like it. Strefan's sort of come to a pause here on the road, actually. Now he's moving again.
Both very much committing to their original direction, and it's Strefan who gets assigned first, and it's a tiny river. Good luck finding that.
Yeah, you're probably not going to find that one. We might see no information on this whole round, actually.
Lero went back to the start. It looks like he might just play this round no move, essentially.
Yep, looks like it.
Strefan still moving, but not much to speak of. It's going to come down to a region guess here.
Less
what
than
appears
10
to be
seconds.
Argentina. Just round one, but Argentina's a very large country. Big implications.
Yeah, they're actually both quite close to each other, so we shouldn't see too many points here for the round one. See who has it. Really, really good region guesses considering no information whatsoever.
So good. Both of these players consider themselves no-move specialists, and you can see exactly why there. That round was effectively a no-move round, because they didn't come across anything that helped them. But amazing stuff to start off this bronze match.
Round two now. Looks like the UK.
Yep, a couple of tiny towns on that sign for Strefan. Not going to help him much. Lero saw the same ones, but again, they're going to need a little bit more than that. And it might be right here. There were signs at the roundabout. You want to go look at those? Yeah, there you go.
Take a look.
Maybe something? Nope.
Those are going to be very tiny. might see another no-move-esque situation on our hands with no real information to use. You see Strefan already kind of just took a stop there and just took a little look at the 360 panorama.
Right. I mean, this time at least we have maybe a little bit of architecture or something. There's a little area code there, although those are very hard to learn within the UK. I'd be surprised if either of them knows them, but again, they're pretty much on top of each other here.
Unbelievable. We were just talking about how similarly they play their play styles, and we're seeing it here. Such similar guesses, 2 rounds in a row. Amazing.
Round number 3. What have we here?
Is this a California, Jake?
This looks pretty close to home.
Jake, we might be home. Let's see.
It could be. It's definitely Western US. Hard to say for sure what state yet, but I'm sure one or both of the players will find out.
Those polls didn't look like California polls, actually.
Yeah.
Might be Oregon here.
Could be in Oregon or Washington. Totally
very
possible.
Much like Pacific Northwest, though, nonetheless.
Wide lines.
4-1 area code.
He knows the area code immediately. Bend, Oregon.
Bend.
Where MK has been.
True. Locked in for Strefan. Lero, 10 seconds on the clock, taking a little look around. What's he gonna do?
No info for Lero. Will he see the wide lines over there? He will.
Oh, yep. Wide lines. He's gonna know Oregon. Yeah, once again, they're so close by. Timer's out. Just farther south. You know, that's why we thought it looked a bit like California.
Yeah.
Just over the border.
We knew it was nearby.
Close enough. Round 4 now, 2.5 times multiplier. Looks like Brazil. Let's get him in.
Is that like the 3rd Oregon round? We need more California representation, in my humble opinion. I think it said Minas Gerais there. Yeah, it does say that. So that is the state. They probably both saw it, although Strefan might have just skipped by it. But again, it's urban Brazil. He'll probably find the info that he needs. Although if Lero rushes him, you never know.
Yeah, let's see. He's scanning for something. Does he have a town name that he's looking for?
Jaiba. That's what Strefan has on his sign, so he'll scan for that. And did Lero find it? I didn't quite see. But he may have found it. I mean, he sent confidently in the north of the state, so he probably did find the town. Oh, there it is, and Strefan's got it too.
Finds it in the end. Both players right there. What is this, Jake? A 5K and a 4.999. You love to see it.
Beautifully done by both players there. Just exemplary moving skill. And Lero especially underrates himself in moving. The players were asked to rate themselves in all 3 of the modes coming into this on a scale of 1 to 5. The only player to give themselves a 1 on any mode was Lero. He gave himself a 1 for moving. But he's taken a moving game against Finbar. He's taken one against Blinky. And he's in the lead. No, he's not in the lead, sorry. It's basically tied here, but he's looking to take the lead here against Strefan as well.
Jake, it's honestly unreal how close this matchup currently is. Both players above 5,900 health on round 5.
That's insane. Would not surprise me if we get to the round limit here. It could just be 1 round that makes the difference. Will this be the one?
Looks like Norway. Neither player has found any information here. You can find some great yellow signs in Norway that'll give you town names. Strefan comes across one right as I say it.
Speaking of which,
2 road numbers.
That's really helpful. E45 and E6, you can find the intersection between the 2. You're going to be in good shape. Volcano. Why does that town name sound Finnish? It's weird. Lero's a lot more north, I think, here.
Yep, Lero much farther north, and it is way far north. That's our first real hit. Finally, Strefan at just about half health now as we head into round 6.
Well, I think that explains why the town name sounded Finnish.
Yeah, good point.
So, yeah, it would have been a cool thing for them to notice, but obviously that's pretty subtle. In we go to round. Wow, this is gorgeous. Yeah.
Looks like small cam.
Yeah, some new coverage here. Getting a lay of the land. Oh my gosh, Lero's going to go no move. He's going southeastern France.
Oh my.
He didn't have any info, but he just recognized the coverage. The signage is French, so he's right about that, and Alps would make a ton of sense, but does Strefan know the country? We'll see.
Seems like he does.
Oh, he's going Pyrenees.
Wow, he's going Pyrenees. This will be some points too. 3.5 times multiplier. Timer's out. Who has it? It's Lero. What a guess.
That's it.
He takes it. Jake. Lero goes up 1-0.
And again, Both of these players are no move specialists. Lero showing it right there. He's like, I don't need information. I know where I am anyway. I'm going to put the pressure on Strefan. Beautiful job. And he takes the lead.
That's a way to start. I mean, again, both players not super confident in moving. That really could have gone either way, but Lero does take it. We're gonna go to no move next. Gotta quickly shout out our sponsor Shiba though for making stuff like this possible. Guys, play Shiba's Coral Guesser and test your knowledge of the world's reefs, fish, and ocean floors. GeoGuessr.com/coralguesser. Shout out the sponsors. Making stuff like this possible. Well, let's get into the no move game. Lero up 1, but anything can happen. I want NMPZ here, and I think it could be doable. These might be the players to take us there. Let's get them in.
Lero said he wanted NMPZ as well. And I'm sure the crowd does too, so I hope we get there. We've got what appears to be the southern US, I want to say here.
Looks like it. Sign in the distance there, but they're not going to be able to read that. It's just a bit too far away.
Maybe wide lines? They look wide-ish.
Yeah,
I know you can get those in several states in the south. Got those tall pines in the distance, also indicative of the south. Both of them just taking it in, playing very calculated. No need to rush.
Alabama here for Strefan. We don't know what Lero's thinking yet. Is he gonna keep it there? Mississippi-Alabama border locks.
Goes for it. We'll see if Lero follows. If he has another idea. He does have another idea. He goes North Carolina. Also entirely possible, but we could see big damage even here in round 1.
No multi yet, but you put it there perfectly. Let's see if one of them has it. This will be pretty bad for the other. It's right in between them in the end. It's just Georgia.
Wow. Hard to tell. The South is so difficult. It's especially notorious. I mean, the US is difficult to region guess in the first place, but the South is probably the toughest place to tell the states apart, so totally understandable.
Now round 2, Malaysia.
Yeah. I mean, not too much. There's like a mural here, but I don't think it has good information on it. Strefan thinking we will be on the peninsula here, maybe relatively north.
That seems to be his thought. It looks like he's scanning for something, but what did he even see? Lero's also going to be in mainland Malaysia, but he's going to be farther south, and he locks it in too.
Yeah, I don't think there's any info here, so they're just kind of vibe guessing it. Strefan, for now, staying a bit more north. So we'll see who has the better vibe guess here.
Does keep it there, and it's Lero. What a great guess there. 1,000 points of damage. Lero with a very solid lead now for only ending round number 2. We go to round 3.
It's a heck of a guess from Lero being in the correct state on a round like that.
Looks like we're jumping over to the neighboring country of Indonesia here on the round 3.
We are indeed. Good amount of clues here. We have a lot of architecture. You can look at the roofs, you can look at the electricity poles, you can look at the mosque. There's all sorts of stuff that can help you narrow down the region within Indonesia.
We're directly on the water there. You see Strefan taking a look at that boat.
Yeah, I like, that is such a specific guess from Strefan. What on earth? They're both?
Lero's right there too?
What do they know? I'm not sure what they see that's making them go in this exact spot here in South Kalimantan. This is insane. They're like, I don't think there was a Kabupaten.
I don't think so either, but Lero took the time to try and line something up. We'll see if it ends up paying off. Wow, it's actually going to be on that island Strefan was first on.
Unbelievable stuff. But yeah, I'm totally not sure what the clue was that they picked up on there, but I mean, the level of these players is so insane. The amount of things that they learn. They probably just recognize a bit of coverage or something region specific, but unbelievable stuff. Very cool architecture here in this round.
Yeah, it's throwing me off a bit, I won't lie.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to say Norway, but...
Yeah, I think it's Norway.
I guess it has to be.
Yeah. But it's definitely unusual. Not sure what to make of these buildings. Norway can just be so deceptively difficult. I mean, I would guess that this is just somewhere in the southern part of the country, but every time I think that, it ends up being north, so we'll see if Strefan has the same idea. He's thinking it could even be Sweden, which, yeah, that's also an option, to be fair.
He's going to be on the border here, Norway, Sweden. Lero confidently in Norway, southwest near Bergen. 10 seconds to go. Locks in from Lero.
I do think I prefer Norway here, if anything, especially with how tall these mountains are that we see. And he is going to switch more inland.
He will switch, and it's in between them again. Wow, but Lero finally takes his first little bit of damage.
Great stuff so far from both players. Just such high quality gameplay every single round.
Round 5, 3 times multiplier here.
Wow. Thought possibly Brazil here? Well, I'm not sure actually.
As well, but difficult one.
Very
Colombia
difficult.
Across the mind, but we don't have any polls that we can see.
Yeah, this is not easy. I mean, it wouldn't even shock me if we see somebody go in the wrong country here.
Agreed. Both players halfway through the round, and neither has opened the map. They're just taking everything in. Pull there in the distance for Strefan, actually, but doesn't seem like he can make it out.
Yep. I mean, the fact that neither of them is zoomed in at all yet, that really tells you just how confused they are.
Okay, Lero Colombia.
He does go for Colombia for now. Strefan has not even opened the map.
He's in Colombia as well.
Colombia as well. Nice call, Bloom.
Thank you very much. Was Colombia in the end, or it could be Brazil.
Or was
They could
it?
both be wrong. We'll see right now. Timer runs out. They're both pretty close to each other. Who has it? It is Colombia, Southern Colombia there. That's actually almost 1,000 points of damage. And look at our health, Jake. Basically even.
Basically even. Again, I mean, I mentioned at the very start how evenly matched these players are in all 3 modes, and we are very much seeing that thus far.
Looks like a South Korea here for the round 6. Now, can you region guess this?
Very difficult. Urban South Korea, anywhere in South Korea is hard to region guess, but I feel like urban is particularly difficult. You just see some high-rise buildings and some hills, but you get that in basically every city in the country.
Lero opts for just a central hedge. Click, go next. Is Strefan gonna follow suit? He is, but farther north. And it's closer to Lero in the end. Little hedge paid off there, and he takes back his lead.
When in doubt, click middle. Works out for Lero there.
Very beautiful round 7 here. Let's get him straight into it. It's like the US, I think.
Why do we have an antenna?
Wait.
That's strange, isn't it?
That is a bit strange.
It does look like the US. I've never seen that before, but it maybe is a very specific piece of coverage.
Strefan seems like he might even know it.
Yeah, again, it's like maybe the antenna is found in a very specific place. Lero going Utah, though. There is, I mean, 4x damage is serious.
Nevada versus Utah, 4 times multiplier round 7. Timer
huge.
is running out. Strefan looks
Thinking about
quite
Colorado.
confident. Let's see. Wow, it is Nevada in the end. The multi makes that 2,500. Lero now in the yellow as we go to round number 8. What a back and forth game.
Strefan takes the lead. And again, he doesn't want to go down 2-0. You never want to go down 2-0. So a big round for him there. Can he keep it going? Can he close this game out?
See if he can do it.
Back in Indonesia, we have a lot of tiled roofs here. Tiled roofs will most commonly be found on the island of Java, as well as the southern part of the island of Sumatra. They can be found dotted in other places. I do prefer Sumatra here. The asymmetrical poles make sense, and just the general coloring of the tiles I think is very good for Sumatra. So both players going for Lampung. And
yeah, just over the border. Very nice guesses. Strefan extends his lead with that, though, so he's going to be very happy.
2 rounds to go.
2 rounds to go. That's it. Can Strefan do it?
Lock in. Wow. Is this Russia? Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it.
I like it. I mean, blurred antenna, you get a lot towards the south. Obviously, very, very high mountains. Makes perfect sense for the Caucasus region. Can still be hard to region guess east to west, though.
Yeah, could definitely see some points.
Points on offer here.
Both seem relatively west, though.
Yep, and for now, yeah, I really do like...
Wait, they're on the
west
same
guess.
spot right now.
Again, there's not a ton of coverage deep into the mountains, so you can learn roads and specific bits of coverage, and that's kind of what you have to do in parts of Russia to make sure you don't get caught out by rounds like this.
10 seconds left on the clock already. For a moment, they were on the exact same spot.
Yeah.
They're still very close by.
A little bit of a switch.
Is he gonna stick with it? He does. He moves even farther east in the last second. And it's right there! Lero! 2,300 points of damage. Lero takes the lead back.
He takes the lead by 95 points. And Strefan, he was on it, he moved off of it, and then he moved a little farther. Even if he hadn't made that last move, he'd still be in the lead now. But as it stands,
second move, Jake.
He must be closer in this round to win this game. Turkey.
Looks like Turkey, yep. Very green. I might think in the northern part.
Yep, northern part of Turkey, you often get these tall green mountains. That's exactly what Strefan is thinking. I imagine Lero will be on the same wavelength here.
Yeah, Lero's right there. Jake, anyone could take this right now. Just about halfway through the round. Will anybody confidently send? Looks like Strefan does. Lero much farther west than Strefan. 10 seconds left, and he's going to use it.
Who's right? It's one or the other. Who will it be?
Run out. Lero seems like he's going to keep it there. No last second moves. Just a tiny one a bit farther west in the end. Who has it? It's Lero! He goes up 2-0!
Insanity. Such impressive consistency from Lero. We've seen it all throughout the tournament. He has been absolutely unstoppable. Wow. What a performance thus far.
Unbelievable. Will Lero do it, or can Strefan stay in it? He doesn't look too happy with himself there. We just saw him on the camera for a brief moment. Hopefully he can lock back in.
He's not done yet. Lero has impressed so far in the moving games. Could this be his chance to become the #3 GeoGuessr player in the world?
Unbelievable stakes on the line. $10,000 to third place. Will Lero take it? Or will Strefan reverse sweep? It could be done. It's decided right now on moving. Let's get him going on this game.
Turkey again, but this time we are able to move around. Players will be looking for whatever information they can find, such as Tarsus. Tarsus is an ancient city, yep, right there.
Strefan knows.
Knows it immediately. It is a knowable city, but I'm not sure if he has the info. Uh-oh.
Is he gonna go Batman?
Careful.
He moves it.
Oh, careful. This is not good for Lero. It's only 1x damage, but Strefan's on it.
That'll be big points. Very nice from Strefan. 1,600, almost 1,700 on only the round one. Strefan, are you gonna take us to game 4? Round number 2.
Exactly the start that Strefan needed. Moved the other way, found the information. We'll see what the players decide to do. Again, I mean, it would be interesting to see if they decide to insta-send or if anybody decides to switch up the strategy at all here. We have a Canada. Not an easy Canada. Middle of nowhere. I mean, if Lero was playing against Blinky or Debre right now, he already would have guessed. But he knows against Strefan, the strategy is a little bit different. Strefan's got a road number.
Now Lero has opted to actually just guess and locks it in near Thunder Bay, Ontario.
Yeah, I think that is an Ontario highway, but they're like county specific. This is very far away.
Opposite sides of Ontario right now. It's only 1.5 times multi, but if one of them has it, let's see. Timer's up. It's Lero! What is that guess? 3,600 points of damage, and now a big lead for Lero, and we're only going into round 3.
Are you kidding me, Lero? This man he is on fire right now. I mean, yes, he lost 3-0 to Debre, but it is worth noting that 2 of those 3 games were moving games, and we know how good Debre is in moving.
Yeah.
Yes, Lero did lose a no-move game to Debre, but other than that, it's like, I mean, he's been flawless.
Strefan, bring us back. Can we get game 4? US here on the round 3. Another opportunity for large points because it's such a big country. Lero comes across a county sign, I think, but I don't think he could gain anything from it.
Inkster, very interesting town name. not going to be findable without extra information. And we've got it North Dakota, State Route 18 for Strefan. Lero does not have that.
This could be big for Strefan.
Needs to find this quickly. Lero's got it as well.
Wait, did Strefan find it?
I think he did. Should be findable for Lero too. He's got a little bit of time, but you gotta hurry.
He's
there
looking
it is,
in
I
the
think.
south.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he has it, but he's much farther south on the same road.
Yep. Who knows where exactly we'll be? I'm not sure if Strefan found the town. Maybe. We'll see.
It's Strefan! A bounce back! 1,000 points of damage!
Still behind, but not by quite as much. Only 3 rounds in.
What a game this has been. Think about the first moving game, how close it was for so long, both players above 5,900 health, and then how back and forth this one has been.
Yep, totally different stories. But will the end result be the same? That says Catamarca, and they both see it. Tinogasta, those are both town names. Again, they're both gonna go for it. They both know where that is. We won't see too much damage dealt here in round 4.
Yeah, looks like it. Lero taking his time, possibly gonna line it up if he can in the end. He is gonna be closer there. Deals a little bit more damage to Strefan, so extends that lead slightly, but it's not too much. We're gonna go to round 5.
Strefan down below 2,000 health. That is all he has left.
Let's see what we got here on our round 5. Thinking of Taiwan.
Yeah, it does look like Taiwan.
Now the players are going to be looking for information for some town names and signs, but Strefan has come to this main road and he's not really finding anything.
Yep. They might look for area codes, anything that they can find. But yeah, there hasn't been much, but Strefan's on a pretty big road here. All he has for now are road names. Can he get an area code?
Area codes are really the thing here on Taiwan that you're going to want to look for.
We're on a main road now too. He's got a 09, but that's a mobile code. Not going to help him. Adopting ding. I mean, yeah, good luck finding that. Yeah, I think they're both going to go relatively... Wait. That's pretty specific from Strefan. Maybe he found something.
We'll find out right now, regardless, not too far apart. Wow, he did! Strefan! That's 1,000 points of damage. You're still in this, Strefan.
He is still in it. Nicely done. I didn't quite catch the info that he found, but I think he must have found something that tipped him off to Kaohsiung. Now down by only about 500 points.
Chile here on the round 6. Sign there, but it's graffitied over. Didn't even look helpful nonetheless.
School zone, yeah. That said Santiago, although I don't know how trustworthy that particular sign would be.
Doesn't quite look like Santiago.
Yeah, I would have guessed that we're more south here.
Agreed. Much more green here than it would be in Santiago. 30 seconds to go on the clock. Strefan's seen a couple signs here, but nothing giving him anything important.
Players just continuing to move around, looking for any little piece of information. Could Lero have something here on this larger road? Maybe.
Might come down to a no-move type guess with no information. Both players taking in what they can in their last couple seconds.
Might have been a volcano in the background, not totally sure. Here we go.
Strefan farther north than Lero is. No, Lero actually moves a little farther north in the end, so they're pretty close, but it's farther south.
Oh my.
That's 1,000 points of damage. Strefan's in the red, but Lero was farther south initially and moved it a bit up. Could have been even worse for Strefan, but Strefan is still in it.
That could have ended the match right there. But again, I mean, I don't think the round limit is much of a concern here with 4 rounds to go. Strefan just needs to focus on getting closer and knocking Lero's health out. France. Very difficult country in moving. A lot to learn. Town names, area codes. Do they know them? 0251. Does he know that? I think he does. He knows the area code. He knows the specific department. Lero has not found the same. Lero needs a crazy region guess if he wants to stay alive here. This could be huge for Strefan.
Wait, he has a mobile code now, so he doesn't know, but he's still making a pretty good region guess. But Strefan, I think he has it. He does with the multi. How much is that? It's almost 2K, and now Strefan has the lead as we go to round 8.
You gotta be kidding me. Wow, and what a region guess from Lero to keep himself alive. Any further east and he's done. Round 8. Back to the US.
Yeah, looks like the US here. Now what are they gonna be able to find? Both moving the same direction down the road. Strefan has a county and a town name. Does he know them though? Doesn't seem like he does. He's gonna move on.
Yeah, I've never heard of it myself.
Lero taking a look at some license plates here.
Black Rock, High Rock, a couple of license plates. Oh, Nevada, okay. State Route 447, and now Strefan has a directional sign. If you can get to it, right there. Never heard of any of them, but he should know he's in Nevada at least. And Nevada doesn't have a lot of towns.
20 seconds to go. He seems like he's scanning for them, but he hasn't found them yet. They might be quite small.
Lero has Gerlach, but he doesn't have much more, I don't think. He's looking
near Vegas.
Far south.
They're much farther north
Still
than him.
nothing for Strefan. He knows it's Nevada, but he does not have any more. Who will it be?
1 second left to go. Timer's out. The guesses are in. Who has it in the end? It's Strefan! He does it! He takes a game. Strefan, I was worried I wouldn't see you in this match, but welcome on in.
Strefan keeps himself alive. When we have game 4, he's going back to his preferred mode of no move. He got through the moving game, which for him probably the toughest part. He can settle down and play the game we all know he can play.
Back to the no move game mode. Both of these players' preferred mode.
Strefan, can he make the reverse sweep happen?
That is the question. It is the bronze match, but still so much on the line. Glory on the line. A $4,000 prize pool difference. And a chance at a podium spot in the top 3.
Indonesia here. Immediate zoom. I mean, Bali makes sense. We have this one big volcano in the distance. Bali does have a very large volcano. And, so does Lombok, actually.
True.
Both completely reasonable guesses here. I might like Lombok a little better, if anything. Oh, now he goes off.
He actually hedged
Bali.
in between. It's good he did so. Not going to be too many points off of that. But Lero starting off strong.
Again, very impressive on a round where we didn't have much at all. Indonesia, of course, has hundreds of volcanoes, so getting the correct island there is pretty darn impressive. What do we have here? Maybe a little Thailand in round 2.
Looks like it. Thailand pole right there next to our 2 players.
Notoriously difficult country to region guess. We've said it before.
Lero got one of the most impressive Thailand guesses I've seen in a long time earlier today in southern peninsular Thailand. We'll see if he can follow it up here.
Both players thinking around Kanchanaburi. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, you have these tall mountains. Red soil also works for Kanchanaburi. Lero looked like he was considering going more north, but he locks it in Kanchanaburi.
Strefan does move a bit farther north, but again, very close guesses. Just east of them. In the end, not going to be much, but a quick back and forth for round 1 and 2.
Yeah, that's a tough place to guess, to be honest. I mean, that's kind of in the middle of where everything is flat, so very, very hard to put your pin there. But Strefan now with a slight lead.
Round number 3 looks difficult.
Yeah, we do have got a road in the distance. Hard to get much from it, though.
I might go Malaysia on this because the blue signs.
Could be. Blue car is interesting. No, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Strefan in Malaysia.
Good call again.
Lero, what are you thinking, though? Does Strefan have it? He locks it in, too, so pressure's now on for Lero. Lero also thinking, Singapore.
Could it be?
Could it be? It's Kuala Lumpur in the end. 880 points of damage there for Strefan. Takes us to round 4.
That would have been a crazy Singapore, but of course the mappers are going to choose some of the craziest stuff that they can find, so I don't mind the guess, honestly, from Lero. Here we go into what appears to be India or Nepal. Again, it's always worth mentioning now that Nepal is a possibility.
Very good point, very good point.
Although this one looks a lot more like, I want to say this is India, but...
This one's throwing me off quite a bit because we have this brick-style architecture, which can be common in Uttar Pradesh and that sort of area of India, but it looks so dry.
Yep, that's exactly my conundrum here. And Rajasthan makes sense with the dryness.
There is a bit of mixed architecture, so going more toward Rajasthan would make sense for sure. Lero's going to think the same as well.
Yeah, I like the guesses. Again, with how dry it is, Rajasthan is a very reasonable place to be.
Both are there and leaving it there as the timer runs out. Yep, very good guesses there. Lero deals some damage, and the game's pretty close to even once again. Wow, what is this?
What a cool location. Beautiful, with the snow on the trees.
It's so pretty.
We've got a weird-looking antenna. You find that in several countries in Europe, I think mainly Czechia, Slovakia, Hungary, Romania, Bulgaria, mostly.
Yep. Going Hungary here for Strefan, I do like it.
Winter coverage you see a lot, specifically Czechia, Hungary, and Bulgaria. Lero opting for Czechia for now.
This could be some big points. It is round 5. It is 3 times multiplier.
Doesn't look like he's gonna move it.
He keeps it in Czechia in the end. What a hard location, and who has it in the end? It is Hungary. Strefan, 1,800 points of damage and a decent lead.
Wow, very tough round. And also hilly, and of course Hungary is a very, very flat country in general, so it can be difficult to guess in Hungary when you see hills like that, but really nice guess from Strefan. Again, the pressure is on him, but so far he's handling it very, very well.
We'll see if he can take us to NMPZ here. Looks like Bolivia on the round 6. Lero has zoomed in and placed a pin down. Strefan now following suit.
Yep, both in Bolivia here. I think Lero's maybe a bit more north.
Yeah, just a bit. And he locks it in. Strefan thinking near Sucre. Is he going to keep it there? Seems he will. He does. Now who has it? It is Strefan. Extends that lead even further. Lero's in the yellow.
Wow. I mean, Strefan went down 2-0 and he was like, okay, no more Mr. Nice Guy. And he is locked all the way in.
He is not playing around anymore. Round number 7, 4 times multiplier. Looks like a Namibia.
Yep, should be Namibia. Always a fun one. A country that's so new to all of us in GeoGuessr.
Strefan zooms in. Central north for him.
Yep, and Lero is currently central south. This is a pretty big spread here.
4 times multi. Could be serious, especially if one of them's on it. Lero locks in first.
I mean, this could even be game in either direction.
I mean, let's see. Strefan, are you going to keep it there? It seems like he's kind of scanning around, but nothing's lining up how he wants it to.
Time runs out. Who will it be?
Strefan, farther north. It's Lero! He's on it! What is that? 2,700 points of damage! Strefan still with the lead, but just barely now.
Just barely. Lero is not done yet as we head back to Africa for round 8.
Yep, looks like Kenya here on the round 8 from the quick look we got.
Yep, this is tea plantations. I think you get a lot of these around sort of Kericho County area, sort of east of the bay that comes out of Lake Victoria, but certainly not super reliable. It can be grown in a lot of places. Lero currently a little closer to Nairobi. Taking it in. Lots of tea though, like everywhere. Again, yeah, I associate the tea with not that area, a little bit more west.
Lero has locked it in now, so pressure's on for Strefan. Strefan now is going to
always
open the
going
map.
more east.
Just a little bit though, they're still quite close to each other.
We'll see.
It's locked, who has it?
Kericho.
Lero, it is Kericho. Sub Jake in. Amazing call there. Lero now takes back the lead, but this is still such a close game. We're going to round 9 now, 5 times multiplier. This could go to anyone.
This could go to anyone, and it looks like we may have Russia in round 9.
Oh my, Jake.
Very good chance that this decides the game right here.
Jake, I have no idea which way this will go now. Will Strefan take us to NMPZ? I would love to see it. Or will Lero end it right here with a 3-1?
I do not know, but I cannot wait to find out. I believe Strefan listed Russia as one of his strengths. So he may feel a little bit more at home here, trying to extend this and take it to game 5.
He finally opens the map. He's going a bit far north.
Thinking Arkhangelsk or Komi Republic. And we've got Lero in the same area. But again, Russia's so large, it may seem like a small difference, but it's absolutely enough with 5x damage to end the game.
Let's see who has it. Lero, Arkhangelsk, Strefan, Komi Republic. They're keeping it there too, so this will be enough. We're having our game right here. Oh, did Lero actually move a little west? Who has it in the end?
It's
actually Strefan. He does it. 4,000 damage. NMPZ.
And look at him. Look at the relief. He got his preferred country. He got Russia. He locked in and he takes it to game 5, looking to complete the reverse sweep over Lero. And it all comes down to one final game.
Jake, can you ask for anything better? It is NMPZ time in the bronze match. Everybody in the crowd, get hype! We always love to see NMPZ. You get one still singular image and that is all you get.
It may be the 3rd place match, but it's feeling a lot like a final to me right now.
It sure is. This is our image on the round 1. What are they gonna do with it?
You gotta love NMPZ. I mean, it's just so tough. This is all they get. Going back to Nevada, very different landscape from the Nevada we saw before. Certainly possible though.
It must be said, Lero is considered an amazing NMPZ player. It's common that Australians do love getting very good at NMPZ. It seems to be a common occurrence, possibly because of the ping.
Yeah.
We think it's not great for them.
The less you have to move the screen, the better. Lero, very different. This is only round 1, but it could be very consequential. Will he move?
He's in Wyoming now, keeping it there. This could be big points for round 1. Let's see. Wow, it's actually up in Montana in the end, but that's still almost 1,000 points of damage there for Lero to start us off.
Well, we are getting the NMPZ that Lero wished for in his pre-match interview. Looks like India here. I think that was Gujarati language, if I'm not mistaken. But a little tough to see.
I like the call. It looks quite dry. So Gujarat would make quite a bit of sense. Is that a Gujarat pole actually in the distance? It's so hard to tell on that tiny little screen there, but I think it is.
Yeah, really hard to tell.
Gujarat has these holy poles in India. One of the first poles you're gonna learn when you're learning India, so good to know. They both lock it in, and Strefan has it. Amazing little back and forth to start us off.
Strefan hits back with a beautiful guess near Ahmedabad. And we head to round number 3, which looks devious.
I almost want to call this Vietnam just because it's so new and you always want it to be there. But we'll see. No, actually, Debre from Strefan and locked instantly?
I mean, he's so confident in that guess with how quick he went. And look
Wow,
at that.
Lero there too.
Both in Acre, but even in the same state, we could see serious damage here.
They're on opposite sides of the state in the end. But Strefan! You are joking!
That is amazing. I mean, the ability to even get the correct state on a round like that is already incredible. Lero did that, and he lost nearly all of his health. Amazing.
Unbelievable. Strefan sitting in a beautiful place here to win. I almost thought Argentina.
What is this? I thought Argentina first too.
Strefan's thinking it Entre Rios for him.
Wow. It's another really tough one. I do really like the Argentina, but again, it's such a big country. You never know where you're gonna be.
He's moved it to Buenos Aires.
Lero is more west right now. Southern Cordoba. Strefan locks it in.
He's locked. Lero sits back in his seat a little bit as he considers leaving it there or not. Will he do it? Seems like he will. 5 seconds to go. Final look and locks it, but it's actually Strefan. Is that enough? It is! Strefan on that! He is your 3rd place world champion!
Strefan completes the reverse sweep.
Unbelievable. When Lero looked so unstoppable, he pulls off an impressive reverse sweep for such an exciting bronze match game. You cannot ask for any better.
What an incredible match between these two players. So evenly contested. Could not ask for any more. Ladies and gentlemen, scream if you love Poland.
Make some noise for Strefan. What a game. And what a final cast for Bloom and Jake. It's been a pleasure. Let's take a check-in with Strefan on the stage.
Strefan, you've done it and you have cinched 3rd place. How does it feel?
I mean, it feels great. Honestly, I was surprised that that last guess was game. I was taken. I didn't know I won until I saw the HP go down to 0. I mean.
And Strefan, you did it in magnificent fashion. You took out a very strong Lero, but you also did it with a reverse sweep. That reverse sweep, does it make the victory worth even more to you?
Perhaps. I mean, I didn't give up. I said to myself, I won't give up without a fight. I won't go down 3-0, and I did it.
You didn't indeed. Strefan, one final time. Is there anything you would like to say to the fans at home and, of course, this magnificent crowd that is showing you love?
I mean, thank you everyone for supporting and believing in me. It paid off.
Everybody, one final time, give it up for the Polish dark horse. He is the 3rd best GeoGuessr player in the world right now, and his name is Strefan. What a moment. We crown, this is going to be a tough bit, guys. Give me a moment. I'm going to drop my, actually, I need my cards. Yeah, what a moment there for Strefan. Of course, commiserations to Lero, but yeah, Strefan, well deserved in victory. We now have our 3rd best player, which means only the grand final is left. However, before we get to that, anyone recognize this thing under my left arm? Yeah. All right, so thank you to everybody who has participated in the Bollards competition, and as well the Danish community for gifting. I'm going to say these because there's more than one. I think there are in fact 2. To show thanks, GeoGuessr are doing something very special. They will be donating to the charity organization Guess and Give. Everybody, make some noise. That's how you do it. Thank you to everybody for supporting, and a big shout out to GeoGuessr, of course, for donating to Guess and Give. What a nifty little thing. All right, everybody, I'm going to head off the stage for now. Yeah, it's a magnificent occasion that we are all enjoying together, and there's one final thing left, the grand final.
Well said, Paula, and what an incredible gift. I do want to remind everyone at home, please do not take bollards from roadsides, but anyone deserves to take one from Denmark. I think Strefan does. He gave us the gift that no one else did today, and that was going all the way to an NMPZ. Gentlemen, what did you think of that? Ziggy?
Well, he didn't take a bollard home, but I think he will take home 10K, so 10,000 euros in his pocket. So that's a big thing for him. He did say, believing in him, you know, sorry. It was worth it believing in him, so I did predict him to win, and it actually happened. Sorry, I had a quick mix there in my ears, sorry. But yeah, no, I'm back locked in, sorry.
Yeah, no, and believing in him, you did. It was you who predicted him to win 3-2 here. No, Gavin, I'm sorry, that does make you the incorrect predictor. But we did get all the way to that round 5, as they did call out. What did you see from our guys in that matchup? Strefan, Lero, what impressed you?
Yeah, I was just really blown away by that. I was so close to having the right prediction there. I had a glimmer of hope, but yeah, I mean, they both played incredibly well. Strefan, as I said earlier, he doesn't seem to have any cracks under pressure. He was down 0-2, and he locked in with the reverse sweep, and that, I think, is what most impressed me. Even for this third-place match, he brought it home in the end.
I can tell you, I definitely look forward to the futures of both players. Can't wait to see what games they bring us going forward. But as we look back at the bracket, we can see how much of the story has been told. Only the climax remains. We are looking at an incredible battle between Radu and Debre coming up next. It's going to be right after this break, but we want people to stick around. We want to salt the soup. We want to, I don't know, bait the trap. Tell them, Ziggy, why do they want to stick around for this grand final?
Well, both of them winning their respective semifinals 3-0. So both of them didn't have any, big counterpart there in those semifinals. So now they finally get to meet each other in the grand final of these. I mean, both of them have been playing the game, I think, for a very, very long time. I mean, Gavin, can you tell me about, Radu and Debre respectively? How long have they been grinding for this moment?
Yeah, they have been playing this game for so long. Radu's been playing since 2017. Debre probably just about as long. Fun fact, actually, Debre was the first pro to ever comment on my YouTube videos way back in 2019. So these guys have been around forever, grinding, and it's all led up to this moment. I'm so happy to see them at the finals.
Yeah, we've seen all that experience pay off in their game. So many 3-0s, so much certainty, so much knowledge. And now these Titans are going to face off head-to-head. That's going to happen right after this break. Stick around.
Luna de amor, ¿dónde vas? Que me robas la calma.
All they want is Sheba.
Dude, what do you think I'm doing? All right, let me worry about the driving. You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
What? No, I'm doing it. Just, no, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
What? No,
yeah.
Stop.
Don't push.
No, you need to guess.
Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink. Or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Playing GX Manhunt on GeoGuessr.com/OperaGX.
stranger, here to win, here to sin. Oh, hey, gonna make it. Game is on, I can't go wrong. I may just seem to play it cool. I may just rewrite all the rules. Money maker, so stay, no repay. Hey, feeling playful, never fall, stay on your toes. I may just seem to play it cool. I may just rewrite all the rules. Money maker.
Aloha, I'm Oli Carvalho. Dive in with me to see how the Shiba Hope Grows program is bringing our coral reefs back to life. Giving ownership to these communities, it's a sense of pride to know that we are giving back to our own oceans. Stream Reef Builders now on Prime Video.
Welcome everybody to the 2025 GeoGuessr World Championships here in Copenhagen, Denmark. After a year of competition, all beginning with the World League back in November through the regional majors, we have made it here to the grand finals. This is it. This is what all these players have been working towards, and we have made it. I'm Chicago Geographer. I'm joined by our actual host, Rachel, and our lovely, talented expert here on the desk, Der Ziggy. Welcome everybody.
We're so excellent job. Wait, round of applause for Gavin. Excellent work. You guys are crushing it. And it has been such an exciting day full of action here. We have just had a little mini concert in the venue. We've had Nikki and the dog play. We had Mapei. And then we just had a nice one from a Pop. I feel like you got our energy back up, huh?
Yeah, that was amazing to see in performance. I mean, I'm just so pumped up after that. How could we not be?
Yeah, and if you guys are at home, you're wondering what the heck we're talking about. Well, you really need to get yourself to a GeoGuessr World Championship when it comes around next year, because it's not just been great games, great vibes in the venue, but it's also been a lot of fun, a lot of cool stuff. I know you got yourself some swag too, Ziggy. What'd you pick up?
What do you mean?
You got a jersey, did you not? A little stamp on there with your flag?
Actually, I didn't get one. They were closed.
What?
I went there, were like, who are you again? Like, I don't know, I work here.
We're going to work on that one for you.
They were like, yeah, get out of here.
Well, they only know a couple names, 16 in fact, the ones on our bracket, because those are the jerseys that they had to pump out in time for these players to be rocking them on stage. And there you see we are down just to 2 after our hard-fought past 2 days. But Ziggy, there's a grander story in this bracket. You're looking at this, you're feeling the vibes of the scene. What are you seeing, like a Magic Eye poster?
I mean, there's just so many stories to talk about here. Can we talk about the fact that Radu C hasn't lost a singular game in this entire tournament?
That's a huge story.
And can we also say that the matchup we see in the final is 2 of the finalists and winners of their respective majors? We have Radu C for the Americas, we have Debre for Europe. We can finally settle the debate, are Americans bad at geography or not?
Now we got Radu C amongst us. But Gavin, excellent points from Ziggy bringing up there this incredible run from Radu C. The excellent job that our tournaments throughout the year have done in sorting out the best and raising them to the top there, with Debre also sitting on the top of his region. What else you got for me?
Yeah, I mean, these players have just worked so hard over the years to make it to this point. I mean, we've seen, as Ziggy said, Radu sweep every single match he's had, 3-0. I'm not sure that he's going to be able to do that against someone like Debre, who is just as strong. Very similar player in terms of how much knowledge he has and just his well-rounded abilities in the game. So I'm hopeful that this one will maybe go the distance. We get a crazy NMPZ finale just like last year, but no matter what happens, no matter who wins, I mean, they both deserve it so much.
Well, you talked to us about how long they've been playing this game. Longer than, in fact, the GeoGuessr World Championship has existed. So what do you think this means to them, having been in the scene before there was anything to fight for, to now be standing here fighting for the biggest prize in the game?
I mean, it has to be such an incredible feeling. I mean, I've been playing this game also since 2017, just like Radu, so I don't think anyone ever really expected GeoGuessr would grow to become such a huge esport like it is now, but it's so incredible to be a part of, and I mean, it must be just so incredible to be in the finals like these two players are today.
Yeah, Ziggy, some insights, talking to the players, striving yourself, what do you think it would mean to stand here on this stage today?
Well, I mean, it's a tough toll for them. I feel like both of them know they have the capabilities to win. I talked to Radu a bit. He did prefer to play Lero. I mean, obviously, we did see Debre beating Lero 3-0, so that is not a possibility. And I asked him, actually, like, what do you want me to predict for this game? And the funny thing is, he told me to predict a 3-1 win for Debre, so I don't know why, because the way he has been playing, there should be no doubt in his mind that he could take this game. So might not follow it, but I'm not going to put my fully prediction in yet.
Oh, maybe he's counting on some of the predictions you make and going in the complete opposite way. He's actually seeding against the superstition. Smart play, Radu. Always the heads up from the two of these guys. And it's interesting and so important to hear what it would mean to these players from you both. In fact, we spoke to a whole bunch of the competitors here at the GeoGuessr World Championship and asked them what they think it means to walk onto this stage today, to fight for the Grand Championship, to play in front of this incredible community. Let's hear what they had to say.
I think if you made it to the finals, then the nerves would really start kicking in. You know, you have the chance at that point, you know, to win it all.
And then obviously there's also like about noise going on and whatever, so, you know, it's not easy.
I think the players are going to be really excited to just play in front of the crowd, give them a last show.
Playing in the grand final here in front of like 2,000 people or more is an amazing feeling, probably.
Absolutely a highlight of the whole experience.
Quite nerve-wracking, also seeing all the people watching you, thousands of people. Enjoy that you already made it to that stage.
Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty crazy.
Just having fun.
It's like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. It's just a whole nother level on the World Championship stage. For anyone who is going to be there, like it's just a dream come true.
What does it mean to be a champion to these players? It means so much, and a large part of that is performing and exciting and having fun with the crowd. Crowd, you have been so incredible throughout this. We're asking you to support these players through one more match, the biggest and the best. It's going to be Radu C and Debre coming on out. And you know what? I do have to ask you both. We talked about predictions. We're throwing that aside here. I'm putting you on the spot. I want 3 words to describe these players. Tell me about Debre, Gavin.
Debre, he is such a determined player. He has such a big personality. He's such a, I don't know, I just love Debre. I love Radu. But I would describe them as the best.
Same to you, Ziggy.
I'm gonna say, yeah, Radu might be 3 words, the GOAT, dot. Period. That's it.
All right, we're going to work on word counting up here at the desk. We're going to send it down to Paula to get this match started. Let's go!
Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, the desk. Everybody in this arena, how are we doing? Everybody, it's grand finals time, but a grand final would not be complete without a trophy. So let's introduce to the stage our esteemed trophy bearers that have been giving us amazing fun and content all day. Once again, give it up for the Sidemen. Simple question, excited to watch this grand final play out?
I'm buzzing. We've seen both of these players play just before in the semi-finals, of course, and both their performances were phenomenal, so I'm excited to see them go head-to-head.
Everyone in here excited as well? Goes without saying, right? Harry, how was carrying that trophy?
It was nerve-wracking. I just tried not to drop it. It's a beautiful bit of metal ring.
Well,
yeah.
You looked after it so well, Harry. Thank you for carrying it out. Simon, I'll come over to you next. This grand final, we have Radu C versus Debre. Who is your pick and why?
I was talking to Radu earlier, and I've got to go with him. It's just, you know, I'm confident after seeing the semi-finals. Yeah, I'm confident in him.
Should we do a little heat check with the crowd maybe? Have we got any Radu C fans in the building? But at the same time, I guess we have to ask, do we have any Debre fans as well? Final man to check in, the GeoGuessr Sideman himself. Everybody give it up for Josh. Josh, final words with you. Anything that you'd like to say to this arena and, of course, the fans at home?
No, big up GeoGuessr. It's great to see it continue to grow and put on a great event like this. I hope everyone at home enjoyed it. I hope it's a great final. I'm not hoping it's like last year.
Good reference, everybody. Once again, a huge shout out to these gentlemen for coming down. Let's hear it for Simon, Josh, Harry, and Toby, the Sidemen. The trophy is here, which means there is only one more thing to do, and that is bring out our players. Left side, let me hear you. Right side, let me hear you. Woo-hoo-hoo. And the middle, of course, make some noise. And finally, all together as the GeoGuessr community we are. Let me hear you roar! Introducing our first player to the stage, the unstoppable force of the Americas. He is our America's major champion. Welcome, Radu C. Friend, oh my god, how loud is it in here?
Insane, like actually.
Radu, you see the trophy in front of you. You could reach out and grab it, but what do you think your chances are of grabbing it over Debre?
I mean, I think my chances are as good as his. I think we're both gonna play insane. This final is gonna be amazing, all right?
Radu, as always, final words with you. Anything you'd like to say to this packed KB Hall here in Copenhagen and to the fans at home?
I guess I'll do some more shout-outs, right? Shout out to Jamie and Danny and Kirsten and Bloom and Alicia, and yeah.
There we go, everybody. Our first grand finalist, Radu, please feel free to head on over to your booth. Once again, give it up for Radu C. And next, we introduce his opponent. This man is the unstoppable force of the EMEA. He is the reigning EMEA champion. Give it up for the Hungarian hope. He is Debre. Bass in here has moved the trophy. Did you notice that?
I cannot hear a word that you're saying.
One simple question, Debre. Why will you become our GeoGuessr 2025 World Champion?
Well, if I do, it will be because I played better. If I don't, it will be because I played worse.
Fair. Debre, anything else that you would like to say to our arena and the fans at home?
Well, shout out to Petty, Johnny, my mom, my dad, Mama, Papa, Mark, David, Evie Mama, and many more people. And also shout out to FJU once again.
It's a lot of shout outs. How about one final shout out to this man on stage? Give it up for Debre!
286 days ago on November 17th, 2024, the first week of the GeoGuessr World League begun. Since then, hundreds and hundreds of games and thousands of guesses has led to where we are today. We are about to witness GeoGuessr history as we will crown a new world champion for the third time in a row. And Gelotris, we are watching Radu, we are watching Debre, the champions of EMEA and Americas respectively, about to duke it out for the top. Copenhagen, what better place to be than in the KB Hall right here, right now?
And Toby, the real journey has been even longer. These are both players that I've known ever since I've played the game. It's been 4 or 5 years and they have been around even longer. I've been always looking up to these. And seeing them here, head to head, in the finals, 2025 is an amazing feeling for me.
Their journeys have been side by side. The trophy is in the center. Coming into this season, we looked at both of them going, when is it their turn? When is it Debre's turn to finally claim an EMEA trophy? When is it Radu's turn to finally do something in the Americas? They did both, and now they're sat here in front of the world to see, because GeoGuessr, you might be an underdog in the esports sphere, but do not doubt that tonight the world is watching you. So for the community members that have been out here for years and years on and hoping for a day like today, we are making esports history here in Copenhagen. And oh my, Gelotris, are we in for a treat?
Couldn't have worded it any better, Toby.
You know what, guys? For one final time, make some noise!
Toby, they did promise us a good match, and let's see where we are starting.
Radu has not lost a single game this entire World Championship, but if there's a guy to upset that, Debre could be the one. What pace are we gonna see from these two players? We'll find out now as we get this first moving game going.
Yeah, let me get some insights about the round. It seems like we are in Uruguay. We have these trident poles. And the Black Google car is also a very good clue. A lot of dirt roads, greeneries as well. A country that isn't too big. RC is actually going back to spawn, seeing some information there. Has the department and some coastline as well. So I assume we are somewhere along the east coast using his compass.
We've seen Radu get off to really good starts in previous games. Debre has been doing so as well. Expect a 5K fiesta for the remainder of the day here. 10 seconds left to work with Radu, still looking up and down the coast.
That was actually a very impressive play by Radu, moving out, realizing he has to go back and gets more information than Debre, which is the coastline.
Yeah, Radu commits coastal, Debre more in.
He's on it!
He starts off the grand finals with a 4.999. What a beginning.
It's the final match, and being this calm and collected, to take your time, go back to spawn, which is kind of risky. Getting some extra information really helped them out there. Not many points, but a smart play.
Small country to bigger right away. What do we have here?
Like we are in India now. We have seen a couple rounds in India today, and we know how dangerous it can get. We are still on round 2. Things are still a bit slowly. And let's see what they are hunting for here. Stuff you want to see are, once again, polls. Those are your friends if you want to make a region guess in a lot of countries. Besides that, you also want to maybe find a script that's specific to a certain region in India.
Both of them taking their good time here. Only 15 seconds left to work with. Debre initially spent time on the map, but now he's looking for extra info. Same thing happening for Radu. Neither of the two daring to commit just yet, as Radu now opens up the map. Debre does it simultaneously. 2 seconds left to work with. They're both out towards the west.
But it seems like they're in the same region.
It's gonna be
Radu a bit closer. Once again, getting a couple points.
Back-to-back round wins for Radu. Sits solid at 6K, but we know from Debre in the match we've seen previously that at any given moment can that be turned upside down.
And we are in round 3 of the finals. First match moving. It looks like we are in Sri Lanka. We have a sign for Radu. I don't know if it will give the information he needs.
Going down the same side of the road.
It's looking like he's on the map already, whereas Debre left out, and he has way more to work with right now.
Has way more text to work with, and of course, alphabet alone usually, it's a pretty good indicator that Sri Lanka would be your go-to. Radu is going to go somewhat central, but a bit out east, and that's where Debre is scanning too. Wow!
Got there in the end.
That's what you expect to see at the grand finals of the World Championship. Correct city, just a few kilometers off as we go into round 4.
And once again, we see different approaches. We've seen Radu early in the map scanning for it, Debre moving a bit further off, but they both got there in the end. And now we are in central northern Turkey. Maybe is my guess for now. We didn't really have anything to confirm it.
I love that.
Sometimes I'm a bit quick, but we have Aksubilidiyes, which is actually east of Isparta, southwest in the country.
Debre first to find it.
There are actually 2 of them.
We have Aksu on the screen of Radu's truck there as well.
There's a couple Aksus in the country, I must say.
Yeah, but
is
they're
it
not
the right
the same one. Not in the same one at all.
Debre is in the biggest Aksu right now. But let me tell you something. It is it!
South side is where we are. 3,000 damage, just like that. Swung off of Radu's health bar.
Big hit if you know your region names in Turkey.
Deep breath once more. Radu playing from behind. Feels like that has not been the case at any point throughout this tournament.
And this is one of the countries Radu is known to be very strong at. We are in Peru.
Peru is where we are. Gigantic country. We really want to get this one locked down. Plenty of information to work with early on.
It looks like they are going different paths for now.
Debre got straight into the city. Radu is going opposite direction. Fortunately for him, able to find some housing as well, some signs on the side of the road.
Once again, I feel like it's kind of a different approach. Radu is on the map already, but Debre also looking for it while he's moving around on the side.
Both scanning for cities, trying to line up these big roads, trying to figure exactly where they are. Debre back on the main map again. So much info available, but how do you dissect it with just 5 seconds left to work with?
Seems like they both have a region guess for now, but it's still a big region by the hovering.
Yeah, some split in between the two. And it's gonna be on the side of Debre once more. Great guess come through to maintain his lead. But we go back to the tale of multipliers. And coming into round 6 now, stat at 3.5. Radu has plenty of space left in this game to make something big happen.
Amazing stuff happening so far, and once again we have the info very close to us saying Nueva Santa Rosa. We are in Guatemala. Radu on the map trying to find it. Isn't too confident about the place name, but always worth giving it a try. Opening the map. And he's going all over the places in Guatemala.
Of course, advertisements of this caliber could easily lead to a city on the opposite side of the country, so don't want to take any big risks. If you have the time, if you're given the time by your opponent, might as well try and see if you can get that pin down just a little bit closer to the right location.
There's about 20 seconds left here. Seems like both players aren't 100% confident because you can see them hovering all over the place.
Smaller country, but with these multipliers, damage could be huge. Should one player get it on lockdown? Radu on the southern side of Guatemala. So far, Debre set in the city proper. gonna be out towards the east. Little to no info to go by with what they were given, but nonetheless, both within 50 kilometers as we now go into round 7.
Round 7 it is. Jumping right into it. And it looks like Latin America. We have some fencing along the road, very, very commonly found in Colombia, combined with this landscape. Something you can also look out for to get the country either yellow license plates or a cross on the back of signs.
Yeah, one of the first meta things you learn as a newcomer to the GeoGuessr scene is the Colombian cross. At least from me and many more, that has been the case.
And we have seen an insane guess from Radu in Colombia in this tournament already.
Yes. Definitely.
Known to be very strong in Colombia. Let's see if he can show it again.
Once again, plenty of info available on these street signs, on these storefronts, but it's about what's viable, what's useful. And so far, Debre has not liked what he's been seeing. Radu, on the other hand, put his pin down just moments ago, but 10 seconds left to go. They're still looking for that 5K intel.
And these are players who know each other, and Debre knows very well how strong Radu is, putting in some extra pressure on him.
1 second left to go. And it's gonna be Radu! Great play come through, 3,000 damage done, and just like that, he swings back and takes the lead, coming into round number 8. This could go all the way. Just above 2,000 health on both sides with just 3 rounds left to play.
Round number 8. And I would say it looks like Cambodia, red dirt. And there's not much more to work with so far. We have a sign on Debre's end, but it's not looking too readable. He's getting a better look at it now. Going back to spawn, trying the other direction. Whereas Radu's on the main road already.
Exactly, you would imagine that Radu has better info available, but yet to really get to any of it. Slow start on the engine there, but now, zooming down the street, Debre a bit ahead of him, and now in a good intersection, good sign coming up, spins around, a lot of info available here too.
And Cambodia is the type of country where you have a lot of information, but it's usually in the home language, so you would need to read the Khmer script.
Scanning, trying to find the road. Radu lines up on the southwest side of the river. They're both in the nearby vicinity. And it's gonna be Debre once again with an incredible guess. Even a brief clap of the hands from Radu, respecting the great guess coming through on the other side. And that lead swings back and forth, and we only have 2 rounds left to play.
Yeah, considering the fact we have 2 rounds left, that's a very important lead to get for Debre. But still a very, very head-to-head health bar we see here. And up next, to me, it's looking like Kenya. A country that is not that easy to learn, but we are looking for a county name, and Debre has a good sign here.
We have a lot of Nairobi all over that sign, but is that misleading? We'll have to wait and see. Debre doesn't want to go into the city proper, goes further up towards the north. Radu is sat way down towards the southern side here. This could easily end up being game. Distance in between the two. It is up towards Debre.
Realize.
There you go. Debre ahead 1-0.
He saw his mistake. I think Radu did need a couple more seconds for that round, but Debre really didn't give it to him.
Seeing the Radu fans cheering, hoping for this one to be turned around, and for the first time in the entire World Championship, Radu has lost a game.
Which is insane, Toby. We are talking about the World Championship.
Unheard of, but Debre pulled through. It took him 9 rounds to get there, but as the only player now sat with the lead 1 step closer to lifting the World Championship trophy. As we go into game 2, we're headed into no move.
On to the next game mode, no move. The players will not be able to move around in this game mode. You are stuck in place, you can look around, and that's all you have.
Out, rule, Brazil. That's where Debre is hovering immediately.
Looks like we have some coastal palms. Maybe. The soil is a bit sandy, could also put us maybe a bit further north in the country. along the coastline of Brazil, you get a lot of these sandy soil.
Good thing the Brazilian coast ain't that long.
And good thing it could also be anywhere else in the country, which could be hundreds of kilometers away.
Debre's jump around here is over 1,000 kilometers in between. If this is a 50-50, this could be the most important 50-50 of either of these two players' careers. Luckily for them, it is round one, so it won't be game, but Salvador is where Debre is going to send it.
Debre is deciding for the eastern coast, where's Radu going?
He's going
up
north. You saw Debre unsure of the split. They're going on each.
And Radu's right on it!
Able to bring it home. Half the health bar of Debre gone in round number one.
Talking about a difficulty of a round, not for Radu C.
Oh, Debre. He was up there, bounced back and forth, and in the end, Radu takes it away from him. Let's see if he can come back from this one.
Next round it is. We have a very flat landscape. First glance, I was thinking Europe. We have European-style signages as well. Something you could consider with a very flat landscape are countries like Hungary, the Netherlands. France has some flat parts. There's a couple in Europe.
Don't tell Radu there's a chance this might be Hungary. The good thing for him is that Debre ain't thinking that way. Not looking for his home country, at least not right off the bat. He's down towards Montpellier. He's sitting on the southern coast of France.
Yep, I see a pole in distance, which is very commonly found in France. Also to be seen in Romania sometimes, but this shouldn't be Romania, so I do like his France guess. It seems like they are both in an agreement.
Debre locks in under 10 seconds to work with now for Radu. Only now as you open up his map, but as you're saying, he is on the southern side here as well, both on the coast. And look at these guesses coming through! Incredible show that these players are giving us right now, but nonetheless, Radu extends his lead.
We are going over to round 3 of this matchup, and it's a fairly new country. It looks like Vietnam to me, a country that has a very long stretch and is very, very hard to reach as well. So even though we are only on 2x, I could see something happening here.
Radu going hard north to start things off. Debre, while looking somewhat south, put his pin down further up north, so they might be agreeing that we would be up towards Hanoi. At least that's where Radu locks in.
Of thumb is that you have more mountains towards the north, but they are also somewhat further south. Still a good guess, I would say.
And an important one for Debre to turn this one into a more doable comeback.
And it looks like we are back in Kenya. It's my first vibe. See if the players will find something to confirm it. We have a Rwanda hover from Debre.
What's them saying from Rwanda here?
The vibes. The mountains, I guess. The mountains make more sense for Rwanda than Kenya in hindsight.
Well, Debre is brave enough to lock it in. We'll see if Radu is going to follow suit.
But he does decide for Kenya. We have a country split not too far from each other, but still.
Lake Victoria in between them. 2.5 times multiplier. If one lines this up perfectly, it could be good.
Was Kenya!
He's going to be over now. It's going to be game. Radu comes straight back into it. We have a 1-1 game on the line.
Toby, I don't know how to get the middle of Kenya there. I mean, I was split between the countries. I had a Kenya vibe. I would have never guessed in the middle.
They promised us a great game, and my oh my, are they delivering right now. An even score as we go back to moving once more for the final time here at the GeoGuessr World Championships. Moving is on the cards.
We are getting ready for the next moving game, which means the players are free to move around again, looking for some more hints, which you will love to see to make a guess. Let's send the players right in.
Tricky round to kick things off. Luckily for them, they can get out of this position down towards what looks to be some good info down towards the northeast.
Yeah, I would say we are in northern Chile once again. It is very, very dry, but both players did spot the sign from their spawn, made their way there, and now They are looking to use it. Radu is quicker, and I must say that looked pretty good.
A rare instant lock-in from Radu. Usually double checks to confirm if there's any position that's better. Are we getting a 10K in the grand finals, guys? Yeah!
That's the 10K!
My, oh my, a 10K to start off game number 3. Again, talk about a level of competition between these two.
Give players of this caliber a sign like that and it won't take a second to pinpoint you in this world.
That's what I get for calling it a hard starting location, I suppose. I'll eat my words on that one. As Debre goes one direction, Radu seemingly going in the other, trying to get out of this small village, out to main roads where you have better info available.
Yes, and it is very sandy. It kind of gives me a northern Botswana vibe. We had some palm trees along around Maun and further north as well. Debre right now a bit further north than Maun, whereas Debre is clicking Maun for the safety standard guess.
Radu further towards the south. It's going to be out towards the west. Debre closer this time around. First one to take damage as we make our way into round number 3.
That is a very, very good region guess within that northern region, giving him 500 points.
You know what? Any buffer you can get against the likes of Radu, you will take it any day of the week.
And it's looking like we are back in India. We had some fences in the beginning, which you commonly found around the northeast, but Radu in Odisha right now.
Yep, saw it on this side of the road there. I'm not sure Debre has that info, not sure at all. Radu looking at the screen, usually there's an immediate reaction if he's not too satisfied with this guess. This one seems at least not uncomfortable with, but ooh, nice sign for Debre to work with here as well. Goes to Odisha too.
All very small places. I don't think he will find any of those, but it's also looking like Radu isn't on it, and it's gonna be right between those players.
Great guesses from both players. Once more, Radu with the quick info, a rare quick send from him as well, as we go into round 4.
Round number 4. And I've been talking about the poles. We have once again an electricity pole which you found in these Nusa's Islands in Indonesia, and you see Debre hovering over there immediately. Radu got to a sign which will probably tell him where he is. Indonesia are very, very helpful.
Definitely are, but a lot of text to scan, and while he's busy on one sign, Debre is sending it down the street with even more signs available to him. It's gonna get him locked in. Seems like he's got the info there.
Debre locking it in, very confident with his guess, whereas Radu is on Sumba Island right now. One island over. Going back to spawn, looking around, trying to get a feel for the valley, trying to get more precise.
Body of water in between the two. Let's see who's gonna come out on top. It is going to be Debre. Once more, 955 damage done, as he now is the one sat on a flawless.
If you've gone into this competition with some India practice beforehand, Toby, it would have been pretty good because once again we are back in India.
Staying out in the east. So try to make their way down this side of the road. Again, plenty of information available, but what do you go with? What do you skip? How do you prioritize? What to stop and spend time reading when you only have 45 seconds left to work with?
And once again, they can use the Hindi language here to rule out a couple areas of the country. There's a lot of text on both ends. Debre deciding to move on, not look any further onto that, whereas Radu is still trying to find something out of that.
Debre seeing the road sign, instantly going with the city off it. He might be onto something here.
Radu getting to a similar sign.
Yeah, but does he read it? Does he see the same info available? Is he going to go indoor? Yes, he will, but it's way further down towards the south now, moving slowly further up towards the north, closing in on Debre's position. More readjustments happening, but Debre seeming so confident. Locks it down. 3,000 damage done to Radu as Debre flawlessly riding his way through this game of moving.
It took 2 seconds for Debre to make usage of that sign.
Incredible. Reddit recognized it, found the city immediately, and Radu now once again sat with his back against the wall.
And it looks like we are in Argentina right now, also one of the countries that Radu is a bit more confident in. He's known to be very, very strong in Latin America.
Yet again around where they go each their way down the road. We'll see who's going to end up with the better info. So far, neither of the two have found anything to lock in a position. But oh my, are these roads going straight for a very, very long time. When you only got 30 seconds to lurk with, what are you going to do?
I mean, ideally you want to drive down the road in the hope to find a mile marker. Those are very commonly found, but it looks like Radu has some information on this hut.
Yes, Municipado sit on there. We can't quite read the rest of the text just behind his map, but it looks good for him. Again, Debre scanning while driving, showing great mechanical skill in the game. It went just past the same sign that Radu has to work with. Now he goes for it, has the exact information available that Radu has to work with.
Could be a very, very small town, even though it is a municipality.
Seems like it might be. A little bit of distance in between the two here, but not too much, and they're both right on the money. But 500 damage done to Radu, not looking good. We are in round 7, though. We're hitting the 4 times multis. All Radu needs is Debre to crumble once. But seeing as how Debre is flawless thus far in this game, I highly doubt that's gonna happen.
What will happen here? I've been counting countless strengths of Radu. One of them is the US, and it looks like we have an area code. Debre also very strong in the US. Very good knowledge of area codes and county names.
Definitely 270 on the trash bin, but not enough for him to opt to lock a guess in early on.
But a player like Radu will also know his stuff in the US. Both very, very strong at it. It's a matter of who can get the right information quick and first.
That's the issue. Your Debre situation, you don't want to allow him to get a quick guess in, but you don't have enough to be sure that you're going to win the round with it.
And once again, he has an area code. In case the one on the trash bin earlier wasn't very visible.
Debre scanning cities continuously. Radu back to the streets, found himself in a graveyard. We'll see if he can get out of there, if he opts to, or if he's going to spend the last 3 seconds on the map. Seems like he will indeed.
Both in the pocket of Kentucky.
And it's going to be Debre closer once more, and that's going to be enough! Debre takes it 2-1, winning both moving games against Radu C.
From now on, I don't even know what to expect from this game. It was so hard to predict to start off.
My, oh my. Where Debre came in victorious game 1, Radu wasted no time responding in game 2. He's gonna have to do the exact same here, because Debre sits with 2 match point games to work with. As we go into game 4, we're back into no move. Are we gonna go the distance? We hadn't had a single NMPZ up until the bronze match just 30 minutes ago, but we might be blessed with them in back-to-back games. Here we go. Once more, Debre with a chance to bring it home.
Once more, and this looks exactly like the Northeastern Oregon round we had a couple games before.
Definitely does.
But they are both in Washington. Seems like they are trying to scan for this river.
You got the train tracks, the bending road, the big, wide body of water. Should be usable.
Both scanning along the Columbia River, which is a very long one. So finding the right angle, which is the technique Radu C is using right now, looking straight down the road. With the compass north will give you a good feel on how it has to look on the map. And he's aligning it with it. It looks good. It is good!
Are we in a simulation? Are we playing repeat of game number 2? Starting off with a 5K in no move once more. Radu, you madman, trying to bring the momentum back in his favor.
Whew, a 5K to start off a no move game.
Wow. Game number 2 upon us. We stay rule for this one as well, but some buildings there in the distance to work with.
Yeah, and they do give me a vibe of Namibia.
Debre seems to appreciate it too.
Quick step from Debre in the middle of the country.
As central as can be, Radu. Right off the bat, going a bit further up towards the north. Only so much of the country covered thus far, so you're limited in options, but we'll see as he slowly maneuvers his way further back towards south, hovering between 2 cities, opts to commit to the northern one. And it's It's gonna be even further up north than that, but great damage done here once again. 1100 chipped off the health bar of Debre.
Toby, what do you even use to go further north there? I don't understand it. I've been looking at the coverage in Namibia. It all looks the same to me.
I'm gonna take one out of your dictionary. Vibes.
Vibes. Vibes it is. I'll give it to him.
Well,
and I'll send him into round 3.
Good vibes with it too. Here we go, round number 3 upon us.
It's looking like we are somewhere in the plains. We have a red license plate. If we are in Canada, that's putting us into Alberta, where you commonly find red plates with a flat landscape. The further east you go in Alberta, the more flat it's getting, but you also have those parts in the north.
Quick look in from Radu, but I'm not liking his reaction on the webcam. He doesn't seem too pleased. It doesn't feel like a 5K Radu plunk to me. More of an estimate guess. We'll see if Debre gets better info than him early on. Some distance in between the two.
Should be happy!
He does it again, and just like that, 4 rounds in. Debre sat just above 1,000 health. What is this match?
He didn't even seem confident. Maybe he wasn't confident that it wasn't an actual 5K.
I mean, it technically wasn't. He was 4 points off, but my oh my, Radu, if that's you uncomfortable, I don't know what you look like on a 5K anymore. Here we go, round number 4. Debre this time with his back against the wall, wanting to finish it here and now. Does not want to have to go through NMPZ again.
Starting off here, they take a good look on the car, on the surroundings. I would say it looks like Sweden. With everything we have, the poles fit, the car would fit. One of the other options is Finland, where Debre is hovering right now.
Have enough distance in between those two countries for Debre to fall out of this one should he be off on a 50-50. Radu still yet to open his map. You only have these houses to work with, and Radu seems comfortable that we are in the west. We have a lock-in over in the side of Estonia, and it's gonna be Radu to Luxa, and that is
the game! That is
we
it!
are going to NMPZ!
Toby, we are getting blessed right now. Going on into NMPZ on this matchup. Radu C versus Debre. You've been talking about their path to get here, and it's also going all the way into distance to play NMPZ.
Copenhagen, it is now guaranteed that this will be the final game of the 24-25 season. So please, come with me and count down this final NMPZ of the season. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go! NMPZ, my man Gelotris, a still image, a still freaking image. It's all you get, and we already have a lock-in. Radu, no, wait, it's Debre. Debre locked in.
That was quick, Toby.
We barely.
That was a very quick guess.
He's up on the northern Serbian border, up towards Hungary. We have Radu further towards the west. Timer running out.
Is that his strategy? Does he want to run some pressure on, or does he just know something that we don't?
What? And he looks cool as ever. No emotion, no reaction. We barely even started the game and he's already on it.
I don't know what to say, Toby.
No clue
I don't
either.
know what to say. I don't know what to expect.
Are we gonna go at the same pace here? Debre going fast once more, looking down towards Thailand.
Thailand it is. We have these type holes. They are square. We have the dots in them. The somewhat long insulators, very commonly found in the country. He's playing it safe in the middle. I don't really have a good vibe for where we could be, Toby.
No, Radu seemingly wanting to go further down towards the south.
They are both playing it fairly safe, not committing to any direction.
Exactly, not enough info to go by here, and it's gonna be up further towards the northeast. Still though, Debre able to extend his lead. He wanted to bring it home in the previous one. Not able to. We'll see if he can now do it here. Let us hear you, Copenhagen. Who are you cheering for? These guys are playing the game of their lives. Let it be loud. and let them hear your support. We need the chance of a lifetime as Debre goes north of Kazan in Russia.
And we have a very good plan to use. This is hawkweed. This is very commonly found in that region, and both these players know it, of course.
You get a plant in Russia. That's all you need to be 30 kilometers out. And just like that, Radu strikes back, trying to even the odds, coming in to round number 4.
We are out on a dirt road in round 4 of this NMPZ match.
Debre is looking north of Ottawa.
We have a mailbox in the distance, commonly found in both the US and in Canada.
Looking in around Toronto.
Radu seems to be not too confident once again. Talking with himself about the guess. And once again, he's just not happy to be right on it, I guess.
How is he doing this round after round? 2,000 damage now, setting him comfortably in the lead. But remember, everyone, this is NMPZ. Anything can happen in here.
I have a very hard time in reading Radu here. Because it's looking like he's not happy with his guess, but
he is
left and right.
He is the mystery man after all. Let's see here. Debre, very early to get his map up. Off the bat, hovered Italy, now looking Greece. Seems like Radu is going to join him. Exactly. The beautiful old lamp in Greece.
Helping to get the country, however, usually a hard country to reach and guess, but it's looking like they both committed towards the west.
Somewhat nearby one another as well. Let's see who's going to be closer in this one. It's going to be Debre once more. Opposite side of the country, so damage will be small, but trying to the best of his ability to claw back in this one.
It looks like they got the coastal vibes. However, they are on the wrong side. Round 6 it is. And what do we have? It is a very, very rural location. We have a pollard on the side or something. Something that fell off, maybe. But Mexico, hover from Debre.
And I'm not liking this reaction
they
from
are
Debre.
Both agreeing with that.
He's seemingly confused about
because we have a switch to Chile.
Could be game. This very
4 seconds left.
Could be the end of it. Chile
This will decide the winner. And it's Radu C!
Your GeoGuessr 2025 World Champion!
Have done it. You are our GeoGuessr World Champion 2025. What does it mean to you?
Insane. Oh my God. Thank you guys.
It was an incredible grand final to watch. It went down to NMPZ. How was it though, playing it?
Honestly, like even when I got to NMPZ, I was having fun the whole time. This was such a fun game. And I'm just so glad, like, I don't know, it was just so much fun the whole time.
Radu, you have a stadium of people here in the KB Haaland cheering you on, cheering on your victory. Is there anything you would like to say to them and the fans watching from home?
Just thank you so much, everyone, for watching and rooting for me. There's so many people rooting for me. Oh my God. I love you all. That's all.
Radu C, our champion of the world. And we now need to, of course, do our medal and trophy ceremony. Please welcome to the stage GeoGuessr Daniel and GeoGuessr Michael. Daniel giving some hugs to our worthy winners before we give the medals. I believe that the guys from GeoGuessr, Daniel specifically, would like to say something.
Whew. Thank you, guys. And I would like to do an MK, a shout out to everyone here, to the whole community, all of your players, super professional, and all the employees at GeoGuessr. This has been amazing, and let's just do next year again and then make it even bigger. Thank you.
Thank you, Daniel, for your kind and inspiring words. With that said, how about we start giving out some medals and trophies? Starting with our third place player. Everybody give it up for the Polish dark horse that galloped into our hearts. He is Strefan. And in second place, the Hungarian hope. He just fell short, but it was the performance of a lifetime. Give it up for Debre. And then, of course, we must crown our champion. Everybody, give it up for the GeoGuessr World Champion 2025, Radu C.
What an accomplishment for Radu C. One of the longest playing GeoGuessr players, one of the longest serving members of this storied community. And what an audience celebrating this moment. Ziggy, as someone who has watched and cheered on and played and respected this community for so long, what are your thoughts on seeing Radu standing there?
Honestly, I'm so happy for him. Either him or Debre would have really deserved it. They were playing back in the day when there were no big arenas, no big crowds, no big money, no big fame. They played for the fun of the game, and it's really happy for me to see him win there. He just looks like an absolute champion.
And Chicago Geographer, you were down there in the crowd, you were vibing with the masses, and you watched from the edge of the stage that trophy lift. What does it mean to you?
It is so incredible to see Radu take home the victory. I know he's been working so hard. He wants this more than anything. And to see him lift that trophy was just one of the most powerful moments in GeoGuessr history. Our third ever world champion, and I could not be more proud of him.
What an accomplishment, and what a player, and what a guy overall. He's brought us so many great games, such a display of skill over these last 2 days. And as an ambassador to the community for as long as he has been, what an incredible moment for GeoGuessr at large. Miguel and Daniel from GeoGuessr had some lovely words to share, and I got to imagine the entire GeoGuessr crew is feeling pretty good about this one. For as long as you've known him, for as long as he has been a vibrant part of this community, he's been so wonderful, so helpful, so positive. Gavin, What do you think he's taking out in the world today after this win?
I mean, Radu is just, he's crowned himself as the greatest GeoGuessr player in the world of 2025. I can only hope he keeps on working and grinding for his game. I know he just started up his master's program, so he is just such a bright mind. He's going to do great, great things in years to come, and again, I just could not be more proud of him. Look how happy he is with the trophy. Let's go, Radu!
Ziggy, we had so many new GeoGuessr fans that came in over this weekend. So many new fans that are watching Radu hoist that trophy. What do you want them to know about the champion that they're seeing today?
I mean, to be quite honest, it could have been not anyone more wholesome and more nice than Radu. He's just one of the most lovely people I know. And that's why, again, it's just so deserving. He's been playing the game for so long. He didn't care whether there were big tournaments. He was just playing the game for the fun of it. And that's just really, really cool to see.
From its very inception, GeoGuessr has been an act of love, and it has grown and expanded and become so much thanks to its community, its developers, and its incredible player base and creators. I've had so much fun on the desk with you this week. I've been so grateful to our partners who make this possible. I have to shout out Opera GX, Alienware, Shiba, Google Maps, Google Pixel, and Polestar. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for making moments like this possible. And gentlemen, I do want to hand over to you the last word. You've been such pillars in this community. Chicago Geographer, what do you want to say to the people?
I just would like to say, I've been a part of GeoGuessr community for years now, almost going on 7 years. I've been making videos for just about as long, and just to have a place in this community, to be able to be a voice for GeoGuessr is truly an honor. I could not be more thankful to be standing where I am right now, speaking to all of you. So thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Ziggy.
Yeah, I mean, same for me, honestly. This is such an honor being here on stage, especially with you two guys. I have to give a big thank you to you guys for guiding me through. This is my first time on stage. So yeah, especially thank you to you guys. Thank you to the crowd as well. It's really, really cool to see. And as the GeoGuessr employee said, we will only get bigger from here. I want to do one more shout out, and that's to a very special person to me. You guys will know him. It is Rainbow. He's the only reason I'm here. I'm gonna be honest. He was asking me, "Yo, Ziggy, do you want to commentate GeoGuessr tournaments?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, but I have a very bad microphone, and I really don't like to talk in front of people." And he was like, he just threw me into a situation where I wasn't familiar with, but here we are. Here we are on the biggest stage. So thank you very much, Rainbow. It's been an honor.
He's got a good eye, that guy. You've heard from them over the course of the weekend. They brought so much energy. Toby, Bloom, Gelotris, and of course, our much beloved fourth guy,
Jake Lyons.
Jake Lyons.
Jake, you are exceptional. Bloom, Toby, Gelotris, wonderful. Paula, thank you for all the insights you've brought from our players, and players, thank you for the games. I hope you've enjoyed. This has been the GeoGuessr World Championship 2025. We'll see you next year. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. It's time for the World Championship of GeoGuessr.
Radu is going to go up towards the northern border. Timer all the way down to 0, and it's going to be a blockade! Can Mu find something? It seems like he's got something really good lined up. Shiina did put it first on, but Mu is on the 5 game.
What's going on? He's going France. MK is currently zoomed in on Italy.
It's Albania, and MK wins on that.
It's so hard when you just have a cornfield like this.
Let's see. Timer's up. Who has it?
He's on it.
Strefan takes it.
This could be either player.
They're both in Indiana, Debre in the south.
And it's
Kansas.
But it's going to be enough.
The multi, that's enough. Debre wins on that.
So clutch.
Down to 0, puts the marker further towards the south, and he's going to get it. What am I happening here? That is 2025 will give us a new GeoGuessr World Champion.
Come on. Dude, what do you think I'm doing? All right, let me worry about the driving. You focus on figuring out where on Earth we are.
Yeah, but there's nothing to go off of. There's no buildings, no landmarks, and that thing is creeping me out.
All right, fine.
What are you doing? It's coming for us.
Wait, is that a...
Yeah, it's some kind of giant, and it's weird, and it looks strangely familiar.
No, not that. The trees.
Those are Joshua trees. I love those.
That's it. I'm gonna guess.
What are you doing in Arizona? We're in the national park.
I am in the national park, but genius.
That's not the right one. Let me do it.
No, I'm doing it. No, I'm doing it.
Don't push. I got this. Don't just let me.
No, stop.
Don't push.
No, we need to guess.
Dude, did you see that? It's a 5K, and I've been saying I'm the overlord of geology, man.
It's geography, actually. Nice try, but that doesn't even count. I was about to guess.
No.
Come on.
You want to do it again?
Let's do it again.
Lock in.
Lock it in.
Thousands of players searched for me. Thousands failed. Perhaps with this clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge. I was never the dog, but I could be the hot dog. At the GeoGuessr World Finals, I could be sitting right next to you, watching you as you slurp your drink, or staring at you from the other side of the arena. The GX Manhunt continues at the GeoGuessr World Finals. I'll see you there. But can you see me? Play GX Manhunt on geoguessr.com/OperaGX.
Shiba is committed to responsibly sourced fish and supports coral reef restoration. Shiba, buy now.